What's happening, family? All right, we in the building. What's up? What's up? Can y'all hear me? Press 1. Hey, Terriana, who is that? Who is that, Terriana? Don't worry about these crazy people. These are the same people who sit back and watch me like this. They just sit back and try to watch me and try to figure out what's going on with me. Terriana, please don't waste your time. That's what I was saying earlier in the Discord. People who sit back and watch and think that I'm upset, that I'm ranting. Hey, listen, I just wake up like this. Press 1. They tripping. How I lose everything. Amina, talk to them how I lose anything. These are people running a mouth. Amina, Amanda, somebody. How do I lose? I do not lose. You know what I'm saying? That's because you in the background wishing on a star, trying to find out who you are. Not me. I don't lose in life. You sitting back there waiting for the biggest crack in Kev Gills. Shout out to you people. Y'all sitting back with so much hate and think because a nigga wake up with a mindset of a winner that I'm down. I don't lose. Fuck you. And who you came with, little mama? That was one of you hating ass women that ain't got their lives together that's making these dumb ass comments. Press 1. Ain't nothing but these fake ass booty shot, fake breasts, fake teeth, all that, making these little hot pocket ass broads, feeding their kids cookies 6:30 in the morning, and kids hanging out all night. Got a problem. They know what Kev is doing. You don't know nothing. That's your problem. You too obsessed with Kev Gills. You need to be obsessed with your lifestyle. Press 1. You need to be obsessed with you. God don't put me through this shit to lose. He put me through this to win and persevere and grow. What's wrong? You still don't get it? You still don't get it, boo-boo? You lose. Y'all lose. Y'all live your lives month to month and always behind. I'm not a Democrat. That's why you little fleas get plucked off like, pow. Y'all egos is bigger than y'all lifestyles. Y'all crawling thinking y'all running somewhere. Go pay y'all bills. Go get your lives together, G. I'm a winner. I'm sorry for your luck. People in my classroom trying to prep y'all on me. They know me. Who is you, press what? Hey, Amina, call her again. A dirty broad. Dirty broad. What the fuck these people think I am a winner? When they say alpha male on this motherfucker, you talking to passive ass, loving ass Kev Gills. That's it. But when a nigga gotta go alpha, this what I get. First thing in the morning. Who the fuck even wanted y'all up in here? We been on our progressive. Look at my setup. You don't get much better than that. Press 1. It ain't mad. Y'all should have said that shit last year. Y'all should have said when I was really down and I was really struggling, y'all, that's when you should have said this shit. It would have had some effect, but it doesn't have no effect. Right now, boo-boo, I win and you lose. That's facts. Press what? Music is now a go on the channel, nigga. Fuck that. Tell them hoes. We just run it up. I just double lie. I ain't telling no lie. I just... 4, 3, 2, that's time. I got my vision. I know you didn't know. Caught you running your mouth, didn't I? That's a little bitch who knew. Sometimes you gotta let them know life exists outside their little fucking forehead. Turn 7 to a 14. To a whole thing. Lord knows it's a cold game. I switched up on you hoes, man. Bossed up on you hoes, man. RSC, they for sure bang. Tiny Lokes and they go crazy. What you know about the dope age? Fucked up. Hey, hold up. Why do people? I do this shit every day, right? I do this shit every day. I gotta double up on everything that I do because people hate me. People really hate me, and I didn't realize how much hate I really got on the internet. I don't care. I can hear it. I don't. You can see it. Press one. You can see it. That's the problem. You can see it. I can hear it. I live my life that way. I can see it. I can hear it. What you say? If I can do it. How about now? I know y'all be wanting to chill with me. Hold on. How about that one? How about this one? How about this one? Y'all know me. I got all type of connections around this bitch. What's this? Hold on. I got all type of connections. I need y'all to vibe with me. I got haters around this bitch. 15-year-old little girls and boys getting killed around this moment. Y'all worried about Kevin Gillespie. Fucking Gills. Press one. They worried about Kevin Gillespie. Spend their whole life trying to block my blessings and they ain't even watching out for theirs. That's how you miss your blessings. Watching out, trying to copy, trying to mislead my shit. Now you can hear that one. Yeah. Coffee and Kush, you can hear that one. Coffee and Kush. Do you like the background? Great. The background. So I got halfway there. You see? I got halfway there. It's crazy. Because all my shows are recorded now, getting ready for podcasting, and it's crazy how many people get around you just to hate on you. You feel what I'm saying? There's a lot of people who just sit back, watch out, and they can laugh, they can giggle, and meanwhile, Kev Gill mentality just go up and up and up. I don't lose. Meanwhile, the people around me are so stagnant that they're stuck in place trying to give entrepreneurs and niggas headed in the right direction some goddamn advice, whether it be in life, in relationship, in this one and that one. They be the first ones to try to remind you what you lost and never tell you what God don't bless you with. Press one. You ever seen these type of people? Viagra. That's right. That'd be the first ones try to tell you what's up with you. You feel me? That's what I hate. And I love when I see my enemies in the chat room early, me giving them the energy that they need to survive. Could you believe that? Some people just wake up like, let me get Kev attention. I need to lower his self-confidence just that much, a little bit more, because he really shouldn't be feeling that good in life. Press one. He really shouldn't be feeling good at all. I don't feel good, and neither should you. You ever seen these type of people? I don't feel good in life because my life is fucked up. So I need yours. I need to project a life on you of what I think about. Never believe. Hey, listen, I keep telling y'all, let these people believe in their heads what they think about you. I'm not that person in your bubble ass head. And not only do you show them, you prove it. Not only do you say it, you show them and prove it. You feel me? I don't lose. God bless America. God bless Kev Gills, and bless his enemies who sit up here on this internet and watch me grow in life. Just grow all the way around. The Black Conservative is here to stay. I hope y'all on my new YouTube page. You feel me? They miserable when I come on, huh? Hey, Terriana, what I say this morning? People are miserable. They don't like me. What the fuck? I got one dislike in that beautiful presentation I did on my live stream the other day. Only got about 500-600 views, but guess how many dislikes I got? And who you think that's from? This is what happened when people got you fucked up. You know what I'm saying? The reality is, men, like I be telling y'all, a man on the grind is what? Is what? Is what? I wait. Is what? These people supposed to be gone and moved on with their little bitty ass crushed trolling ass lives, but no. You thought your exes don't watch. Press 1. You thought that. Press 1. You thought them don't watch. Your enemies sitting back like this one. Especially us Leos. Look, Leos. This year, they own us like white on mice. They just. That's right. The prize family. They sitting up there like this. They don't told all their friends. They don't made up little dumbass stories. These niggas ain't shit. This nigga ain't shit. Meanwhile, these niggas growing and guess where they at? 7 months ago, guess where they at today? Stuck like Chuck. Press 1. Press 1. Yeah, bro. Full in effect. I love this show. Full in effect. The damn prize. You know what I'm saying? Coffee and Kush TV. I'm here to stay. I'm here to stay because I realize the people need the black conservative on the internet. They want me to be weed smoking, depressed Kev Gills, don't they? That's a damn shame. Same people. You can hear it on their breath who they are. Man, damn. 424-209-9506. You got the topic of discussion at hand. But they got the fucking topic of discussion at hand is a 15, 16-year-old girl murdered by a Ohio police officer. Who's at fault? Who's at fault? You know what I'm saying? That's the topic of discussion. We had a little situation. Period. I came back trying to drink me some coffee. Look on I said, oh, I don't believe. Look at this stupid person talking shit. Go eat a Hot Pocket. Hashtag Hot Pocket lifestyle. Comfortable in stagnation. That's what should be the topic, because that's what's going on in our communities, in the Democrat baby ass communities. You feel me? Today's your birthday. You 54. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. But we don't know you though. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Hashtag 54. I know y'all been seeing the number 54 everywhere. That's a number that your mind supposed to be focused on. Kev Gills. That's it. Kev Gills been to do it. Your mind focused on 54 that much more. That means it's a symbol behind that. You feel me? It means something. You look at your watch, it's 12:54. You feel me? Whatever time it is, whatever you at, whatever your receipt come up to, that's good luck. That's good luck. That means you coming out, you learning something. You coming out of your stagnated mind frame and you thinking about Kev Gill. Y'all ever notice y'all past can't take y'all growth? Y'all ever notice that your past? Oh my goodness, the black conservative crazy. You ever notice your past cannot take your growth? Y'all ever notice that? You ever notice that shit? Your past cannot take your growth without them. They just can't. I don't know why. When they was the shit, press 1. They was such the shit. There was this one and that one. They had this kind of car. They had. They don't even need a nigga. Nigga, I go get 100 niggas. You ain't nobody's. Boy, I get any bitch I want to. Female, you ain't nothing right there. Then you glow up on them. They be fucked up. They be mad, stalking and shit in trees and stuff. What y'all doing? Nothing. playing ping pong and shit, doing guy stuff. Nothing. You feel me? That's why I tell the fellas in my shit, hey, in the man cave, a man on the prize, a man on the grind is the prize. Keep God first. You feel me? You feel me? Put God first. These people gotta realize they not important. They don't have no vision outside of the dumbass place they live, or they want to pay rent. They want to live, and they looking for somebody else to do so. They looking for somebody to save them. They ain't saving shit. Press 1. Save yourself. Sitting around the university playing all day, and ain't nobody playing but you. Carol. Ain't nobody playing but you. I don't play, especially with life. Play with that shit. Ain't nobody playing but you. Shout out to my main man, Easy Taught Me, out there in Florida doing this thing. Best artist in the world. Ain't nobody playing but you is my slogan. Because that's it. You feel me? You sitting around thinking y'all living your life, manipulating people, hanging out just to hang out, spying and chuckling and jiving, thinking people frustrated. We just telling you that it was time to jump. And when it's time to jump, look at Viagra in there. What's this one? Distraction. Distraction. Get out of here. You know, I'm not, I keep saying, I'm not none of these other dudes that y'all don't preyed upon your whole life and become manipulative little wombats, witches and warlocks. I'm not that dude. I'm so bad. I'm different. You know what I'm saying? I'm different. Y'all need to go check up on y'all issues. Lord have mercy. Let me see. Look, prophetic word to my eyes. The enemy tried to move me last night. I'm blessed this morning. I don't bust a move. That's why I stay to myself every day. You feel me? Everyday people in the chat room. That's why I stay to myself. I don't listen. I can see shit coming a mile away. You know what I'm saying? And people will do the darnest things and say the most craziest shit. Innuendo plus speculation is. That's a good one. That's a good one. Well, yes, it is. 10:52 is great. This is a great start to the show. You know what I'm saying? I just had to get there. Make sure everybody hit that like button. We finally made it over 100 likes. And soon enough, we'll be doing our sports show over there and over at the Black Conservative YouTube channel, and other great relationship topics and shit like this. You know, you never know who's watching you. I'm like, what the hell? You better watch it, man. I thought y'all didn't watch my show. They all watch my show. Pissed off, mad at the world. Could you imagine? Could you imagine? Let me be real. All Leo, no ego, right? Could you imagine chilling and shit with Kev and shit? This nigga is one of the smartest niggas you ever met. And then when you meet him, it's like, this a regular ass nigga. But I'm not. But in your head, like, all right, this nigga just smoke, play a game and shit, chill out, talk to a few people in his life. There's nothing to him. Ain't shit to me. And, you know, they get mad at me. I'm not saving you from your life. Press 1. You're like, what? Are y'all crazy? What's up, boxer? What's up? What's up, 909? I see you, champion. Good to see you, Callie, in the fucking building. You feel me? OG, good looks, OG. You made us jump before the plane crashed. Yes, sir. Did I tell y'all about George Floyd? Didn't I tell y'all about that 20 days before it came about? Didn't I tell y'all about this? One of the most worldwide event ever in American history. I predicted. Damn the Simpsons. You know what I'm saying? I said it was going to happen. That's a Democrat stronghold. The Democratic stronghold is what? Somebody let me know. What's the Democratic? What is the red button? What's the damn red button, family? The red button is the red button is what? The Democrats' last stand is to gather up all the troops and put the spotlight on everything that happens to keep you distracted from reality. And what is the reality? What is that? It just happened to be your black struggle. It's the biggest deflection of all time. Hit the like button. The American black struggle for the Democrats, they pain, and what they've done to us is their biggest weapon in defense for them to stay in power. Press 1. That's all that we know. I told you. Fear, propaganda, Black Death, and or destruction, racism. These are the Confederates. The Willie Lynch letter, in which y'all think is the Willie Lynch letter, it's them telling you. Don't tell me about what if the white man created the prophecies of the Bible, then made it. What if the white man predicted your life and created? Don't tell me what a white man created no scriptures or nothing like that. What if the white man programmed your life to be ignorant? Confederate. Tell me about what your honorable nothing did till we get this shit right, Caro. Ideological subversion. We dealing with a bunch of black Klansmen. Clayton Bigsby, if you ask me. Shout out to Dave Chappelle. Black pain, black destruction, black death is the Democrats' last. Don't look at me because we ain't did shit for you in the world, and turn that into the white man, and we are with you. Antifa, Democrat, Confederate, all the same thing. Antifa, Black Lives Matter, Confederate, ideological subversion, same thing. Communistic, Marxist, socialist, same thing. That's why you're on welfare. That's why you stay begging. That's why you live your life in fear. Because not only is the racist Klansmen in the police department Freemasonic order, the same Freemasonic orders in the on the black hand is dealing with these people, allowing this to transpire so they can get paid at the same damn time. Kind of like that song Future made. At the same time. And while y'all singing and dancing, bouncing around from one George Soros promoted propaganda to another one being used as a psychological weapon against the United States government, motherfuckers is trying to save your life. But there's only so much people can really take. There's only so much a person can take. Now, a 16-year-old girl, apologies if she was not 15, 16-year-old girl was shot and is no longer with us. I'm trying to use my words correctly. And she was shot by a police officer. And it was a lot of, it is a lot of speculation about what happened, what's going on. And it's just a coincidence that they would do this on George Floyd's murder guilty to flip this around and cause more disarray. I'm suffering from propaganda PTSD from the last time y'all did this and jump out before we even know the story. And the Democrat and the Democratic propaganda machine should pay us because I'm fucked up. Every time you about to cheer, on one side of the world they cheering, right up the street they mourning again. And today I wanted to talk about responsibility and accountability. Press 1. Is that okay? Is that okay? I was out here, and I'm one of the few people. Now I'm changing myself. We're inventing cab. We just going cab. A few people. I'm not gonna take all the credit. All Leo, no ego. I ain't gonna take all the credit. A few other YouTubers and information folk was telling y'all about that little kid who was out there shooting, probably black people, with his friends, and then got killed by the police hiding the guns. First thing Black Lives Matter do is go right out there and get y'all feelings involved before y'all even know the facts. Y'all feelings is so involved when it come out that this little boy was round murdering folk. That ain't the first time they went on no hit. And Black Lives Matter, once again, then we saw the door. Right before that, we saw the guy running away from the police. They just got y'all in the state dealing with these types of cases. Meanwhile, a first grader assassinated, shot 6 times. Her dad shot once in the abdomen. Meanwhile, Chicago PD pulls her out the car, performing CPR. Get big thank you from the family for what they tried to do, which saved this little girl. See, that's reality. Driving to the hospital, no mention. Where's Black Lives Matter? Like I said a while ago, where are they when this happened? I know they gonna work their way up to that white man house who was arguing with that little black boy, told him to get out of here, make it look like some KKK. I don't know, but when the real things that really go on is happening, that you can really do something about, you ain't nowhere to be found. And then the Coonish style conservative radio shows try to use that to make all black people look bad. Again, being played on both sides. So I want to ask the people today, who's at fault? This young lady did have a knife in her hand. I don't know if y'all seen it. She did have a knife in her hand. Was that enough to warrant shots fired by the police? I don't know. I'd rather get y'all's opinion. I do know, but I'd rather get y'all's opinion on this. This is a tragedy, of course, and where the responsibility may lie. If that's okay with y'all. I'm just working. I work for y'all. I work for the people. So if that's okay with y'all, where the hell is my phone? 424-209-9506. 424-209-9506. The phone lines are open. And I did want to just put a picture up of the knife and see if anybody had. I love that. I love that. Whenever I'm saying something dope, this particular alarm goes, I really love that. See if anybody had an open and honest opinion. Area code 424-209-9506. I lost my train of thought looking for stuff. But yeah, tell me what you think. Let me see. I seen it in the Zoom. No way it didn't warrant. Okay. We got one person out there.
To accept.
Coffee and Kush TV, you on the air. What up?
Top of the morning, Professor. Marley calling in.
What's up, Marley?
Man, okay. So my 1-2 on there, man.
Yeah, what's up, Jack? What's up, Jack?
Man, like you said, if the girl had, back to accountability. You know what I'm saying? For the young girl, like you said, she had a knife in her hand, which unfortunately the police can take that as a threat. We don't know what you was doing with the knife.
She was fighting. She was fighting.
Oh, she was?
Yeah,
man.
when the police got there, it was a wrap. It was active.
It was a brawl going on.
Yeah, when they
Yeah,
pulled,
it
when the
was already
police pulled
frenzy.
up, yeah, that's where the big show. That's where the shit really kicked off that you can see on the video.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm saying, if she's fighting and she has a knife in her hand, and the police says stop or whatever, I'm gonna play the video.
Right.
What do we do? Is this a Black Lives Matter thing where they come out and say,
man,
you know,
right? With their little part, yeah.
I think that this is one of those ones that they're going to jump on because it's generating and the family's already out there screaming and yelling. But where does the responsibility and accountability lie when you got a young lady fighting out there with adults? There are adults out there, and this girl has a knife. Yeah, it's just terrible. Yeah. People are there huddled up together, adults watching. Go ahead.
Right, like you said, it just, the adult to the kids, how many kids was out there? Why only, we know she had a knife, but why only the girl ended up getting shot? As far as the police go, y'all do have tasers and shit. Was it really that chaotic to where guns had to get pulled out to stop this fight? Or, like you said, it's just too much, man. It's too much accountability really on both sides of the field.
Well, if she had a knife, I'm gonna put the picture up here, and and they're fighting now. Let me see, and she's swinging it. What does the cop do? What is it?
Right, yeah, exactly. You got to defend yourself, right?
I put the picture up there, right? What does a cop do?
Man, let's see. Hold on.
I'm trying to figure it out myself. I'm trying to see where at least my people was. Somebody said in the chat room, so I'm gonna give a reasonable doubt. I'm gonna put it out there. If the knife is there,
man, that's a big girl right there too, man.
Yeah, bro.
Come on, I would be in fear for my life if you swinging that at me. I don't care. I'm not worried. We don't know your age until after everything was all said and done.
Right.
Yeah. As far as that goes,
I don't know your age if you got a Daisy combat knife.
Yeah.
Right. I don't know. That look like some video game combat.
Who taught you how to work that motherfucker?
Yeah, because you
that's
look
a
like
dagger right there.
So
that's a dagger.
I don't know if that's a knife. I don't know. Media is but I'm saying from what they given us, which is this, I can't sit around and allow us to just fall victim every time to our feelings.
Hey,
it's one thing to talk about.
Opening our eyes.
Yeah. Brother. My man.
Yeah. Straight up. Opening our eyes all over again, brother.
Yeah. And I can't get frustrated. Like, why didn't they see it? Because, I get a little frustrated, man. I'm like, wait a minute.
What?
And why didn't they see this before? Mm-hmm. Okay, listen. We'll start over.
Right. Back from the top, man. We got to break it down.
You know what I'm saying? we gotta fucking break this shit down again. Fuck it. Start back like we are freshmen. Welcome to the class. This is not about to go down again after George Floyd. We're not going to do this again. So what do you think?
Right.
Final word. Right. What do you say? Who's at fault here? You got to have a fault. You got to stand on something, man.
Yes, sir. I'm gonna have to put it on our people on this one, unfortunately, because we shouldn't have been out there brawling for whatever the case may be. There was a lot of shit already going on yesterday. Hopefully, this wasn't just a part of some propaganda type shit.
Right.
But like I said, unfortunately, we're gonna have to take the L on that one.
From first impression, you can change later. I'm not gonna hold it. There's no right or wrong. You can change the percent. Right. What we got now. Yeah. That's all I'm saying.
Given what we got now, I'm gonna have to put it on our people, man. Police ain't supposed to be killing us, but hey, we shouldn't have been. Baby girl shouldn't have been out there with no damn knife.
That's a cold cuff too. That's a cold. Look like she about to dagger
cold,
with that
bro.
one.
Hey, she about to get in your guts with that motherfucker. What you mean, man? She's coming hard.
And
she's bigger than me, right?
That's a big 16-year-old, right? Right. Coffee and Kush.
Sir.
Thank you for the call, Marley. I really appreciate you.
All right. Yes, sir.
Call from Bree.
Coffee and Kush TV. Good morning. What's your name? Where you calling from?
Good morning, Kev. It's Bree, Richmond, Virginia.
What's up, Bree?
So I just wanted to tune in on this particular topic because yesterday while I was working, I've seen the live when this first happened,
Yeah.
and I was looking at the live. So from the live, and what I gathered, the grandmother came out there. So basically, the young lady, I guess she was under the care of her grandmother. Like, I guess she didn't have her parents, and her grandmother was her guardian. The girls came to the house twice, and the young girl who got killed, she called the police, and she had a knife, and she went out there. I guess that's when they started fighting. And the neighbor said that it was some cops already on scene, but this one particular cop, he pulled up and he just started shooting. And he shot her, like, I think they said like 6 times in the back. So I guess that's what the uproar is about. The fact that he just started shooting, but at the same time, is like, as far as at fault, I won't say nobody's at fault. It's just one of those situations where
somebody's at fault. Somebody's at fault. The officer got there, started shooting, but the knife didn't get. I know them other officers wasn't standing around while that other knife was being wielded around. That's one damn show.
Well, when I looked at the live, the girl,
he pulled up, man.
Yeah.
When he pulled up, Bree, with all due respect, it was like, press play, press the red button. We're going to call it the red button. They pressed the red button, everything went into action, and you can see the push. You look over, and this is being swung over. That wasn't happening before he pulled up. He not knowing what the button, that's a deadly weapon.
Yeah. From the live, the lady said that it all happened in 10 seconds. Like, they pulled up, he jumped out, just started shooting. I think that's what they're upset about.
Yeah,
when I say not at fault, like, I feel like
it's true. He did, but the action didn't get started until he pulled up. That may be true, but it wasn't a go.
Well, the action started when they was fighting with that knife.
No, when was that?
Yeah, I'm not justifying.
No. I'm just
anybody.
I just want to clear it up as much as I can. When was this happened when he pulled up? Correct.
The shot. No, they said they was already fighting. Before he pulled up, they was already fighting.
But they start fighting again when he pulled up, and that's when his knife incident happened.
Yeah, correct. Yeah,
right.
It was like two type fights because it was two different girls out there.
So when he pulled up, this was the retaliation for them coming over, jumping on old girl, and she ended up getting, because she had this big old knife in her hand, right? Or am I wrong?
Yes, but they did come to the girls who were. I guess they came to her house. They came to her house. She called her grandmother. The neighbor told her, "Don't go out there." But she still went out there, I believe, from what the live was saying.
Oh,
and that's when she called her. But, it is at fault on the young lady's behalf. She didn't have nobody there with her to tell her, don't go out there to listen. And she didn't know how to control herself enough to know that she don't need to go outside. Even if they're on your property, they're not in your home. You know what I'm saying? That doesn't give you the right to go outside. That's that ego. That's that. I guess what is the Cali spirit? I don't know, like just out of control.
Seems like you've been around a minute.
Yeah, like,
it's funny.
But the police was wrong too because they could have tased.
They could have what?
They could have tased her, or they could have, apprehended her. But what people gotta understand, when a weapon is involved, all ends. They can do whatever they want once they see a weapon because they have to control.
And if it's
they have to control
weapon,
us.
And she's attacking a citizen, then it would only make sense that, you can reach for your taser, but that's a deadly weapon.
Yeah.
A taser,
correct.
I don't see people rip tasers and that shit ain't stopping nothing.
But look, don't you think it's so weird how they always put a wild emotional image out or story out, then the next day they just put, Black people wrong again. Yeah. Like, it was a knife. You know what I'm saying? Like, they really want you to play with your emotions.
Right. That's what this media does.
And they want to divide us. It's starting to get to the point where they're dividing us, which that's going to really benefit them.
Yes, that's why I took a consensus. My old self is dead and gone, and the Black conservative is here. And I'm extending my hand to various people, because I see the divide and conquer in the way they make us look like we against each other.
Yeah.
Or we are overreactive. This is all this is being proven. And I'm here to say, no. The Confederate Democrats got it wrong. and the Confederate Republicans got it motherfucking wrong. You feel me? Because that's the same bucket that
Yep.
got us here. And these blacks in leadership is selling out to both parties. And we got to make a statement. We got to make a media that counters that.
Yeah.
And that's why I'm here. Thank you for the call, sister.
Thank you. I just want to say it's really an attack on the real natives of this land.
Go
It's
ahead.
really an attack to get us mentally and physically out of here.
Mm.
And we just got to stay strong and in the battle, because if you fall into this stuff, you going to really lose your mind. I was just
Yes.
driving behind somebody. Quick story. I was just driving behind somebody. This guy pulled over, and he looked like, I guess because I had a hat on and glasses on, I guess he thought I was a dude. But he just looked like he was so paranoid, like I was going to do something to him. And I was just thinking, like, people out here are just so, like,
Yeah.
on edge with everything.
Yes. And
They not even living a regular, normal life.
Yeah. And I said that. I said the police officers are scared, the people scared now. Everything is fucked up.
Everybody's
And
scared.
I think America needs a different voice, a different a healing consensus, like we were headed right before this fucking COVID came. We were on our way up.
Yeah.
The jobs was coming down.
Yep.
Trump had it, and then boom, fucking knocked down with COVID, and then the riots coming with George Floyd that I predicted 20 days before it even came.
Yep, you did.
Yes.
And they really trying to start another riot from
Yes.
any angle they can find.
Yes, and I just
Well,
want-
hey, y'all, have a nice day, Kev. I'm going
Thank
to
you.
tune back in later on. Thank you for the call.
Thank you so much, sister. I love that. Right chair. Ohio, feel free to check in if anybody in Ohio to let me know if they feel a little different. But I just want to be a fresh voice and want to get back to what Kev Gills and the Coffee and Kush Show, the Black Conservative, the Fraud Department, Kev, hashtag 54. There's so many fucking, there's so much that we do here. Shit. Lord have mercy. So we gonna keep going. We gonna keep going. Hey, Mike, please feel free to comment. Do not change the story to another theme. Okay? Please, sir. Hey, Mike, feel free to call in. Don't talk about another black teen. Nothing. We can only do one at a time, sir. That's the thing about you people. Y'all go around spreading this propaganda and for them.
Voicemail.
And y'all come over here and get smacked up. Coffee and Kush TV, you on the air.
Hi, Kev. This is Serena. You know you're absolutely right. When you look at this picture, when I seen the news yesterday, when it popped up on my screen,
Yes.
and you see the police getting out, when they came out those cars, they came out to a mess. What do? Do you pay somebody that's willing and nice, that's heading for someone else, that's not stopping, or do you go full-fledged? I'm sorry, if I was a police officer, and I understand she's a 16-year-old, I got grandkids that age, I might have had to did that too. So do I not aim to get her out the way from hurting the other child? Or it just amazes me. But the other thing that also hits me is, you're right, George Foreman, they find him guilty yesterday, then all of a sudden this. So that lets me know, is this real?
Yeah.
Or is this another spin you're putting out there?
Right. Because
It's crazy.
to me,
It's crazy.
because it's legal for them to do that. The green screen, acting, when you watch the video, it's like when he got there, it was like play, and then the push came, and then everything went.
Right.
But let's give media the benefit of the doubt, and use our minds at the same time. Like, this is even real. I got a conspiracy show about all of these celebrities using green screen now, and where they are. So that's coming up tonight on Coffee and Kush TV, and but they're using a lot of this to get us off track of ourselves. And the last caller brought up divide and conquer, and this is what we got. Go ahead.
Oh, that's true. That's true. That's exactly what they're doing. They're dividing and conquering. The whole goal is to get us out there. They're ready for us to come out there. They want us to. They want us to fight with each other, because if we fight with each other, we can't fight against them. So until we pull it together, until we focus on us, and I don't understand why we can't see it. There's a lot that do see it, but there's some that don't. And I don't understand how you not see it. It's not going to get better until we work together. We have to. We have to. They split the men from the women. They separated the house. Now you're separating the people on minds and thoughts. It behooves me to see what's going on. And it's like you don't have glasses on, like the young lady said. You know, as he was driving, dude's here with the hat and the glasses on, and he just got spooked. He got paranoid. But that's what we're living with out here right now. Give you a story. My son, my daughter, and her fiance was in Kroger's to go get some groceries because we were having Sunday dinner. They were in the aisle. Two of them were in the aisle. One went to go grab something else. Two guys come up with guns inside this major grocery store, pull the shotguns out at them. We're talking about automatic. Talking about, you said that to my mother. They don't know this man or their mama from a hill of beans. He was getting ready to shoot them in this aisle. They're backing up like, dude, we don't even know who you. They didn't know who he was or what it was. Mm-hmm. If it wasn't for the sake of other people coming in that aisle, that it spooked the one guy, and he started backing up, that his friend backed up and they ran out. And that's the times that we're living in.
That's right.
It's that time, and you're going to be on one side or the other. You know that, Ken. Mm-hmm. You can't be on the fence.
That's right.
You're going to have to pick a side. You don't have a choice. You're going to have to pick a side. And this is showing you every day you see something else that's coming out. I don't even watch the news anymore.
That's right.
I pick and choose. I'm not putting that pollution in my brain. I don't even follow. I used to be, and you know, Kev, you know I used to follow different YouTubers before, the Kanika Jenkins, the whole thing. I've even cut that out. I pick and choose what I watch. Yeah. Because if it's not nurturing me,
yes,
I don't want a part of it. I don't want any parts of it.
That's right.
People, they don't have a clue. Just like the young lady or the young man or whoever that was in your chat.
Yes.
They're so busy trying to tear you down that they're not even trying to protect themselves, to build themselves up.
That's right.
To get ready for what's going on.
That's right. That's right.
It's crazy. But it's a lot of that out there.
Yeah, but that's why I said people are thinking I'm the same Kev, or you know, whoever this person they got in their minds who they was fixated on. I'm not that. And when those blinders come off, once those blinders come off, Kevin, you can't put them back on. And your blinders came off. You feel me? What you say?
You see it for what it is.
You see it for what it is, and the devil can't sneak in even when they try. You know what I'm saying?
No, you see it in everything. You see it.
Yes, ma'am. And that's the whole part of growth. When you honestly grow, you can call it the deception and the manipulation as it arises. You address these things, you bust through these obstacles instead of running from them or second guessing yourself.
That's
or
right.
being comfortable.
Kevin, we all have had obstacles.
That's right.
We all have had issues.
That's right.
So you calling me out on my issues, that's okay. I've dealt with it. Because if you found the Most High, I know you done dealt with it already because you done asked for the forgiveness for it. So you done left it there and you done moved on. They still stuck somewhere else.
But you can't use me against me. How you use me against me when I'm the one who told you? I'm the one who tell y'all. I wear my whole shit on my sleeve because I'm been that way since I was young. So you saying Kev not in California? Okay. Okay, Kev.
So,
and Kev is not.
Who said he has to stay there?
Yeah, Kev is.
There's a whole world out here.
Hold
you
on.
could be in Istanbul.
Hold on.
So
Kev is not around his children. Okay, but I know I don't have like a custody issue. I don't have like I can't be around. Just me and my baby mom are not together. No, like what the. I've said that over.
I know. I get it.
What the fuck does that mean? And when people try to use you,
hey, wait a minute, but this is the part that got me.
Go ahead.
This is the part that got me. He'll put it on because he doesn't have a job. He's a YouTuber. Well, that platform can be a job. So that lets me know that you're an entrepreneur. You're doing it for your look. There's nothing wrong with it. It's a living. It's your living, and it ain't dependent on.
Terriana, what did they say? They said Kev don't have a job. Wait. Repeat it over again.
This is a job.
No. Forget the feeling.
It's a
Forget the feeling.
business.
Forget the feeling. Fuck that. What did they say? What did the dumb person say? What worded exactly the way they worded?
Viagra says he'll put anything. Because what happened was I put, you usually say put one in this muffle because you always say put one.
Yes.
So they said put one, and I put one, and then I read it and I said, oh no. They said that you don't have a job, so that's why you'll put anything on YouTube because that's how you get paid.
Why would I? What is?
I don't see anything wrong with that.
Wait.
That's your business.
This to put anything on YouTube? This is anything.
This is not anything. This is important.
This is important, and this is what the media people on YouTube is putting, and I beat them to this stuff. So you know what that is. You know what that is.
I'm like, whoa.
People don't respect you for who you are, and then when you're not around no more, they're like, damn, this person has grown and moved on, and they ain't even look back.
If it takes that much energy to get on somebody's platform, to watch their show, put derogatory things out there, what in the world are you doing with your life?
Nothing. Watching Kev, mad.
And that's what's crazy.
No, that's crazy.
What's crazy.
No, that's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy right there. Just watching me talk about important issues that nobody cares about. Nobody's going to care.
So that means you're not thinking about anything else.
Nope.
At this moment, but how I can dig into him.
Yep. Because they just upset with themselves. That's the thing about life. You don't cherish what you got while you got it. Then when people gone, now you got to sit there and watch from the outside. If it wasn't no internet here, these people would be waiting outside of my house in the bushes. Some goddamn where you going? I knew where you going.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Yeah. Find me somewhere.
You're probably right.
I'll be on a date somewhere. They come up with water. These guys know shit. But nah, fuck these people. They just miserable, and it's a shame that this is going on in the world, and they worry about
that Jezebel spirit.
That's that what?
That's part of that Jezebel spirit.
Come on, you gonna help me talk about why do you say it's part of the Jezebel spirit, mama? Come on.
Because you got, number one, you done got away, so she's still trying to pull you in to that old you. If she can get you into that old you,
shame.
It brings you out of the knowledge that you have right now. That's not, you don't want to do that.
So one of these people, this is a great later lesson. One of these people, and they got to sit back and they got to put you in the same mind frame that you was in while they was in control.
That's right.
And dominating and manipulating. Yes, ma'am. I agree with you.
That's right.
They be trying to suck you dry, suck you of your energy, suck you of your monetary gain. Just suck you dry, or suck your bus.
I call them vampires. Because by the time you finish with them, you have to replenish yourself. Because they done sucked it all out of you.
And you don't even know what happened.
And the sad part is they don't even understand that they're doing it.
Oh my goodness. They're just walking demons. Just don't even understand it.
But you know what? You just pray for them, Cav. You just pray for them. One day their eyes are open. The only thing you can do is plant the seed.
I almost got a tear in my eye for them right now. Trust me, this shit is hilarious.
But yeah, looking at this photo here that you got, this girl is about to stick her.
Yes, ma'am.
She's about to stick her.
Yes, ma'am.
So how was Taze in there? How was he gonna get that Taze over there that quick? Is it that long? I don't know. I've never been tased.
Oh my goodness. I don't think if I was trying to save the one in the pink, I would have time to think about a taser or a gun. Taser or gun. This is a deadly taser or gun.
Right, exactly.
You feel me? That's it.
And as big as she is, I want to get her out the way because she's gonna hurt that girl.
Oh, and the other girl looking like, no, stop. Oh my God.
Yeah.
No, she can see it. Girl, I ain't had no problem with you this much. Sorry.
She was gonna jug her real good. So I don't. Where were the adults?
The adults was around watching all of the attacks go on and the police to pull up. In fact,
You said the adults was around watching?
Yeah, of course. Listen, the girl is the one who called the police, not the adults.
What?
Yeah, these cowards got the story twisted and want people to think backwards. This girl with the knife is the one who called the police. So when they got there, when this transpired.
Oh, wow.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. They had no choice but to put her down. I mean, not kill her, but they could have shot her in the leg or something. But I could understand why they drew.
I don't know about.
I understand why they drew.
Listen, you are attacking a person with
another person,
deadly weapon, deadly force.
And she got the girl pinned to the car. Looking at it, the girl is on the car.
Yeah.
She had nothing but space and opportunity to just go. So had the cop not, that girl would have been stuck.
Yeah, she was stuck. That's for sure. And will we be looking at her body? Y'all cannot be acting a fool with weapons and all this in life. You can't even.
That's right.
What are you pulling out blades and wanting to kill each other? But when the police get there and shit happens, now it's the police fault.
How about this one though? How much hatred have been put into you that you're willing to take a knife and stick it into an individual?
Oh my goodness!
That?
What type of spirit is it?
That now, speaks a lot to your psyche.
You know what? People who attack other people unwarranted anyway, it's the same thing. Because I had a female attack me. And I was like, oh, this is what this shit stupid it feel like. This is stupid. A female attack me. Just attack me straight up. You feel me? And you know what this female did? Because they know they attacked me? This bro went and called the police. So the police had to decide who they gonna believe. And guess who they believe?
And they're gonna look to see if she got anything on her.
Guess how they came to me? They came with guns and shit. Guess who had the video to get himself out the situation though? Guess who had the recording? Guess.
You.
So if I got the recording and the police got me handcuffed and they see the recording and they take the handcuffs off of me, guess where them handcuffs is going?
On her.
That's why they be in my chat room watching. Mad as hell. To Kevo. How do you get this nigga out of here? You understand? You understand?
I got you. Yes, I do.
Nobody be mad because God blesses me. If Kev wasn't smart, if Kev wasn't smart, Kev would be through with. But I know the game because I seen it before.
Wow.
I seen it before, so all that don't mean nothing. I got to question everything now. I got to see everything about you before. I got to know your mentality, your mama's trade, the alcohol limits. And I got to know everything. Fuck that. I said,
because some of this stuff is family curses.
Yeah, family curses. They're living in the same ritualistic behavior they mamas lived, they grandmamas lived. And I'm not.
That's right.
I know you not, and other brothers not. But I'm not. I'm so free. I'm not going into your family curse. That's for sure.
I know that's right. I know that's right. I'm gonna leave that there. I just always say, because to stick somebody up close and personal, that says a lot about you.
Yes. To attack
that
somebody
says a lot
about your spirit. But to turn around and call law enforcement, then get yourself wrapped up in what you called for, that's called a anomaly in the matrix, baby. That shit don't happen. You know how many niggas in jail wish they had Cavro mindset? It was like, nigga, you the king. G.
You know what? That was a Jezebel spirit for real, though.
Right.
She was gonna jack you up and send you to jail.
That's right.
Kev, I'm gonna let you go because you know what? I'm at work.
Thank you, Queen. Me too. But those are just, that's what I'm saying. These testimonies is real. Like, y'all people got to watch out. You know, I try not to get myself involved in nothing. Let them people be. They over there fighting. I see knives and shit. Now, you go call the police, call the police. When police pull up and that happens while y'all in a state of Kali Ma rage that y'all be in, this whole I can do what y'all been raised by city girls and all this is cool to fight and blame somebody else. Everybody don't live by that standard, and all black people don't live by that standard neither. I had to learn it's some evil ass people out here. I'm cool, G. Facts. So I'm not getting emotionally involved. I got real life out here. I'm not getting me personally. I'm not finna even pretend to get emotionally charged behind Black Lives Matter, where they going. I'm just gonna present the story, present the truth, have my own opinion about it, and allow y'all to call in 424-209-9506. Oh, the Urban Conservative gonna be on fire tonight. Facts. Shout out to people in my Cash app this morning. Harris, shout out to you. Mr. Win. Asian name. Shout out to Mr. Win. Bocat 803. Reynolds, what's happening? Mr. Pittman and Mr. Butler. Shout out to Terry Lynn, always supporting casting role on the show. You know what I'm saying? 424-209-9506. Shout out to my man D-Jack in the building. Shout out to you, Jack. Is D-Jack in the building? I got to make sure where my wrench is at, because everybody don't be coming every day. I got to make sure when I see y'all, just let me know. You know me, just let me know. Throw me a wrench, Kev, I got you. And I ain't talking about all of you neither. Coffee and Kush TV, you on the air. Go ahead.
This Big Two calling in early this morning. How you doing, Kev?
Oh, shit, it couldn't be better. Do you like the background?
Oh, man, it looks excellent.
Oh, thank you, sir.
I didn't say it's lit. It's lit.
Is that what
like
they
the
say?
Youngster said.
It's lit.
That's what the youngster said. It's lit. I like it. It looks real good. It looks real good.
Hard work and dedication. We're going to keep working at this stuff, man.
It's a marathon,
yes.
not a sprint, huh, Kev?
Not a sprint.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I like the topic that you got going on right now.
Which one? The stupid women or this one? The man cave is turning. Which one? The fucking dumbass women or this one? Go ahead, Chip.
This one right here. But that one too is good too, because they be acting crazy to the
Don't worry about it. We coming back with a double taker. Go ahead. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, I think the situation at hand, if the young lady made that phone call, if she had the option to make that phone call, she should have just stayed put and wait for them people
to
come over there and deal with the situation.
Yes.
So evidently, that's when she went get that knife. What do you call that? Premeditated?
Yes.
That was premeditated by the time she went pick up that knife, right? That's premeditated.
Yes.
Because she had thought about it.
Yes.
Because they came to her house.
Yes.
You know, when your frequency, you're vibrating on a low frequency like that.
Yes.
You know, you allow them demons to come in.
Come on.
You know, she's vibrating real low. So them demons took over, and then the cop did his job, you know, because regardless of what they say, you shot him in the leg. That's a heavy-set young lady. You know, I got big homies, you got big homies, you know, in your life. Didn't it take 6, 7, 8 shots for them to even stop
right.
being hit? The adrenaline, you know, the adrenaline and that monster in it too,
right?
You know, is operating.
Right.
So I think on their part, they did what they had to do to save another person's life.
Okay.
Because another person's life was at stake, you know, with that big ass butcher knife she had. That looked like a filet knife or something you take to go fishing and caught some fish and stuff like that.
Cut the guts.
Oh man!
Why do the man cave always come up with these goofy ass and that? Man, you about to gut some fish right there with that. You can gut some good fish with that right there. Go ahead, man.
That's a big filet knife right there. That's something you don't play with. You know, I think somebody got that knife for protection, and she used it improperly. You know, Kev, she got it out, you know, at the wrong time, and it cost her life, vibrating on a low frequency. You know, I don't know what the beef of the issue was.
I'm trying to see what the arguments are before it comes on. She was shot in the back. Well, wouldn't she get shot in the back if she was pointed this way with the knife? Wouldn't she get shot in the back? Because she's facing that way, attacking. No, she's attacking the girl. She's shot.
Yeah, she's gonna get shot in the back. She's gonna get shot in the back. She's gonna get shot inside the arm, the back. You know, that's gonna hit all major organs. You know.
Oh my goodness.
Regardless if they aimed the gun at the leg or whatever, what if they would have hit an artery in the leg? You know.
Yeah, but it wasn't going on no leg with that arm out there like that.
Yeah, you're gonna hit some vital organs. You know? But that knife, that hand was cocked back way back, like she was about to get that good jug. You know, that's that good jug, that swing that when I hit you with it, you going down. And if I still got that rage in it, I'm gonna stab you up about 15 more times.
Oh my goodness!
Because it looked like that energy right there. You know,
but why do our children got this type of energy?
Well, one, the parents, the house is separated and divided. She's living with her grandmother.
Oh my goodness!
You get what I'm saying?
Yes.
And then the stuff they feeding our children constantly. You know, they feeding us that bad stuff constantly. They feeding them what? WAP. You got the drill music.
Yes.
The drill music kill everybody.
Yeah, you got the
I got my Draco.
Yeah.
All this foolishness.
Yeah.
You know.
You on the ground, you on the ground all day watching this all day. I'll do this to you when I pull up. You already know it's on, and I'll do this, and they quick to put in a mindset that reacting this way is okay. This is normal for us.
They think it's cool. It's cool to do that.
Yes.
You know, in actuality, the consequence of trying to be cool and pulling up and doing that is not good. It's not good for you.
It's that are in the penitentiary.
Yeah, you in the penitentiary with that same energy. And when you're gonna go to the pen and you're gonna pull up like that, you're gonna get checked real quick. You know, you're either gonna get checked or you're gonna be laid up there somewhere with that same negative energy, and that's not a good way to live. You know, that's not a good way to live, and you got to have your armor on at all times. You know.
Yeah, because like you said, if I called the police on y'all for coming over here doing something to me, I'm not coming out there with my gun after the fact or weapons after the fact. It's gonna be settled right now. There they go right there. Might as well tell on them.
Yeah. The only way you do something unless they break the frame of that door. If they break the frame of that door, then they fair game. But out in that yard, in that grass, that's a whole different situation. You know, that's a whole nother playing field. You know?
Yeah, and all you got is she owes on my property though, and all of these little things that in the real world aren't going to amount to anything. So do you think Black Lives Matter is going to come hype this up?
There already is. They're working on a program right now, but we're ahead of the game. We're ahead of the curve right now.
Who ahead?
You ahead of the curve.
I'm ahead of them. I beat them. I'm telling the people to watch out for them and watch this. Watch what they do with this shit when they can be really focused on the 7-year-old girl who was murdered and assassinated in the most horrific fashion in Chicago. Talk about it, Big Two. Who's responsible?
It's sad that little girl's dead.
Oh, man.
The 6-year-old got shot up and killed like that. That's a terrible. She hadn't even had a chance to even begin her life.
First grade.
You know, she hadn't even had a chance. And they instead of putting this up there and Black Lives show up for that, they're gonna go out there and show up with the person with the knife. And then what that was a couple weeks ago, they talking about the other guy, the other criminal. You get what I'm saying? They propped in all these criminals, but the good innocent people. Why aren't y'all there for that? But at the same time, part of the propaganda machine.
I told you.
You know.
I told you. Instead of telling it, I gotta make sense of it as it happened. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, I can't get the building on a show. No. The show's built. The Urban Conservative. Now we just media projection and have an open and honest debate with the people before we go there, before we turn up, before we do all these things that's gonna cause us to be in the penitentiary. We want to know what happened, don't we?
Exactly. Yes, I want to know what's happening. What's the 411 like they used to say back in the day? What's the 411?
No.
Give me some real detail. Feed me something. Give me some real gossip. We call it gossip, truth. Some truth gossip.
Yeah, let's gossip. Let's gossip about some truth, right?
Yeah, exactly. About the truth, not about no BS, no made up stuff, some stuff that y'all put up and propped up and said, hey, this is what this is. Give me some truth. That's all I'm asking. I don't want nothing else. We already know their media is paid to tell us lies.
That's right. They
We
get
learned
sponsored.
this at Cavro University. We learned it in Cavro University. If you was a part of the class, we learned this already. You know, we did our own homework with the professor, and we know this now. You know, we may have not known it before, but we know this is what they do to us. Repeat it over and over.
And it's been this way since they cannot change the game. So learning the game, you have to learn the chess game. It's easy to say, Big Two, oh, it's chess, not checkers. Oh, they playing chess and but finding somebody who's able to explain it to you, how your enemies are using you to destroy you, and you're believing it. If I believe what this person Viagra was saying about me, how will my confidence be if that was true and I believe these things? It'll be right in the mindset that person will want me to be.
Colin Ma would jump on you.
That's right.
What do you call that? Shivo?
That's right.
The mermaid
That's
would be
right.
on
The
you.
mermaid.
The warlock would be on you.
Come on.
All in low frequency deities.
That's right.
And you'll be a part of sin again.
That's right. You'll be a part of what again?
Sin.
And I can't take that ride no more. You feel me?
It's not for us. It's never been a part of us. You know? And that's where we have to go back to the basics, the square root, get back into your word and live according to the word. And you ain't got to worry about all this foolishness. You know?
Yeah.
When the Lord calls your number and it's your time, it's your time.
That's crazy you put it in that perspective. That's some real shit. And that's what I don't think them lower entities can't even fathom, where you are, where I am, where we've been, to even recognize that. You feel me?
They still caught up. They're caught up in the game. What's the name of that movie? In Too Deep?
Yeah, In Too Deep.
They in too deep.
Yeah.
It's almost a point to where there's no return. You know?
That's
I don't
where
care
it is.
how much holy water and blessing them with, but there are certain, how you call that, commandments thou shalt not break. You know? Because once you cross over that threshold, that's it. You know?
And they caught up with the most psychotic belief. That shit wild to me. Well, we're going to get more into those topics. Anything else you want to say?
Keep doing what you're doing, Kev. I appreciate the show. I appreciate the classroom. I don't get to tap in with all the time, but sir. I'm here now today.
Yes, sir.
You know, what do you say? The man on the grind
is the prize, baby.
So I've been on my grind.
Yeah, I see.
You know, I've been sending you stuff here and there.
Yeah.
I've been on the grind, and all we can do is improve and get better.
That's right.
And you improving. I see the progress every day. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
So I just want to say I love you. Keep doing what you're doing. There's a lot of people out here that appreciate you.
That's right.
We're not going to worry about them. What we used to call them? Tromosexuals?
Tromosexuals.
Yeah. They were some trolls. We're not going to worry about them tromosexuals. We're going to leave them where they at.
That's right.
And we're going to keep on pushing. So you keep doing what you're doing, Kev. I'm still in the back of the class.
My man, I see you.
And keep your head up.
Thank you, champion.
Have a good day.
My man, I love that. My head ain't down, though. I just like talking about these things. People got to understand, I run into it. I'm like, what the hell are you talking about? So my head ain't never down. I'm always winning. Even when I'm like low in life, I'm like winning. In my mindset, I'm like, okay, God want me to be low right now. What the hell is it that you want me to see? Oh, got you. You know what I'm saying? What is it that you want me to see? Got you. And a lot of people can't take that. They're not able to do that. They're not able to see their faults in themselves, make a quick, not even quick, learn themselves, adjust, get better. And the big word here is hashtag heal. You have to heal. HEAL. You have to heal because your life is right where you planned it to be. Your life is right where you your life today is exactly what you set that shit up to be. Yesterday and the day before. And the day before. And the day before. These little negative spouts y'all be having on people, that's cool. That's cool. But that was just a setup. That you just coming from some old life patterns of yourself. Coffee and Kush TV, you on the air. What's up?
Hey, what's going on, Kel? This beat from Texas, man.
What up?
Oh man, I'm checking out the show and everything that's going on, and man, everything like we always do, reverse the Bible, man. Even though this young lady, she was a full-grown woman, but still, like you say, accountability and training comes in. A scripture, Proverbs 7:11. It's talking about a clamorous woman. And, if those don't know what a clamorous woman is, you mind if I read the definition?
No, I don't mind. Go ahead.
Okay, look, this is the definition of clamorous. Everybody want to call me right now. Well, I'll tell you what. Let me do this one. I can't get what I need right now. Hold on one second.
All right, get it together when you call. Make sure y'all have y'all stuff together. Coffee and Kush TV 424-209-9506. Charmaine McGill. It'll be great if you stood up one time in the classroom and said something progressive. That'd be nice. Terriana says the key is growing. The key is knowing everything you go through is a lesson in it. Learn it, grow, and move on. Yes. Or just repeat the same cycle all over again until you get it. Didn't y'all watch that movie Soul? Press 1. I thought y'all watched that movie Soul. You're gonna learn this lesson, G. That's one of those movies that I was already talking about that. I told these people I was the wall. I'm a narcissistic person's worst dream because I ain't doing shit you want me to do. Press 1. I'm not doing shit you want me to do, first off. And I can see you coming a mile away. I ain't doing shit. I don't give a fuck if it is right now. I'm not doing shit. And I don't believe you. You feel me? I'm not rolling, G. Let's stay by chat rule. You feel me? Let's stay up out of here. Leave y'all feelings at the door. Better get out of here. God bless America. They just got to make themselves known. Get the fuck out of here. Don't y'all got something to do? Don't y'all had great jobs and shit? Press. I know y'all was paralegals and shit. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, bro. The problem with a lot of women is they be thinking they more than they is. You're not. Narcissistic people, I told y'all they be needing your ass as an antidepressant for themselves. You like the Adderall, you like an Advil in their life. Press 1. Like you right there in their life, boost their metabolism so they can try to be better than you. So they can use your influx and character on them, and they can be this loving and godly and this ha-ha type of person that is not them. And you start watching these people. This motherfucker faking. This person thinks they me now. They mimic everything you do around other people and then discredit everything you do when you're around them. Press 1. You feel me? Worst thing about a narcissistic person. First thing about a narcissistic person, they try to get everybody who like you to hate you. Press 1. They try to beat you to your own classroom. Brother, they try to beat you to your own classroom. Oh, y'all know this professor right here? Oh, this guy, this one and that one and this one and that one and this one and that one and this one and that one. Shut up. And when they find out that nobody believes you, you don't even got a faith. Nobody believes you. Say it like you mean that. Then they're nowhere to be found. Because in real life, these people waste more time talking shit and worried about everybody else but they self. And while life goes on, like Tupac said, they little life shrivel up and they be back there. Come on, somebody believe me. They be thinking they ass, they titties, they looks. And your hurt is what's going to bond that shit, but they being deceived. Get that shit. Somebody got to tell them, get that shit. And they come back big. And, oh, I know, right there. They try to isolate y'all. Y'all don't know, like this one. They discard me completely, right? And then they call back 3 weeks later, 3 weeks. The not good ass nigga, the nothing ass nigga, call him back because they prejudged it. I just can't do it without you. I don't know why. I don't know. Zzz. Somebody you gotta tell them, zzz. Get out of here. No. You know when you're doing better? I told y'all when you're doing better. Look, here's the thing about who fucked up when y'all leave each other. Who's doing better and who's not. That's the quick way to judge. Wait a minute, I'm actually something and you're somebody been telling me different. Man, these narcissistic folk ain't nothing good to them. And B from Ohio say the isolation. They try to isolate. They try to figure out who in your family don't fuck with you, who you don't fuck with, and why you shouldn't fuck with them, and no, don't trust her, and this one and that one and this one. Meanwhile, these motherfuckers up to no good. It's your worst enemy. Press 1. When you figure their little asses out, and they know you on to them, hold up. Wait. You feel me? I couldn't imagine. I pray for them. 424, we got a great discussion going on. 424-209-9506. 424-209-9506. Any of the subjects we touch on. And if you're one of these hating ass, backdoor ass people, you can call in. You can call in too. Press 1. Viagra can call in. You're probably hungry right about now. You're probably hungry. Better call somebody. You better call on Tyrone. Press 1. Probably hungry. Hashtag hungry. Hashtag laugh now, hungry tomorrow. Where Marley at? What's up, Miss K? You know damn well that's true. Now, I'm not holding my tongue for shit on earth at all, nigga. At all. On earth.
To accept.
Kev Gills can't beat Kev Gills. No, Kev Gills is Kev Gills. Now, you on the air. What up?
Hey, this B from Texas calling again. I lost you, but I'm back.
What up, champ?
All right, we got Proverbs 7:11.
Go ahead.
We're talking about a boisterous or clamorous woman. Even though this is a young lady, we talking about accountability and things starting in the home. Mm-hmm. Now, it's given a description of a woman that's clamorous. It says she is loud and stubborn, and her feet abide not in her home.
Wait, say it again. Say it again. This sound like one of these females up in my chat room. What's the word again?
Clamorous.
Use a clamorous ass broad. You know what clamorous is? Read.
She's loud.
Uh-huh.
She's loud, stubborn, and her feet abide not in her home.
Where it moved to?
So, like, hey, it can be taken.
She for the street.
Hey,
she for the street.
That's it. She for the street. But this subject made me think of this scripture. This subject made me think of the scripture tells, even with the young lady, if she had a little bit more or had somebody there to steer in the right direction, she would know, don't be stubborn, man. Stay in your house. And it works both ways with the street women too, Hey, you're a clamorous woman. I can't find the scripture right now, but it's another scripture talking about a clamorous woman shall be counted as a dog.
As a what?
So, as a dog.
You know what a dog is, right?
Yeah, it's a B.I. and the rest.
Now that ain't nothing but another whore. What's a dog do?
That's
Go out and all the stray other dogs come back what? Pregnant.
Yeah.
Huh?
Come back full of puppies.
That's right.
Bring diseases.
That's right.
You understand? So,
that's right.
We gotta
you don't
check.
Want that, do you?
Nah, we want a virtuous woman.
That's
we want
right.
the opposite. I want that virtuous woman.
That's right. You need
I don't want a bad bitch.
I don't want a bad bitch. I want somebody I
don't want no bad bitch. I want a virtuous woman.
I can look forward to having goals and shit with.
I can invest in. I can't invest in that. That's a bad deal. That's a bad deal.
Because I'm investing you. You're going to invest in Tyrone. I could have gave Tyrone the money.
Yeah,
I could have invested in Tyrone.
I didn't need your help with that one. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Go ahead.
This Tyrone gonna take this money, but man. Yeah, here you go. But see, my thing is, it's about that accountability is real, man. We all got to be accountable, brothers too. But it's about choices. Like, hey, what they putting out here for us to want is not what you want. And everybody saying, hey, I want a bad bitch, but they getting bad bitches. They getting them, and it's not really what you want.
They don't want them after they get them.
Nah, you don't want no bad bitch.
You don't want that. I need somebody I can take pride in. I don't need nobody. My nigga, could you stop looking at this girl? Would you stop wearing these clothes like this? Because you already know we about to get into a shootout around this month. They don't care about that shit. They just here to entice and divide and conquer and deceive. Go ahead.
And that's the same thing with us men. Hey, when you looking at the woman, she dressed like that when you first meet her, you think she's gonna change because it's similar to how women look at me and try to change them. Man, look, you gotta read what you see and then believe people when they tell you. You see what I mean?
Yes.
Like, hey, if she dressing like that before y'all get together, 9 times out of 10 she gonna still dress like that. That's gonna cause problems.
Some of them try to fool you. Some of them try to fool you. You gotta really home in. Some of them go out and get baptized and everything.
Yeah. But hey, what it say? The devil pretend to be an angel of light. You know what I mean? But at the same time, we gotta have that spirit of discernment. Mm-hmm. And I ask God. If you ask God, He'll let you know. You just gotta be willing to listen, and that goes for men and women. But it's a lot of unfortunate things going on. I appreciate you bringing these real life subjects to the forefront. That way, those who may not have people around them like that still get a chance to get this information in the right way, and it might help them not to be in this situation. Yeah. We can't lose our protection of the Lord. When we do certain things, we lose our protection.
That's right.
That's
right. And stubbornness and being hard-headed is one way to lose that protection. Because again, we walk out of the protection. He don't never leave us.
Yeah.
We choose.
Yeah, He never leave us. We leave Him.
And think that we can handle this on our own and forget this and forget that. You already called the law.
Yeah.
And it's time to just handle it.
So you let them handle it.
Yeah, and parents, standing by. She didn't have any real parents, but grandma, we know how this is, But parents standing by, 18 and over, y'all adults, right? At some point, a man got to say that's enough. And not stand, that's enough.
Exactly. Hey, and a lot of these brothers, they instigate the stuff.
Yes, sir.
They pull out their phone and they want to see that. Then when something go wrong, that's a shame. Yeah. Nah, brother, hey, whether they know it or not, they still got blood on their hands.
Yeah.
That's something that we accountability. God gonna hold us all accountable. So you're right about that.
Man,
That's all I want to say, Kev. I appreciate everything.
My man.
All
Thank
right.
you. Thank you, Baltimore. Lord have Baltimore in the building. Was that Baltimore? I think so. Shout out Baltimore. Miss K in the building. Purple, Royal Purple, Marley. The man that was there kicked the girl she tackled. King Rod says that. Shout out to King Rod. I didn't even see that. It was moving so fast. But if that's the case, you see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? You see, because there's no men, there's no masculinity. These niggas I ain't talking about you don't do push-ups and you don't know how to smoke a blunt and you're not a man because you got a penis. Are you a man because you got a, I'm talking about a manly mindset to de-escalate the situation before the police get there. While the good cops is there, if that's what you call it. Before white supremacy kick in. Are we just waiting for things like this to happen to blame this dude? Now, what it looked like, this cop more than likely can say, shit, there's a deadly weapon. And I'm looking for an alternative view. I'm looking for Black Lives Matter. I'm looking for, when I talk about this, when I talk about other things like where the money at, they call in, right? They call in, disguise their voices and everything. But when it's time to get real, where's Trader Truth? Where's what's the nigga with $40 million? How y'all got $40 million? We gonna break that shit down. Shout out to one of my fraud department specialists, Amanda. You broke that shit down. God dang. Lord have mercy. You're breaking down so much in the background when it comes to how these people ended up with the individual 40 million here, 30 million here. And we're starting to get a breakdown of this Black Lives Matter, George Soros moving money around operation. We're going to do a video on real soon. Coffee and Kush TV, 424-209-9506. If you want to make a contribution to the show, please go to my Cash App. My cash tag is Gills Gang, or support me on Patreon, patreon.com/Kev Gills TV. They got rules of engagement. They didn't have to shoot her up like that. Comedian Jay Scott, call it in. I didn't say get in my chat room and use your Twitter figures. You're a comedian, Jay Scott. You should be able to use your voice other than tell jokes. How you gonna tell jokes with your mouth as entertainment, but type reality? But type reality in the chat room, comedian Jay Scott. Feel free to come up here and say something. Damn a chat room. 424-209-9506. Dang, I get tired of that stuff, man. Come to the front of the classroom. (424-209). If you feel they didn't have a reason, to shoot her, they could have pulled out a taser. I want to hear that. They could have tackled her. I need to, and you know what I'm saying? I don't want to argue with people typing, and I'm tired of that. I don't want it in my chat room no more. Hey, D-Jack, I don't want them leaving the men paragraphs in my shit. If they can't speak thoroughly, I need D-Jack walking up them aisles like this one, making sure that whoever raised their hand, bro, in this chat room, make sure they supposed to be here in the first place. Second of all, be able to call it in. Oh, that was Texas. Thank you, Mr. Hungry. Thank you for that. That was Texas. Shout out Texas. I don't know what made me think of Baltimore. Shout out to Baltimore. I don't know what the fuck made me think about Baltimore. God bless Baltimore. 424-209-9506. This man said they got rules of engagement. Tell me what the rules of engagement is.
To accept.
Jay. Coffee and Kush TV. You on the air?
Hey, what's up, Kev?
What up with you? What's your name? Where you calling from?
My name Howard. I be in the chat, Mr. Nice One, but somebody blocked me. One of your moderators, somebody. I've been blocked for a minute in the chat, but I just want to chime in on the situation on these people that just irrational out here in the streets, and then when the cops come to rescue, like when we call them when we're in trouble and something go bad. But yeah, that lady was waving a knife, doing the most. I'm sure that she knew the damn cop was there.
Yes.
Blooping the siren and all that. She still ain't stopped. So now something happens, and now it's another police shoot. You feel me? And it's just like, come on. Sometimes it's just, why are you out here fighting? Take your ass home. Sometimes it's best to just let somebody make it. You know what I'm saying? And it's ridiculous. And we just keep saying these same scenarios over and over again with these police actions. But you putting yourself out here in the streets, not for them to kill us, but if your ass was at home or taking your ass to work or taking care of them kids, we wouldn't be in this predicament with these same scenarios over and over and over again. And we all been raised.
We all saw this coming up, and they always been on dumb shit. There's always arguing about some dumb shit. And as a little kid, I used to sit there and say, what the hell are they fighting? Yesterday, they was just chilling.
Yeah.
Look, I remember thinking this, and even as an adult, it's always some shit that's not worth it what's going to happen.
Yep.
It's not even worth it.
Ain't never worth it.
Went home.
It's never worth it.
Look, man,
went on home and let a person make it. Yeah, you might look stupid in a confrontation sometimes.
Yeah.
And you can live another day.
Yeah.
You feel me?
Sometimes
how many times I walk
away.
Just walk away.
Hey, man, I'm not even finna participate in this. I see motherfuckers snapping this shit up. People going, I'm not in this shit.
And I'm the same way. I've been in them predicaments. Yeah. I've been in them same predicaments myself where somebody keep bumping you when you're somewhere, or like if you're trying to have your little drink at the club or something. In my younger days, sometimes it's just okay, he stepped on my shoe. I'm not going to be going on. You stepped on. You know what I mean? It's not even worth it. Just go on and remove yourself from the situation. And these younger people need to think like this. Remove yourself from the situation. You ain't no coward or nothing like that. Yes. Or you ain't soft. It's called being smart. You know what I'm saying? Because soon something happens, most likely the wrong person gonna be the one going to jail or dead or innocent bystander, or you know what I mean. We can make as many decisions as we want on what can go wrong, but what's the right thing to do? Sometimes, like what was going on, I don't know exactly what was going on with that situation, but to be pulling out a knife and got this girl jammed up, obviously this girl ain't catching the fade like that. So why are you overdoing it? And then the cop comes, and now you get shot.
With the knife. So why is she even?
Even worse.
There? That's even worse. Why are you even doing it there? Because they're there for you.
Even worse. Yeah, you called the cops, and they pull up, and you up here slicing and dicing some damn body for no damn reason. I'm sure it was over some dumb shit. But yeah, I just want to call and time it.
Your life, but go ahead. Thank
not
you for
even,
the call, brother.
Not worth even not your life or even going to jail.
Go ahead. That's
you know, catch a fade and you shouldn't even be doing that. You know what I'm saying?
I'm so tired of checking the fade and this one and that one. Just go home.
I know. Just go home. Stay home.
Just don't even. It ain't even worth the body blows because somebody's gonna die after that. We don't like to lose. Yeah. Nobody like to lose.
Or it's gonna escalate. It always escalates to something worse.
Somebody just
later on.
Somebody got to be responsible and say, you know what? I'll just look like the punk. Fuck
yeah,
I'm going this way, man. I'll just go ahead.
Y'all go. But even when you try to do that stuff, somebody's still pushing up on you. Sometimes you're gonna have to defend yourself.
Sometimes you gotta go there.
But you know,
I'm saying, let's not play. A lot of times, 10%, 20% can be stopped if we can. One person can go the other way
before it even started. Before it even got to that far. You know what I'm saying?
You know what's gonna happen, man. Sometimes it's just best to go the other way.
And you know what's gonna happen tomorrow after you catch the fade, or later on next week, and it's gonna escalate. It's never gonna stop.
And if you lose, then they came over here. I'm not gonna like none of y'all because all of y'all saw what happened.
Exactly. Now you're dragging friends involved in this and that. And now it's just spiraling all out of control.
Yes. Go ahead, Jeff.
But yeah. Nah, I'm good. I wish I had a scripture. I appreciate it though, the brothers that do call in with the knowledge. Because
thank you, Jeff.
Yeah, not all of us is in the book like that, but it's good to listen and learn as we go on. You know?
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? But yeah.
Thank you for
that. Just wanted to say thanks for all your work and excuse my language, but yeah, I'll be looking forward to you. You know, you make us make our day go by at work. Yes. You feel me?
Yes.
And I, you know,
that's
and
what
I
did it for.
it.
So when a young lady said, "Kev don't got a job," she don't realize
what
that
you mean? I got a job. You feel me?
I got a job.
You know?
Kev
I'm up here humping and I'm listening. I'm learning. You know, and not to bring it up, I don't know what's going on, but you know, a lot of knowledge. You know, a lot of stuff we know, but a lot of stuff we don't. And you can pick it up and something to listen to. If you can wear headphones at work, time on in, get your job done.
And I'm trying to clean it up so where we're not getting flagged. Y'all can listen to me low at work. I want to talk about great topics that adults can listen to while they're at work. Not little kids, not trolls that sit at home worried about what Kev doing.
And playing. What you mean Kev ain't got no job? Like, are you kidding me? They don't even know that. For all you know, you do the show and you got to go clock in for somewhere.
Hey, bro.
No, because, you know what I'm saying? They don't know.
I'm going to tell you like
this. It ain't your business to know.
Let me tell you like this. I am Kev, right? And let me tell you, man, Kev was making about $50 a day at any job. Okay.
Right.
And 8 hours a day, 12 hours, 8, 10 hours. Yeah, pumping, whether it be making all these people money or whatever. But I've been making more money on YouTube than I ever had a job. Ever in my life.
And that's a blessing. Yeah. Everybody can't do YouTube. It can't. Come on.
But that's what
I guarantee half the people in the tech can get up here on camera and come up with some stuff, even when nobody calling and keep it rocking. You feel me? I guarantee it, because I can't do it. You feel me?
I think that's why my exes and shit is upset. They be trolling me and shit, and all these haters and shit.
Yeah.
They be trolling
and
me.
And they like, oh, he just all here playing. And nah, he ain't playing. I'm not playing. You know, he cracking jokes and making, this is serious.
It's very serious.
And then people need to take it like that. And if you don't want to listen, you get the fuck up out of here.
This is some serious. Simple as that. This is some serious equipment. I got
this equipment. You got that mic. You feel me?
I got
sound. You know what I'm saying?
Look at that one. Look.
Yeah. Look at that.
Shame. Shame.
Yeah. We see the flag waving in the background. Yeah, this is America here. Exactly. What's wrong with these people?
They just
get up out of here.
You can tell a hater when you come around in your new car.
It makes no sense.
Like, for the new car, your new life, and then it actually happened for you.
I done saved up 6 months for this car, and then all of a sudden, you think you all that now? What? You feel me? Like, huh? It must be nice. Must be nice. What you mean it must be nice? Bitch, I was just fucking walking. Catching Ubers right now until I racked up. Now it must be nice. Bitch, you got 3 cars. You didn't even offer me to give me a ride. I don't understand it. Like, I don't get it. I just don't get it. And this is common sense. Seriously. And it just gets old. You know what I'm saying? I mean, want to snap the shit out of somebody for goddamn stuff. Like, bruh.
I try to tell these people, I'm going to do this. I'm going to do it like this. I'm going to really simplify my life so I can do this. And I've been ended up making more money doing what I'm doing. I'm going to wing myself off of these people so I can do this. And I do this stuff. And they're like, oh, well, you don't got no job. You just be bush. What the fuck? What the fuck is wrong with y'all? You don't know numbers. That's what it is. But people are just insane. They're insane, and it's good to glow up and blow up in front of the same people that says that don't work. Thank you for that. I love every bit of that. 424-209-95. Oh man. 424-209-9506. Man, they be mad at me and shit. And Kev Gill. I got to do my karaoke. They gonna be really mad when I put the damn when I put the concert stage behind me and I'm doing my weekend shit. You feel me? They really mad. But you know what, y'all? The good thing is I got a lot of things to do on the internet, right? And it's just me building. And a lot of times I get around people that know what I'm doing, and they just want to stop it because they can't. 424, who is this? Coffee and Kush TV, you on the air?
This Double Up. What's up?
Double Up. What's up, man?
Hey man, I'm just calling in on the topic you got going on. It's heart wrenching, but I'm putting this on the parents. And when I say parents, I mean the parents in the house. Huh?
I heard it in your voice. I'm putting this on the damn adults. I knew that was coming. So go. Hardworking man, double up. Where you at? You in the truck?
Oh yeah, I'm always in the truck. I'm in New Mexico right now. Yeah.
You don't stop. You don't stop. Go ahead, King. You got it.
Ain't no pandemic over here.
That's
you gotta
right,
get
baby.
it.
That's right.
But hey man, you gotta put this on the parents, man. And I don't mean just the parents in the house. I mean the parents that live on both sides of her and across the street from her. Because when we was coming up, it ain't no way some girls gonna come over to jump one of your children that you look after if that parent ain't home. Now another parent might come outside and say, you know what? I'm gonna allow y'all to fight one-on-one, but I ain't gonna allow y'all to jump her just like that. Yeah. Now how I see it is, you brought your dumb buns outside by yourself to get jumped, and you lost. So you went in the house, called the police, and then come back outside with a knife. That's why I say I got to put it on the parent. Yeah, as me, if I'm a cop, okay, I'm going to shoot the girl in the leg, whatever. I ain't going to try to kill her just because how the times are. But for all the other people that were standing outside, you mean to tell me y'all let her, first of all, get jumped and not make them fight one-on-one, and then allow her to go in the house and come back outside with a knife.
That's right.
And don't nobody stop her before she get to the girl. That means all y'all tripping.
Like I'm bougie and a cool conservative because I'm Republican now. But I grew up in the hood. And trust me, you can fight one-on-one now. And I remember, y'all can bring that. Ain't no neighbors finna watch me get jumped by shit, first of all.
Not at all. Not at all. Because they know when.
On 5th Ave and Hyde Park and Nipsey Hood. Nigga on my mama. Ain't nobody from around the corner gonna come over there and jump me. Y'all got
not at all. Because when the parents get home, they gonna say, "Wait a minute, you let my baby get jumped?" Right?
You're gonna beat your daddy up, your uncles who came with you, your cousins. Beat the cars up they came in, and tell them to come correct next time. Y'all not gonna be jumping around.
Exactly.
I'm sorry to my conservative constituents, but that's how we get down in the hood. Go ahead, King.
Exactly. That's my point, and that's why this is on the parents. You can get the one-on-one all day. Pick which one of y'all want to fight this big-ass little girl. But exactly.
Come to the back of the building and expose your rage. Come on.
That way you ain't got to call no cops. You ain't got to call no cops.
Put these gloves on or something.
That's right. You felt froggy enough to bring your little buns over there, so you should have got your ass whooped by that big-ass girl because you came over there fooling with her. That's my whole frustration with this. If y'all gonna stand around and watch, and you hear the commentator on the video say, "Well, my 10-year-old little girl was out here when the cop pulled up shooting." Wait a minute. So you standing outside? You standing outside while they fighting, and you worried about the cop pulling up shooting? No, you should have stopped the jumping while it was going on.
That's right, and showed the little girl this is what you don't do, and mama don't play that, nor no other black mama around here. And where
ain't no jumping.
My dad, I know how niggas get out, but my dad was a working man my whole life. He would have said, "Kev, you, come on, we gone." That's what my daddy would have did. You, and you. Come on, we go.
Right.
We would have been walking up the street. I'm sorry, guys. My dad came, the responsible one. I see what happened later. My dad didn't go for that type of shit. My dad picked us all up. Hey, that's too many people. And who knows?
Exactly.
You, and you. Let's rock. We gone. We'll watch y'all on the news tonight.
Are you not learning when the cops pull up, somebody dead? You ain't going to jail.
Yeah.
Somebody dead. So number one, why am I even calling them?
Yeah.
Period. But number two, you got too many adults standing around that you gonna let them jump her, and then when she go in the house and get a knife and call the police, now y'all want to say the police wrong. Yeah, they wrong, but y'all wrong for letting it even get to that point. When the fight was over, it's everybody go home. She was dumb enough to come outside to get jumped, and y'all let it happen. So it's on y'all. Like the one caller said that, everybody got blood on their hands. They sure do. Everybody got blood on their hands because they had no business letting her get jumped. And y'all live there on the same street as her. If I'm her parent, I'm pissed at y'all if I wasn't there. But from the video, the daddy standing there holding the mama. So how you let your child get jumped? Grandparents or not, you kin to her. How you let her get jumped and you right there? Makes no sense. You know, so this is all on the adult. The police is wrong, because if it was already police on the scene, when you pulled up.
You still there? You still there? You know his he travels a lot, so his Bluetooth might have went out. But he's absolutely right. You got to get it to the parents. We got to do better at the world's perception of us and how this can get misconstrued, and how George Soros can come in and say, oh, look at this. We can use this as a propaganda machine to divide America up into some racial shit as we bring more foreigners in a country and pass laws they ain't paying attention to. Okay? This little shit shouldn't even be on the news. This is shit I was looking at when I was a kid, coming outside in the hood. Like, there's only so much blame the white man you can do. There's only so much of it. Until Black Lives Matter, you're on a limited time in dealing with the real issues in the black community, like Planned Parenthood, irresponsible parenting, black on black crime, gangbangers killing little 7-year-old girls in Chicago, things that freaking matter. Kev Rowe, 424-209-9506. Let's get this up to 250 likes. Please hit that like button and subscribe if you'd like to contribute to the show. And the future of Kev Rowe, the university, the urban conservative, the coffee mugs will be up shortly. And want to support? Let me know. Get up with me. Patreon.com/KevGillsTV. If you want to help me grow my brand into something bigger, feel free to contact me, kevgill17@gmail.com. /KevGillsTV at Patreon. 250 likes. That'll be a record. How long I've been on the air? Made the important topics cool again. Make America great again. When black people stand up and speak for themselves and stop letting these George Soros foreign-funded ass black folk from Jamaica, Barbados, Africa, and everywhere else that's not American come over here and scream black this one and black that one and tell us what we need to be upset about. We need our restitution first and foremost, and not $1,500 checks going to us every now and then, and 30 billion going to Mexicans crossing the border, Swedish people crossing the Mexican border, Chinese people crossing the Mexican border, Arab people crossing the Mexican. Put the damn wall up already. Get back, make America great again. Where's Donald Trump? Everything was so much more better when he was president. Boy, I'm taking all my subscribers, and we voting Donald Trump this time. This is the first time I'm voting Donald Trump. Fuck this shit. You feel me? I can't do it no more. This shit has got me like, sir, I'm tired. Working so hard for I'll be thinking it's for nothing, but it's not for nothing. But working so hard to be stagnant, to stay in the same place. Y'all been watching my growth on YouTube for 2 years. I went from no background to this background to that background to being here to being there. I went to homeless, then back home, then set up, and then back this way, then this way, then this way. All while maintaining my broadcasting system. You can kiss my mother freaking ass. Okay? I'm South Central. What you thought there was? You think I'm from the valley or something? I could get all my shit out the mud. Shout out Pooh Shiesty. Pooh Shiesty, that's my dog. But Pooh, you know I'm really shiesty. Fuck that. All my shit. You feel me? Kev Rowe, you can't say I ain't no winner. They took my microphone. The same one. That motherfucker $300-400 down. They took that one like it was 50 cents. Took all my equipment. Took my laptops. All the programs I had saved. All of my pictures I had on Nipsey Hussle confirming that the police. They took it all. But God wanted them to take that because Kev is headed somewhere in a new direction. So where people think they winning in your life, even police departments, even mayors, God has released that off of Kev. Kev don't solve the Nipsey, Biggie, Tupac. Told you got oil, diamond, everything up under the ground in Los Angeles and every Democrat neighborhood in America. America has the second largest reserve in the world, and I believe it's the first oil reserve in the world. I ain't got time to play with no little ass people on this earth. I'm here to make change, baby.
To accept, press.
Coffee and Kush TV, the Urban Conservative. You're on the air.
What's going on, fam? This comedian Jay Scott. What's the deal, my brother?
From where? Where you from?
This comedian Jay Scott. I'm from Indianapolis, man, but I'm in San Antonio right now.
Shout out to you. Shout out to Indianapolis, man. What's up with you, champ?
Yeah, man. Just I just wanted to say, man, that I rock with your program, man. I think that any black man with a voice is powerful. I want to say that I haven't been able to get a chance to call in these past couple times, man. I work 9 to 5 also,
yes.
You know what I mean? So I stay on the grind.
Yes,
but yeah, on the topic, man, everything other people are saying is 100% right, man. One thing that we're not doing in the black community, especially as far as men, something's changed, man, where we are behind the camera filming instead of being in front of the situation to help. A black man was right there. That man should have stepped in and tried to de-escalate the whole thing.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
And you know what I'm saying? It's like we got to get out of this mentality. And some of us may not, man, because it's like the hood mentality has taken over a lot of us, man. And I think a lot of that has to do with, the choices. You know what I mean? We don't eat right. You know what I'm saying? We don't play right. We don't hold another black life or melanated life of importance. And the younger generation, it's almost like don't be a menace to society, man, where you seen the son was actually the father figure.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? The father was acting like the son.
Yeah,
you know
and they made a spoof of that with Marlon Wayans when they brought up the older father. When he was cutting his hair, nobody could understand what he meant by that, but how the father was younger than the son and how the son was sitting in the chair getting his hair cut, talking to his father, but his father was younger than him. Go ahead.
Yes. And we got a couple of generations that's full of that.
Where the children raise the parents.
Yes.
That's biblical.
Yes.
That's in the Bible. That's in the Bible, bro. That's a curse. Go ahead.
There we go. And you know what I mean? Like I work in the school system, man. I've been working in the school system since about 20 plus years, you know what I mean? So I've seen it, man, and there's been a whole swing of the pendulum when it comes to, just how we do things as people. And the police, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, they probably could have done something different. And yeah, the time and the climate right now, yeah, it was something that probably could have been done different. And yeah, they do got rules of engagement and things of that nature. But at the end of the day, it's just like when we get pulled over. I say all the time, man, you get pulled over, you have the right to remain silent.
Yes.
Tell the police officer, yo, give me what you need. I ain't going to say nothing else.
Yes.
And I'm gone.
Yes, sir.
And we get too much into that hood mentality where it's like, oh, shit, nah, nigga, and then you got to prove and you get scared.
What's the first thing they say?
You know what I mean?
This is not a admission of guilt. This ain't none of that. This is just what I observe. Right. This is what it is. I got a job to do. Just get on. People, and I know because I'll be on some authoritative shit. Come on, bro. You know what this is. But, sir, this is an admission of guilt. You ran the 45 limit. Let me see your driver. Oh, that checked out. All right. That was the admission of guilt. Whenever the situation became cool, it became cool. Now, I'm not saying we don't have our personal fears. I fear when I get pulled over, too. There's a lot of trauma that come with, being policed in our communities as a Democrat. It's not the same in conservative neighborhoods. You might get it. What's you doing over here this time? But I'm saying it's not the same. They don't even police the same. In our communities, they police us like thugs and criminals. So I get it. I'm from that. But I also know what keeps that alive and us reacting this way without real conclusions keep these Democratic neighborhoods and these Democratic KKK ass police in those areas. Because in our areas, ain't but police thugs and rejects from the real police departments. Go ahead.
Facts. I'll just kind of wrap it up like this. I'm not with any party at all.
Yes.
I feel that, you know what I mean, that we need to take steps back and we need to start enforcing more of a code of conduct. You know what I'm saying? I'm from Indianapolis.
Yeah.
You know, and it was a situation that happened there. And it was a, black dude got killed by the police. You know, they said he had a gun, blah, blah, blah. But I'm about solutions. We do too much. We do a lot of talking, but we don't do solutions.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying? We can chop it up all day, but unless we can form some type of solution, we'll never make any progress. And so I took it upon myself to create some type of code of conduct. You know what I'm saying? I share it on my social media pages all the time. But it's like we have to pump this in the hood, wherever communities. We got to get back to trying to be a community. Because right now we're not a community.
Yes.
We're not policing ourselves.
So even
we're not trying to.
So even though we say we and us and our and this one, we not even a community because we don't even have a code of conduct when dealing with this. And a logically reasonable code of conduct. I ain't talking about religious code of conduct or joining a real code of conduct or how to deal with the police and how police deal with its citizens. Go ahead. Especially Afro-Americans who's traumatized behind all of this stuff. Again, we are POWs in America. We ain't slaves. We ain't former slaves or none of that. We still under occupancy by the corporate state and the different types of supremacies that's out here, not just white. So I don't want to get it confused because I'm still black. I'm still Afro-American, but I cannot deal with these Confederate liberal Democrats any longer, nor the mindset.
Facts. And yeah, and like I said, I'm from Indiana, man, which is home of the Klan. You know what I'm saying? At one point, Indiana was 300,000 strong. There's still parts of Indiana right now where they tell you not to go through. You know what I'm saying? Martinsville, any city that got a ville to it. Any ville, you don't want to be there.
They need to eradicate these cities.
Danville.
These are Confederate strongholds.
Facts. I just salute you, man. You know what I mean? Keep doing what you're doing. You know what I'm saying? And, you know what I mean? I got my own thing popping too. I don't want to, you know what I'm saying, promote on your shit like that, but I got my thing popping too. So any black male, we need to step this up, man. Black man, we need to become and stay men, regardless on how they trying to conform us to emasculate us. Stay men, and we're gonna get this together. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna get it together. Stay strong. All the warriors out there, if you're a warrior, then you know what I'm saying? Be a warrior, stay a warrior, and you know what I'm saying? Put God first, and you know what I'm saying? We're gonna get through this, man. I salute you, bro.
Thank you, champion. Thank you for that. Damn, I love strong brothers who are able to call in and voice themselves that way. Everybody not used to it. And a lot of people don't like that I come off that way. Come on, man. Come on. I've watched football coaches do that to black men. Baseball coaches. Grab y'all by y'all helmets and get in y'all face and throw y'all to the ground in front of y'all mama. And then y'all tell Kev Gills, who teaching you something, don't talk to me this way. Are you humbling feelings and shit? Niggas who play football, any type of sports know damn well what I do is okay. This is damn YouTube. Goddamn Democrat heads. They want me to do my show like this. When you a Democrat, you got to do your YouTube. You can tell a Democrat YouTube page because they talk like this one. All Democrats want to get on the YouTube like this and stand 6 feet away. I can't do that. I got to take the mask off. No more talking bullshit. I don't want to be a part of your little Democrat kid ass community. I won't wear the stupid ass mask no more. I ain't got no coronavirus. I'm tired of this stuff. And racism is not a health issue. Y'all get this shit up out of here. Take this communist somewhere else. I'm tired of conforming to Fauci. The American government, I told you, the weakest shit in America is the people. The people won't even hold Fauci responsible. Y'all waiting for crooked politicians to tell y'all when y'all set the law. Y'all set the standard. If y'all want Fauci out, if y'all want to say no mask, it is so. But you weak. You weak as hell. Want to get on the internet crying and don't know nothing about law, the ideological subversion of even who you are. A lot of y'all think y'all Moors of the Moorish community. You go to Morocco right now. A lot of these so-called Moors is nothing but different nations of Africa, the continent of Africa. That's it. And they know what happened. It's not a continent other than TK. It's not a person on that continent who wants you to be great so the world can be great. Anybody gonna tell y'all that the truth like that? Definitely, you're a fighter. My favorite on YouTube. Shout out to Miss K. Shout out to you. Shout out to you. 424-209-9506. 424-209-9506. How long we been on the air? My support makes me feel like I shouldn't go off the air because I feel like I'm I've been on air 2 hours. We still got time. 424-209-9506. I think somebody at work want to continue, can make this show continue. Man, my offensive line coach never treated us like that in college. He always said the real man will take coaching, but not disrespect. D. Williams, you're right, but you know what I'm talking about, especially when you're in the hood. All right, these people, man, you a little too harsh, man. I ain't too harsh or nothing. You're a little too weak. These people think I'm talking to them when I'm talking to us. If you're in my classroom, I'm only gonna try to purge that Satan spirit out your little retarded ass. And that little reflux that you got, that little get back, that ain't nothing but the devil. What you go through here is like an exorcism, a real quiet, organized exorcism. And the devil don't like me doing that. You think the devil like me talking about God every time I think about it? Hell no. Every time I fuck up, God. Every time I do right, please, God, why did this happen? I just can't let it go. Forward to Coffee Kush TV, the Urban Conservative. You on the air?
Hi. Hey, this is Terrain.
What's up, Terrain?
I agree with you. It ain't nothing like a strong black man to get up and voice their opinion.
Yeah.
In this community, we are missing that. Missing that. One thing that I've learned is that when I was saying earlier that they divided the household, they did. They kind of kicked the man out, made the woman the head of the household. That's not the natural way of things. I understand I'm going to offend a lot of women in here.
No, you're not. They're not offended.
But the truth of the matter is,
Tariana. They know.
It's God first, man second, woman behind them. That doesn't mean we don't have an opinion. And that doesn't mean we don't help our mates, because we are helpmates. But it's nice to hear the brothers come out there and hear them speaking up. And I wish more would do that. And it's not even to take away from our sisters, because there's a lot of them that's raising these black men themselves. It's a saying that you always hear that we've taught our daughters and loved our sons. So a lot of them, they may go out and they may do things, but kind of weak in certain different areas. And it would be nice to see the brothers stand up, tell us how they feel and what's going on with them. Things we may even need to be able to change to help them. But we got to hear it, because we're not going to move without it. We need our brothers. We need them. I just called to put my people.
Thank you so much for the call. You're absolutely right. That's why I stay on the air. I stay on the air. Thank you. That's why people support me. Keep yourself on the air. Don't you move. 424-209-9506. Shout out to Miss Carpenter. Shout out to Jamal. Shout out to y'all in my Cash App this morning. What a beautiful show. And like I say, I used to make $40, $50, $60 a day. I feel like I'm cheating, leave around this time. You know what I'm saying? Like, I like to keep our conversations rolling. We got powerful shows, and I want more people to get involved with the Black Conservative. If you want to be a part of the show and want to be a guest and get have your face shown, what we're doing, the interviews and stuff like that, you want to be on the screen and stuff like that, let me know if you got an opinion. We'll definitely make that happen via Zoom. 424-209-9506. Magneto TV, call it in. We're not talking about that right now. Okay? Okay, we're not talking about that. I'm gonna get rid of you because I'm not talking about that. And who knows you? You're another YouTuber. Go do your YouTube page, sir. Don't come over here talking no estates. Don't talk about nothing but what you see, what we've been talking about right now. Other than that, you're gonna get your little macaroni and cheese TV YouTube page kicked right the hell up out of here. Nobody cares. You know, what's important is we stay focused on these type of topics because our children are being murdered out here. That's why. Our people really don't know this is what's got us killed. This is what's getting us killed, not knowing. Coffee and Kush TV, you on the air. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm kind of late to class, but I saw the video. I wanted to make a comment about it.
You got it, champion.
So it looked like the police was called and they seen girls out there fighting, but one girl had a big ass knife, you know, and she did have a deadly weapon, and she was attempting to stab the lady, and police did what they had to do. You know, I don't really see the big fuss about it, but you know, they could have put out a stun gun or whatever. But
it's sad that it happened, of course.
Yeah, it's bad that it happened, of course. Yeah, of course. But when they stopped that video and they saw her, they showed that blade, and she was getting ready to angle that girl up, you know. And I'm pretty sure that she saw the police pulling up. I mean, I know she's angry.
It's police on the scene already.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, she was already had up against the car. She was about to boom. She was about to get her.
Yeah.
But police had to take, you know.
So is it a justified shooting?
Yes, sir, it was.
Okay. Okay, that's what I wanted. That's what I wanted people's opinion, whether it was justified or not.
It was justified, and another thing I know you've been talking about, like the family and household on your other channel and this channel as well.
Yes, sir.
And you know, it starts with the man. You know,
yes.
It starts with the man in the house. You know, the woman, like even the Bible tells you, God would have never gave us death if Adam didn't eat the apple. You know, it don't matter if Eve ate the apple. You know, if Adam would have just like boom.
Yes.
You know, if it was an apple, you know what I'm saying? Yes. There's different knowledge about that, but you know, but if Adam would be like, look, you tripping, put it to the side, and you know, so.
That's right. You tripping. You stepped out of bounds right there. If he would have just, first thing Adam did, who got the instruction, was blame her. And what she do? She kept it real and told, never mind. She kept it real. Satan beguiled me, and Adam did, and we did eat. Both of us.
Yeah. So, yeah, it starts with the house, man. It takes a strong man. You know, it's hard at times, you know, dealing with this, dealing with the town we're in right now. So, well, yeah, it starts off with the house. So, you know what I'm saying? Black man raise your kids, and if they turn out not to be as good, then, hey, at least you know you did your job, and they can't come to you and be like, hey, man, you ain't even raised them.
Come on.
So, that's how I look at it.
Thank you.
I got kids of my own. And if they turn out to be bad,
that's right.
Yeah, if they turn out to be bad, just don't call me, you know. Because I didn't try to give you the knowledge and give you the support that you needed and the support I didn't have. So if I done made it, that means you should make it. But if you don't, then hey, just like, you know what I'm saying, God is judge, you know.
Yes, sir.
He'll let you know what's going on.
Yes, sir. I thank you for that, and I thank you for the call, brother.
All right, thanks, Carol. You have a good one.
My man. I love that. 424-209-9506. I know men think about this because I've watched my father talked about this when I was young. I talk about this stuff. Other men talk about this. Brothers who don't even got, I'm about to say the N word. Brothers who don't even got children. We all talk about these things. So that's what this page is for. When y'all come to Coffee and Kush TV or the urban conservative, the black conservative, just try to maintain the adult mindset. I know the internet is crazy. I'm not going to beat you down and say you don't know any, do these things where But if you too caught up in media and not reality, I'm going in because you may be keeping somebody else may be doing the same thing. You may be the example somebody else needs to learn from if that's what you're doing. Don't get mad at the host. You feel I'm the host, the technician, the producer, this one and that one. You feel me? In a minute, I'm going to be scene switching all from right here. So I need, I need the support to say that this dude really doing it. Hit the like button. That's the most basic thing we can do is hit the like button on here. We're already up to 3,600 views on YouTube, which is dope. That's dope. Man, if I sit here for another 2 hours, boy, that's dope. 424 footage of 15-year-old black girl, 14 or 16, assassinated. Who's at fault? Who is America holding responsible? A lot of people blaming the parents. She is a foster child, but as a double up called in and said, there's parents there, there's neighbor parents, there's another parent that's on the scene with another child, there's parents in the homes, there's parents watching the fights, that's out there talking with the police. It's a lot that's going on. Hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. It's appreciated. 424-209-9506. Four two four 209-9506. I'm not doing this with y'all people today. Nancy Pelosi thanks George Floyd for dying.
For being there.
Oh my God. Nancy Pelosi is just, oh my goodness. Coffee and Kush TV, you are on the air. What's your name? Where you calling from?
Hey, good morning, Professor. This is G calling from the Bay.
G calling from the Bay. What up, champ?
Oh, just wanted to tell you I'm enjoying the show. I'm working hard. I had to tap out earlier, but I'm back. Yes. Hopefully I don't have to tap out again, but I'm enjoying the show. And I know the topic is the 15-year-old that was shot by the police.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I kind of agree with Double Up.
Okay.
You know, one of the adults should have took control of the situation long before the police had to be called, even if he just told the girl to go in the house. But who's at fault? I want to say the parents, but at the same time, I don't have all the information, but just by what I know, I would have to say the parents.
Well, you know, she is raised by grandma. She's an adopted, from what I hear. She was picked, grandma. But parents that are around, adults over the age of 20 who are over there who can say, that's enough, is who know these people. Go ahead.
That's right. And one of your callers just called and said 20 years in the school district. It's same here. I got over 20 years working with kids in the school district.
Yes, sir.
And high school on down, all I got to do is look at them.
Yes, sir.
So if you don't have that respect, I don't understand how you're going to be able to control the situation. So maybe it was a lack of respect the girl had for the gentleman that was out there. I really don't know, but
right.
And then by her being a foster kid, you never know if that was something that was normal. Maybe that was the last straw. Maybe this was the type of stuff she was doing, and they were fed up, and they said, you know what, we call the police this time. This is enough. Enough is enough.
She called the police because she was jumped by girls who came over there, but she is the one that got shot.
Oh, the girl called the police.
Yeah. So she came back outside with the knife afterward, after she called the law.
If she had enough sense to call the police, she should have had enough sense to stay in the house.
Yeah, until they got there, until these people eradicated the situation and the commotion. From what it looks like, what I'm getting, they already had a fight. It was being settled. Police were already on the scene, and when this officer pulled up, that's when another fight ensued, and this same girl had this knife in her hand. What it looks like she's attempting to lunge it at this person. She ended up getting shot in the back by the officer who's behind her. She goes down. The war begins. So I just want to know what the community think about that.
I mean, we can't always put a race to something. Sometimes it is what it is.
Yes.
A race. You know, it's so much going on. Some of us want to put it on there, but sometimes it's not that cut and dry. You know, and like I said, I don't have a lot of information on it. The only thing I saw was the girl lunging and the police shooting her in the back. But I mean, if you got a deadly weapon and you're about to attack another person, that's what they're supposed to do.
Yeah. That's unfortunate, but you do have a deadly weapon. What it looks like, the girl got her hands up, and it's just like, regardless of this, the girl that attacked. When the police get there, you cannot be an aggressor with a knife because they attacked you, because you can end up getting shot by the people you called to protect you.
Exactly. They only know what they see when they arrive on the scene.
Yeah. And they still got to protect everybody who's there. It don't matter if you were just the victim. It's being handled right now, and you come out with, then they'll shoot you.
That's right. They don't know who called. They don't know what's going on, but
That's
we
right.
see you with a knife in your hand about to stab someone. And in my opinion, they acted like, they acted accordingly. And, it's unfortunate she lost her life, but I don't know. People, we got to do better.
Yes, we do. Yes, we do. And that's a great opinion. Thank you for that, G from the Bay.
Yes, sir. And thank you for giving us a great show. Kelro, y'all hit the like button, subscribe, share with your friends so we can get this algorithm going up. And
That's
we get
right.
these numbers up.
We get numbers up now. We talking about these things that matter. I say, well, now is the time to get more technical. Let's run. So that's what we're doing. Thank you for that,
right.
G.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
My man. Yeah, hey, I can ask for algorithm. Hey, man, what's going on? But now it's to a point where we grow with it. You know what I'm saying? This is just a good show. Great conversation. 424-209-9506. Who's at fault? And we're not getting a lot of people who come in and think that the officer is at fault. Now, I don't know what the media is going to project today. You probably get that all day, another black person killed and the police, but you got to have all of the facts before we come up with these theories. I mean, getting our feelings involved. Come up with the facts or alternative media sources, alternative thought processes. You don't always have to go with what the crowd, because sometimes the crowd is owned by George Soros, who wants you to move a particular way. And his money goes all over the place, even into media. If you want to live, don't call the police. That's not true, Shelley Long. That's not true. That's not true. And you know it's not true. So I'm going to ask you, Shelley Long, if you don't promote that in my chat room. If you want to live, don't call the police. The police, from what I understand, save more people than they hurt. What you talking about? If you want to live, don't call the police, Shelley Long. I don't know what you mean by that. And it takes that's very ignorant to say. And I'm learning that the internet can be so evil and so clueless when it comes to, and I'm not participating with you. I'm going to pick on you, but much love to you. But that is a ridiculous statement, because you got a lot of women who are being trafficked in cargo ships that's being rescued. A 15-year-old girl was caught in a cargo container not that long ago. And guess who went in there and saved them? The police. So I want people to be quiet if you've been on the internet just trolling your whole life, rambling on at the mouth. Your emojis are stupid. Your lineage, the way you lined that language up, that whole sentence is dumb. And thank you for your time too. You're doing a lot of talking and not enough participating. Thank you. Thank you. Too much talking and not enough participating. You feel me? You're not a contributor of mine. You're not on my Patreon. I don't see you on my Discord. Don't think you can just come over here and get to mingling with friends and shit. This ain't that type of chat room. The Black Conservative. I'm not any of these chat rooms where you can play around too long. And you can make friends here. You don't got no damn friends here. Cavro University. We here to learn.
Checker.
Coffee and Kush TV, you on the air, what up?
Hey, how you doing? Great day. Great day.
I'm doing pretty good. Thank you.
That's good to hear. Nice background. Everything looks good. Sounds good. Just calling time in.
Yes, ma'am. Well, I'm here for you. If you can, you breaking up just a little bit, but we can hear you. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. Let me move around. Can you hear me now, King?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Like I said, I was just calling in reference to the fault. And when I was looking at fault, it took me back to the verse, Deuteronomy 6. If I may proceed, it's Deuteronomy 6.
Go ahead.
On that, because we have some great male callers. I love to hear the men call in. I appreciate you bringing this up to give us the opportunity to speak. But from a female's point of view, going back because there was a lot of adults around. But it says in Deuteronomy 6, obey God and prosper. It says, now this is this man. The status and the judgment which the Lord your God has commanded me to teach you, that you might do them in the land where you are going over to possess it, so that you and your son and your grandson may fear the Lord your God, to keep all his statutes and his commandments, which I command you all the days of your life, and that your days may be prolonged. O Israel, you should listen and be careful to do it, that it may be well with you, and that you may multiply greatly. The Lord, the God of your fathers, has promised in the land flowing with milk and honey. Now hear, O Israel, the Lord is our God. The Lord is one. You shall love the Lord your God with all your heart, with all your soul, and with all your strength. 6. These words which I am commanding you today shall be on your heart. You shall teach them diligently to your sons, and talk of them when you sit in your house, and when you walk by the way, and when you lie down, and when you rise up. I appreciate you bringing this subject up, because every time we get something lost, like I said, I would have never known anything about this story unless you brought it up, because that it becomes to be a distraction. Every time we prosper one area, some foolishness come up.
Yes.
So I have to say, I know the ladies might not like this, but if it was me, this is me. I wouldn't have let that happen like that. I would have called. I can't stand by and see some young ladies fighting.
That's right.
We got to look back on what was going on in the home. You just said it, King. The grandmother was taking care of her. Someone said that she had some personal issues. This is going back to, ladies and gentlemen, how we're raising our children.
Yes, ma'am.
I can't blame this on the government. I can't blame this on that man. I got to go back on what I did, what I was doing, and what caused this.
That's right.
This is one of those curses, going back to prophecy. You've been telling us this.
Yes.
But I appreciate you. I'm not going to take too much of your time, because the men should continue to call in, because this is somebody's daughter. We had men standing out there,
That's right.
grown-ups standing out there. Regardless how big or little you was, it was an opportunity for this to not happen. And they all stood out there and saw it. Our young children are so disrespectful. Like I said, I was in education 15 years. I had more of the grandparents coming up and assist the children than the mothers or the fathers. So I'm not going to hold you, King. Thank you. I thank you. But I had to come back with that scripture, because this is prophecy, ladies and gentlemen. When you do right, right follow you. But when things like this go on, we can't go BL. We can't go to them. Another guy asked about the solution. Well, how are we gonna come up with a solution if we don't have the standard? We hadn't set the foundation.
Come on, Mom.
There's no understanding about where we go through. So again, I'm just basing everything on how I want. I'm just going straight from the commandments. I'm not out here I'm not the best. I'm not perfect. But it will start in my home, and it's starting with me. I'm able to look in the mirror. And that's why I see a lot of people not calling, because they look at you, you're bringing it. You're bringing it. Because they were wrong. They're not even doing what they're supposed to in the home. But they want to call and criticize you and talk about what Ted doing. No, look at yourself. This is why our children are doing this.
So you telling me
like
that
I said,
the enemy already know what topic I'm coming with, and they want to,
yes,
because
sir.
it hit them in their heart, they want to come get
yes.
me because I say
yes.
it starts at home. I'm a black man. I grew up in a black home. Why I can't say it starts at home? Why I can't tell the truth? Because it goes against what you're doing over there? Maybe that's a motive.
Yes.
Maybe y'all got a different motive. I'm saying it from a healing.
yes.
I'm a black man healing from the trauma that the hood did to me, that
Thank
the police did to me, that mamas and daddies and
yes,
uncles
sir.
that allowed this to happen, what it did to me. That's why I don't come from nowhere else but from this. That's all I come from. That's all I saw.
Me too. Yes, sir. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
So
this is real, y'all.
Somebody can't tell me I'm not saying it the right way. These people on YouTube don't come from where I come from. So
they want you to put some sugar on it, some seasoning.
Yeah, so
they want you to put some sugar on it.
Because they caught up in it and they don't want the full blunt of truth hitting them. They can turn the station. No, they want me to turn my thought process. They can go watch somebody else. No. We want you to change your thought process, Kev, and don't affect me this way. But in my classroom, and I talk about all these subjects that affected me, and your sons and daughters is going through the same
me too.
thing.
Yes.
And I ain't sugarcoating shit, because I see this all the time. So y'all can Black Lives Matter that.
Yes, sir. I appreciate you.
Thank you.
Thank you. And keep it going.
Yes, ma'am.
Kev or nothing else.
Nothing. I love checking when she calls in. That's right. I don't do this for nothing. You know what I'm saying, Viagra? All Kev do is do this for nothing. He make up. Anyway, I'm the one who gonna talk about it. Viagra. Look like you need some help. Look like you need some help. Coffee and Kush TV. You need some help. The Black Conservative, you on the air? What up?
Oh my goodness, is this the row?
What's up with you?
Kev Gill. First of all, this is Journey. This is Journey calling from North Carolina.
Shout out to North Carolina, Journey. What's up with you?
Yeah, but you know what's so crazy? I don't mean to interject and cut you off. You know what's so crazy? I was thinking about you. I was listening to the show. I walked away and I came back, and you said, I don't know why I'm thinking about Baltimore, because I'm originally from Baltimore, but I just thought that was funny when I came back. But this situation right here.
Yeah.
This situation right here, man, can we say pathology? Can we say trauma?
Come on, Mom.
What more do we need to say? By this time, what is it that we don't know? The situation with this young lady, unfortunately, pathology, parents not around, foster care, we hearing all this stuff, okay? Well, adults, we have to be accountable for. Now, me, I don't have any kids, but I'm just saying, I've been around a lot of kids. I've helped people raise their kids.
Yes.
Mind you. Remember the old saying, it takes a what? A village, okay? It takes a what? A village, okay? A village. Now, we know it takes a village. Now, what was the village when the young lady stepped out the house with the knife? Well, first of all, what was the village when all them so-called people pulled up to jump on this one young lady? Where was they at? What was y'all doing? Oh, wait, I know what y'all did. Y'all pulled y'all camera phones out, didn't y'all? Y'all was recording, one y'all. That's what they was doing. Ain't nobody say, let me hit the 911 and none of that. None of that. So she then came outside, got jumped, went back in the house, called the police. When you did that, you should have just stayed in the house. What you coming back out for?
That's what I would have did. These niggas came and got me right now. They tripping out front right now.
They right now. They out there. It's about it's 18. They got 20 trucks. What? Man, we coming right. I would exaggerate.
I'm telling you right now, I would have came out dancing. I've already snitched. Now I'm finna come out dancing. I told y'all to leave me the fuck alone. Right there.
Okay. Right there. But like we saying, and we talking about.
Go ahead.
Right. And like we saying, and we talking about adults. Now, you just got done saying, the generational curse of the children having to raise their parents. This is the type of shit we have to go through. Now, I don't know about everybody else, and I'm going to tell y'all a little bit about me. I'm 31. I ain't got no kids. I ain't got no bad credit. But, you know, I live my life a certain kind of way because it's a certain luxury that comes with that when you do the right thing in life and you try to stay on the right path. But like you was talking about earlier, people want to project. Oh, you need to be doing this. You need to be doing that. All this projection. But what the fuck is you doing? God forgive me. What are you doing? What you going to do to motivate me? Sitting in the same spot all day. I done left, came back, went to work. You still sitting right there. Right there. And all the people that was out there when this was happening, ain't nobody saying, let me step in. Ain't nobody saying nothing, but that's because we already divided. We divide ourselves with the trauma, with the pain, with the envy, with the hate, with all this shit. All this shit. Now we got the Black Lives Matter being investigated, George Soros. I'm like, what's going on in 2021, 2020? But you know what? This ain't nothing new under the sun. There ain't nothing new under the sun. It's just gonna take for us to get that knowledge, like Kev's been dropping. Like I said, I say it. I'll go everywhere. I'll be on YouTube and I'll go to different pages. It ain't just Kev Rowe, you know. But I do enjoy your show, and I just want to commend you, brother, because I'm gonna tell you. Oh yeah, you definitely, you are appreciated. I don't want you to get up here and think for one day, but you know, I'm gonna tell you something, Kev. You be pissing me off, cause you be pissing me off. Cause I'm like, why is Kev giving all these people this airtime? Like when Sinetta called up there, I said, ooh, I was in the room listening to you. I was cleaning up. I said, ooh, Sinetta done pulled up on Kev strong. He heated.
You know why he mad? Because Sinetta's not.
Why he mad, Kev?
Sinetta's mad because I didn't bite the apple. I didn't believe them. I stayed on my own.
Right.
I continued to grow. They know all of the networks. This person can say your name, invite you on the show. This person, and you can have 100,000 views, enough to be substantial on YouTube. And I didn't take that. I said I'll just do it one for one. I'll just build my knowledge on the technical side of YouTube. I don't need nobody. I've never been the type of person that needed nobody to say I'm cool, to speak up for me, or none of that in real life. So I wouldn't do that on the internet. So when what Sinetta is, if I can't join you, then I'll make everybody else hate you. See, me and Sinetta,
oh yeah,
me and Sinetta got a superhero mad villain complex. He know I'm a win.
I see.
It's like, damn, Inspector Gadget did it again, like this type of shit. So, you know, I know people don't like that, but it's a part of his growth that he sees. See, Sinetta told me on the phone and told me I was the best YouTuber in the community he ever seen, because my ability to
come on, Kev,
was different. So he can say what he want on his internet. He can try to tell other people how much of a nigga I'm not, but he know what's real, and he know exactly how he feel about me. I like to play with him on that a little bit because I know the truth. You know, but, it's all good. I don't even want to play those games no more. He can have that world, and we'll continue.
All right, and then by this time you done pulled up on me doing all that cousin. What you want to do? A debate? You want to debate the road? What's up? What? You don't want to debate? I said I've been watching Kev since this Kanika Jenkins thing, and a little bit before that, actually. When you had all them different channels, I've been with the road for a while. Damn. I need my commemorative badge. Kev, what's up? No. Anyway, look. No, but for real, that debate, that would be a good way to settle this shit. And that's why another thing that pissed me off, I'm talking about Kev done went Democrat right quick, talking about we could do the 101. I just want to stop all the violence. You and Double O was like, shit, we could do a 101, but goddamn, we finna get jumped. We finna get jumped out here, you know, but I just want to stop all of it.
I grew up at a point in that. You know what I'm saying? It ain't about Democrat, but in our communities, I mean, I know parents who just said, fine, you fight my daughter right there. My parents ain't never did that. But what happened to that? Yeah. You know, I take that over calling the police, getting jumped by 10 girls,
right,
and then my child ended up dead. I take anything over that, but
right,
we were just making
it. True.
Yeah, it's just what we grew up in. And, you know, I can't forget that that's how I grew up. But I wouldn't tell two little girls to go do that myself. I wouldn't, but I've seen that in the hood. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay. Got you. Yeah. But that situation could have been totally just avoided and alleviated had somebody just said, oh, they pulling up, let me pick up my phone and call, even if I'm across the street or across the way. But we sit back and we watch this shit. What's up with that? Why do what's up with us? That we find this shit to be entertaining.
Oh my gosh. I think we've been desensitized to our own downfall. I think we're supposed to be so confused as to what is being done at a bigger level that we're just like, we don't know. They don't know what to do. You know, they don't know.
It is, and I'm gonna tell you something. That's been my whole journey.
George Soros can come in with Tamika Mallory and gather all your emotions to pull in $1 trillion, but not invest none of that in your communities over something that happened to black men on a daily, and they use the black woman to do so. What does a black man do? What is a black man?
Oh my God!
This is what I'm saying. They need a black man to conduct this business. They don't need no women in front of the black man speaking for us, because they're using the criminals in our communities to get us emotionally charged. And that's what black women do. You need a strong black man to be able to direct that energy in the right place. Tamika Mallory can't do it. Mason spent his whole life being a criminal, being a damn criminal. Killer Mike need to go on a diabetic fucking machine, trade the truth to CB to see the truth, to even understand American politics. And I'm just tired of it, man. Thank you for the call, sister.
No problem, Kev. Yeah, I just wanted to give you your flowers while you was here and you allowed me to say I appreciate you. But I also wanted to say before I let you go that that's been my journey. When you talked about that strong delusion, because I done went down the road of, tarot cards and all that other shit. I done watched Serene L. Bay and all these different people panic. I went down that whole road and it led me nowhere. I'm just letting y'all know. It led me nowhere. But then I met the Ro. And then he brought me back to God. So I just want to say thank you, and I appreciate you. Even though sometimes you be giving them free airplay, but I appreciate you, Kev. I do. And I'm going to let you go, brother.
Thank you, sister.
No problem.
Yes, man. I'm not worried about no free airplay. That's the old media. That's old media. Just say my name. Just say my name. That's what Sonetta and them been working. As long as you say my name, Kev, I'm going to stay winning. They carry this false sense of winning. Well, go and carry a false sense of winning. I don't care. I know I grew up in the hood when black people live in a fucking fantasy. You do it in real life and you do it on this internet. I didn't think I called Viagra out for that shit. I know who that is. What I'm saying is, I'm bigger than that. Especially if I know you, if I see you. You know what I'm saying? Coffee and Kush TV. We in the building.
To accept, press 1. To send a voicemail, press...
Coffee and Kush TV, you on the air. What up?
What's good, Cass? It's Eric from Milwaukee. I just wanted to talk to you about what you're talking about today.
Come on, my man from Milwaukee. What's up?
Man, Milwaukee is the trenches. We right by Chicago. Basically, I left a comment in the chat. We all supposed to be in the world, but not of the world. As far as being black people, African American people in this world, we don't have any principles we stand by. You know what I mean? I'm not talking about no Egyptian. I'm not talking about no ancient stuff. I'm just talking about in general.
Yeah.
We don't hold ourselves accountable to God. You know
right.
what I mean? I resonate definitely with the young lady who was just speaking on the chat, talking about how you brought me back to understanding that all of this stuff is an illusion. Anything we see out in this world is an illusion. And the only illusion is the illusion that we don't see, and that's God. But we see God in everything. You feel me?
Yes, sir.
That's all I wanted to say. I appreciate you too, man.
My man. Thank you for the call.
For sure.
Coffee and Kush TV. Just let me know how you feel. This freaking microphone is so awesome. It picks up everything. I hear everything in my neighbor house. You know what I'm saying? I got to fix this to where it is what it is, but I'll get that right. 424-209-9506. I will promise to give you guys a 3-hour show every day if we continue this format. 424-209-9506. 2 hours and 41 minutes into the stream. It is 1:19 on the East Coast. 11:19 on the West Coast, and anything in between, you know what time it is. 424-209-9506. The internet is afraid of Kev at his best. I'm going to tell y'all that right now. Not only just Sachetta, all of them. I'm very dangerous like this. Coffee and Kush TV, you're on the air.
Oh, I just wanted to say what I had to say about what's going on today.
You're on the air. We ready to go?
Oh, okay, because I'm looking at you. Okay.
424-209-9506. 424-209. I saw Texas trying to call in right after that. I had to stop it for that call, but it didn't come through. So you're free. Texas is free to call in. 424-209-9506. The number is up there in the left hand corner. Who's at fault? Parents, people standing by, the police, the girl with the knife, the girls who jumped her, the aunties across the street, the grandma who probably in the house sleep on medication and shit. 424-209-9506.
To accept.
Coffee and Kush TV, New York, you're on air.
Hey, how you doing, Kev? This is April from New York. How you doing?
Coffee and Kush TV, you're on air. What's your name? Where you calling from?
My name is April from New York.
April, what's up with you?
I don't know. I mean, I like you. This is why I called in, but I really don't want to talk about this stuff. I don't even know how you're still able to, because we are so damn hard-headed.
What you mean?
It's ridiculous. Us, black people, we don't listen.
Go ahead.
We don't listen. I think the problem is, one, I think we're addicted to pain for some reason. Two, I think that we entitled. And it's funny because we like to think that white people are entitled.
Come on.
No, I think that we're a little entitled.
Yes.
I think that we can act a fool and do all this kind of stuff because of supposedly slavery.
Go ahead.
I guess. And I just don't get it. It's like, how many years ago was that? Half of us don't even know the real deal about
Well, it
slavery.
ain't even about the slavery. They think they come from Africa, and the real slavery came to the indigenous. You're a POW, you're a prisoner of war, and you're off the wrong script. You were raised by the Confederacy and all of your Democratic neighborhoods, and you got it all backward. You have became the monkey they wanted you to be. Go ahead, Queen.
Yeah, and it's serious. I was watching a guy. He was talking about, like, he talked about slavery and all of those kinds of things, and that's how I learned that it wasn't Africa, and it just wasn't scientifically possible.
Go ahead.
For that to happen. One, he also told me something that was interesting. You know how we call each other niggas or whatever?
Yes.
He said the term of endearment with us back then was Niji. N-I-I-J-I. I said, that's very interesting. It just made me think, like, they flipped this whole thing.
You know what we used to call each other that before nigga.
I've never heard.
Me and my little brother. My little brother. Yeah, he from Texas. Yeah. We used to say, because we couldn't say nigga, he used to call me a ninja. Oh, you was a ninja. Like what?
Yeah. It's Niji though. N-I-I-J-I.
So, but where does this come from? Who told you this?
From the people. His name is Dane Calloway.
Dane Calloway. Yes. I know.
Yeah.
He called in my show a couple times. I'm very familiar with Mr. Dane Calloway.
And that's where I got the information from.
Yeah.
And I'm just looking at it. It's another lady called Rebel.
Yes.
She's not really that big or whatever, but she gives very interesting.
There's another young lady named Janice. She's online. There's a lot of black people, Afro-Americans, who's waking up to who we are. And you really want to give these people, there's Aboriginal TV. There's so many different choreographed people that's bringing this info out that don't got the real recognition that they get. So shout out to these people. Go ahead, Queen.
Exactly. I totally agree. But a lot of us don't want it. You know what I'm saying? It's like we just don't want it. And I'm tired. I'm tired. I cut off everybody. My mother.
That's right.
Everybody. I cannot have an intellectual conversation with nobody.
Wow.
Really.
Yes.
If I'm not bringing myself down to their level, we can't talk. And it's like, I'm not going to keep doing it. We just can't talk.
You need to stay. You need to stay where you are at the high level of intelligence. Where you are, you can come down, but if you're not trained to come down and go back up, girl, you get them people. They will get you stuck down there.
And that's the crazy thing, because since we had all of this quarantine moment, I've been training myself. So I know how to bring myself down and make them feel comfortable and not threatened, and get my ass out of there and take my ass home and go back to where I need to go. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. I don't do it often, but I did learn how to do it. And it's just like, I'm just tired. I'm tired of even trying to talk to people. It's so much that they don't know. It's like, you didn't know that? You didn't know that? Oh, you're crazy. Okay, you know what?
You know what I did? You know what I did when I got tired of talking to people around me because they didn't get it? I created a YouTube page and start talking to y'all.
Yeah, I'm about to write a book or something. Because
Listen, let me tell you something. I was sitting at the house. 2 years ago. And I started doing that, and I said, wait a minute, I can't talk to y'all. People on YouTube in the comment section, they understand me because I understand them. So I started doing YouTube videos.
Exactly. Everybody got their way. You already know.
Get this shit off my chest, man.
Right. He pushed you to do that. God is pushing me to do something too. I cry all the time like, oh, my God, please, I don't want to do it. But you
don't have a choice. You can't run from it.
I know, and when you strong, that's your job. You obligated to do that. That's my payback to him. So I know I got to do it.
Yes.
So I'm gonna get on my job. I gave myself a little goal, and I'm gonna hit it.
Yes, that's funny. That's funny. People say, "How you so comfortable with doing karaoke and stuff?" That's my damn job. That's the deal I made, dog. I told him I'll just do it. Who's gonna Let me ask you something. What nigga on the internet is gonna entertain the people, teach them, and keep them laughing and do karaoke? And who else can do it? Me.
Listen, like the other lady said, she watched a lot of people, so do I. You are my favorite. You know what I'm saying?
Man.
I've been doing it for a year and change, trying to figure out, discerning who's this and who's
right,
what.
Right,
you got it. You got it, and I thank you. That's all I want to say.
But that empowers me. That empowers me to work harder right there. I tell you that's more beneficial. Good words is more beneficial to me than money or anything like that. That's what keeps me going. Because I'm a Leo. I get depressed fast. I'm like, what the hell is going on? People stealing my ideas. I'll leash.
Friends and people and gatherings and all of that. I got a lot of Leo friends, so I know. Yeah. I want to give you a quick joke, though.
Go ahead.
I sent you some money through YouTube telling you to get you some fire. I forgot they take a lot of y'all money, so next time, Cash App, don't worry about
that was funny. Yeah, I remember that. You said I laughed at that. I said these people crazy.
Yes.
But yeah, YouTube take my money. YouTube takes everything. They take all of the money and leave it in Cash App if you want to donate, or just sign up to the Patreon, and that's a beautiful thing.
Trust me, I'm Cash Apping it now. I don't want to get anything.
It's okay. It's okay.
Yes,
it all comes together anyway. Thank you so much for the conversation.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
Ma'am.
All right, talk to you later.
Peace.
Bye-bye.
I love when people call like that. 424-209-9506. We still got time. Where we at? 424-209-9506. Next up, I think later on tonight, the Confederacy versus the state versus the Union. Who won the war? The Revolutionary War, the Civil War. We're going to have the Confederate flag on one side and how you became a Confederate, you little Democrats, how you black Democrats became products of the Dixiecrats, the sons and daughters of the Confederacy, and the German rebuilding of America, the industrial steel complex. Coffee and Kush TV, because in order to know where you going or to know where you at, you have to know where you been. And if you don't know history, you lost in time. Nigga, you in the land before time. You just out here wild and trying to stab somebody, shoot somebody, and run from the damn police and blame white people. I'm not going to let it. We're going to blame ourselves for once. We're going to blame ourselves. 424-209-9506. Feel free. Feel free to chime in. I'm telling y'all, I'm on a whole nother building block. I'm sorry for your luck. I told y'all I was jumping. I'm jumping off the deep end without a life jacket. It is what it is. Don't throw one out. I can swim. People got me messed up out here. Kev Gills, man, look like your channel going down. I hate the way your channel look. How you like it now? You're going to start seeing a lot more YouTubers with American flags behind them. Press one. You're going to see a lot more black Democrats turn conservative. And that's all me. You all thank me later. I'm going to change the whole concept of why they even do YouTube. Shout out to Tay. She just signed up to my Patreon. That's the fourth person this week that signed up to my Patreon. Patreon.com/KevGillsTV. Help me build the biggest and best media platform for us and by us. Coffee and Kush TV. You on the air?
What up, Kev? This is Terrell Moses, bro.
Oh, my man, Mr. Mosley. What's up, champion?
How you feeling, G?
I feel good. A lot of people don't know our backstory. What's up?
Chilling, man, chilling. You want to fill him in? Or
yeah, this is my man Terrell Moses. Y'all know, I keep telling y'all I got set up a while ago. They tried to ship me off. They thought I was done for, but God put me in position. Not everything that looks bad in our physical is bad. A brother had to go. I got incarcerated for a few days, and I met one of the most intelligent brothers I've ever met. And he's on the line right now, Mr. Terrell Moses. What's up with you, champion? And he's a listener to the show. So imagine this. I want people to know this. Imagine Kev getting incarcerated, and then you in there, nobody knows you, and then you see Kev come inside here. That's some crazy shit. Go ahead, Terrell.
Facts. Like, and it was a surprise because you look mad familiar, and I'm watching you. I watch you on a regular basis. You
yes.
Looking mad familiar, right? Because we're not in our element, right? So,
yes.
And all of a sudden, just the conversation, the speech pattern, it came right back to me. So I already knew I was hyped. You know what I mean? So we in there with some serious folks. You know what I'm saying?
So, we in there with some serious folks.
Yeah, you know what I mean? So that vibe in there is already tense in the first place. So it was comforting. You know what I mean? Because you didn't know me previous to this meeting, but simply just by me being familiar with you brought me some comfort, and some extra comfort, you know what I mean? Because we was in the pod with a whole bunch of cool brothers anyway, you know what I'm saying? You know, real intelligent folks anyway.
Yes, sir.
So I think that we got lucky in that aspect. But I mean, you know the journey. You got to go through the CMJ. You meet all kind of folks in there, and then you got to go sit in that cell for a little bit, and then you go hit up the wayside and sit up in the pod.
Yes, sir.
You know? So,
yes, sir.
Yeah, man, but it's definitely a pleasure. I just wanted to tap in with you, let you know that I was still good, you know.
Yes, sir.
Let you know I'm still listening.
Yes, sir. And I was going to hit you up on Instagram and ask if you good. You know what I'm saying? Because I remember when I got out, I hit you up like, look, you got out that day. I get out. Did a couple other brothers I just met after you, and we was all Judah though. We was all the same lineage. That was funny to me. That was funny.
Facts. Yeah, bro. So, you know, look, as far as the topic is concerned, I definitely believe that we do need to start taking accountability just for our unstable behavior and put in situations that we aren't comfortable with. That leads to a lot of destruction and death in itself. You know what I mean? Just being uncomfortable, being in a stressful situation and not knowing how to react. You know, so when you're faced with life and death situations like that, it's best to always keep your composure and think through the situation before things can get out of hand, you know what I mean? Because you're not in control. If someone else has a gun, whether it be a police officer or just somebody trying to rob you, you're not really in control of that situation other than how you react to it. You know?
You're absolutely right.
Yeah.
And
you know what I mean?
And those times, those is when God or the laws of nature, you are being held accountable for what you are about to do. And in those times where you're supposed to be disciplined enough to maintain your composure, especially if you're the ones that called them. Shit like this can happen where the person end up in jail over something they know they shouldn't have did, or even worse, even a catastrophe like this. Go ahead.
Facts. You know, I agree 100%. You know what I mean? And the worst part about it is that everything that we encounter when it comes down to the police, minus the serious crimes, they all can be avoidable.
You know, a lot of these things that, I mean, if we just sit back and look at the situation at hand and we replay it in our head, everything that has happened could have been avoided. So, you know, that's just one of the things I just want to drop, you know, put my little 2 cents in.
No, what's crazy is you don't think about it till after. I was just thinking about, like, even when we people do those prayer circles, people admitting what they did was wrong. People ain't in jail tomorrow. I ain't did nothing. They like, I got court tomorrow. This is what it is. You understand what I'm saying? And why wait until you're dead or in jail to realize what the conclusion and what the outcome and the admittance of your rights and wrong is? When you came to, you could have came. When we were so in tune, but when you could have came to God or to self with it and meditate or pray on these situations before they got out of control.
Right. I attribute that to all of our outside distractions.
Yes.
I mean, just look at it. I mean, you know, if there are any listeners out there that are outside, you know, just look at the ground and you'll see that you're standing on cement. So automatically you're disconnected from the earth almost 24 hours out the day. And what little bit of earth you do come in contact with, it was man-made or place. You know what I mean? It didn't naturally grow from the earth itself. So
right on.
We have to be, you know what I mean? We have to be in tune with that. You know, that's why I decided to grow my hair. You know, I mean, it may sound silly, but for me, I believe that I have some type of connection, at least with, you know, certain frequencies through my hair.
Yes.
You get what I'm saying?
Right on.
So at least I'm able to try to connect with the universe in some type of way. You know what I mean? Because like we are really just one out of many different species on this earth, let alone outside of the earth, out in space. You get what I'm saying? So, you know, we have to be mindful of those things, and we are definitely under attack 100% of the time of the day, whether it be radio, YouTube, whether it be television, or just encountering different folks throughout the day. Because here we are in a place called America, so-called America, where everyone is from different places, even so-called black people. We are all from different places, whether it be from Haiti, Africa, different places in Africa. You know, so that means there's different cultures. You know what I mean? So just because we look the same and may have some the same characteristics, we are definitely different in spirit. You know, so if we can all channel that and recognize that, then I think we will be able to approach situations with a little bit more cool.
I agree with you. I agree with you a lot. And then understanding the laws that come with the original soil of the earth that we were just talking about, and not cement and things that just disconnects us all the way around the board. We got to get back to that. But back to this situation we got right here with this little girl. Who do you put this responsibility on, Mr. T? Or as I called you in the cell, the Moses himself. Go ahead.
Oh, my man. Hey, I appreciate
yes,
that.
sir.
I accept that. You know what I mean? I appreciate that. When
yes,
you
sir.
laid that person down to me. We'll get into that another day, but you laid.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, man. That was dope. Like I said.
No, I'm gonna tell him now. I can't wait. I said, Mr. Moses.
Yeah, go ahead.
Moses didn't even. I can't say Moses didn't care about the word, but Moses was into the law. Now he's into the law, and Moses didn't. You know, we all be deceived and misled all the way around. But I told Moses he was like Moses of the Bible, and once I put him there, I saw his whole mind frame. It was a beautiful thing. Because y'all know how I think about myself, especially me coming in to a certain power and a knowing of who you are as a person. And sometimes you need an extra person, an external person to tell you who you are. Not tell you who you are, but push you into who you're supposed to be. And I just think when I told you that, I was like, wow. And then your next response was, wow, I've never thought of the word like that or the Bible like that. I was like, and then let alone the little Indian dude that was in there. That's a whole nother story. But us, the way we came into being, they wouldn't believe this. Well, they do. But I'm saying, if they had to be there to experience Kev go to work with the word of God versus somebody from a different culture, that was just a beautiful sight. But
That was. It was actually one in a lifetime opportunity. I mean, let's just think about the statistics of how many people are actually who actually go to jail, right?
Right.
So we're already in the minority in that sense, right? So then just think about being in there with someone of a Hindu background whose whole mission in life is to convert people, right? So to see that battle between, or not even a battle, a debate, between you two, right, and pretty much me being in the middle, just as a spectator, it was definitely a treat and one in a lifetime opportunity. I mean, I'm not going to say that like going to jail is cool.
No, but that was a hell of a battle. What you call it? A mental debate, a come back later, take a nap, come back, try to correct it. That's why I say I can't battle Sarnetta. That's not fun. I just battled a Hindu. Okay, like that doesn't make sense to me. I just battled somebody who was worth the battle. He was raised in this.
Right. Right.
So.
And arguably, no disrespect to that other brother you just mentioned, but and arguably a little bit more intelligent, you know what I mean? Even though his views are a little flawed, but as far as the conversation is concerned, he was a little bit more intelligent in conveying his message. Yes. And even though at times it got a little bit heated, everyone got a chance to speak their piece.
That's right.
And at the end of it all, he may have taken something from it, or he may have dismissed it, but it wasn't any animosity.
That's right.
Nor was there any problems within.
Yeah.
So that was definitely a one in a lifetime opportunity. That's how I look at it. I mean, look, here's the thing: you can't, I'm just share this little story real quick. So when they let me out, right, I chose to get out from the court. Never saw a judge and nothing like that. They were scared to see me at that moment.
Come on, baby. So they just let you out.
Yeah, right. So the sheriffs, how sheriffs are, either they're cool or they a little snobby, and right. So I'm on my way out, and he tried to give me like a little bus pass card, and I told him I didn't want it as welfare. And then as they walked me out, they said, "Yeah, don't come back." And I told them, I said, "Look, bro, I don't have any control over that, all right? Like, and I'm pretty sure they threw them for a loop because they probably are thinking that I'm saying that I caused trouble, so I'm always going to go to jail." And it's like, no, it's never in my hands. Because simply, I'm a man, right? So I don't operate like a citizen would. So as this obey the police. I don't have to obey the police. I obey God, my creator, right? And everything else falls into place.
That's right.
Right? I can't obey a man-made a fiction or a man-made entity or a man-made position. And I was speaking of, and pardon me, this is how I talk, and you know this already.
Yes, sir.
Certain things connect to other things. But speaking of the Hindu cat, his belief was a man's importance is based off of his position that he holds within the society. Within the society.
Go ahead.
Right. So I had to tell him, just because I was a little older than him and he was willing to listen, that a man's occupation is determined by another man and or woman, right? Which means that you place some type of importance. He possesses some type of importance over your life. Right, and that shouldn't be. As humans, we are all equal in some shape or form.
Yes, right.
But as far as like what we do within a society, our importance isn't based off of that, not one bit. I mean, I know some really high-powered people who are really shitty people at the same time.
That's right.
Right, and I wouldn't answer their phone calls even if they offered me $1 million to do so. Right? You get what I'm saying?
Yes.
So, that was one of the things, and he was receptive of that. And I think that he changed his whole outlook on at least that portion of it, and black people for that fact. Also, another thing, I know I'm rambling, but
no, you can ramble. You can always ramble here. You know
that. I noticed that, like, how they had this stigma about all these black people in jail, and I'm looking at it and I'm like, the black people that I see in jail, of course, I expect to be in jail. Like out here in LA, they all gangsters, right? So they all doing something, and they all believe that they're in there for something that they did. They just got caught.
We just came from out of here, so you're the perfect person to say this. Go ahead, King.
Facts, right? But what I am noticing that blacks are, or so-called blacks are a minority in that motherfucker.
That's right.
Pardon my French, or my bad language.
Come on.
Yeah, they're a minority in that joint. You know what I'm saying? Like, we are a minority. It's a grip of Latins in there. It's a grip of other folks, and it's a grip of white folks up in there. You know what I mean? And
we are the minority in the prison. Do y'all know that?
Facts.
I want y'all to know this.
Facts.
We got to stick together because we got to. Ain't no you cannot separate. If you want a black tee and a black card, that's where you belong.
Right. And before you got there, it was only 4 of us.
Really?
In that joint. Yeah, so we had to switch it up to where we was positioned in between the Mexicans, just in case something popped off, they wouldn't just corner us. You know what I'm saying? So, but by, you know, just the energy that we hold on a regular basis allowed us to be in a spot where everybody understood respect, or at least comprehended it. You know what I mean?
Yes.
And anytime somebody got out of line when it came down to the respect factor, they got handled accordingly.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So that's one thing I did like about Wayside.
Right.
You know, when you go to CMJ, yeah, bro, that's a free fall. Yo, hey,
yeah.
I was in there. Hey, it was one of it was funny because I made it all this time without having to go there, right? And just by me being lazy and, you know, I talk shit to the police, I do all of that, right? And just by me being lazy and not going to court because they kept, you know, giving me the runaround. And I said, look, I got things catch me when you can, right? And then they end up catching me.
And they caught you. And they caught you. You left before I did, right?
We left the same day, but I think you ended up going back.
Yeah, they held me for an extra day, so they sent me back to Wayside for a night.
Was it in the same spot?
In the same spot. Food still there. Everybody was like, what the hell is you doing back here? We thought you was gone. I said, one more day. Come on, one more day.
Right.
And then I didn't even see a judge. They just said, Kev, get out of here. We can't hold you. Get there. They didn't want to let me go. They didn't want to send me back to the place, but
they just wanted the money.
Yeah, but they freed me of every past endeavor I thought I was running from or the past. And I was like, whoa. So the whole reason why I was in there was to be around y'all. I thought on the outside that something was happening to me, because it was a cold setup. But what I'm saying is you never know why the Father got you in the position at that point in time to be where you need to be in just in a period here. Once the feelings is taken out of it, you know what I'm saying? So it was an honor to meet you. You know the others. You know the other folks. That's right. That was right.
Yeah, I want to send a shout out to my brother Dub. The gent. Oh,
the gent.
Yeah, real good brother. Real smart brother.
I gotta get some phone money for my man Gent, so we can do what we said. And I got that set up for next Monday. So Tuesday it'll be prepared for them on Thursday, and he can see Kev did it. There it is, and he'll be able to. I told him it was gonna take a sec for me to get situated because of what happened to me, but God is good.
Facts, right? You know, the funny thing about it is that they made a lot of money off of us, you know, just holding us.
Yes.
You know what I mean? Like, I'm glad that I got a chance to like really see it, because now I got a chance to see where the money is.
Yes.
And how the money is spent.
Yes.
You know,
and how you're the progenitor of that money. So if Kev got to go to court tomorrow, they just ship him back over there. That's a $10,000. Then that the 10,000 out there mean 20, because they got to take you up, bring you back, take you up. So every one of them, they just add on. The state adds on to where the black man is now a commodity for a system that's using my body, whether guilty or not, to do this. And this is what Tupac was talking about: ending private prisons or prisons for profit, and let it be the punishment of those who are convicted, and not IKEA or Burger King or corporate state to make easy money. Go ahead, King.
Most definitely, I agree 100%. I mean, you get a chance to actually see how the money is moved, and then now I was able to apply it with all of my other studies when it comes down to how money is generated, and then I had to get out of the mindset, of course, the currency, the Federal Reserve note is not money. You know what I mean? So like when you start looking at these actual definitions and what the law considers these words to actually mean,
yes,
then, right. So then I came to the conclusion that, all right, well, how are they even generating this money to begin with? Right? It's not the federal government just paying them money. The federal government is generating money off of your future labor, which is based off of your social security number.
Oh my goodness.
And they're paying these jails based off of that. So it's like, because when you think about it,
so your
right,
social security numbers actually generate revenue, and they're using your crime and your work as leverage against the social security number that's on the stock market.
In a sense, so like those certain words you use, describe something else. So
Okay.
they don't make.
I know you know all the time. So I'm coming
right. So like, but like I know what you mean though. Just like how
Thank you, sir.
Telling me like, when I was saying why I don't believe in Christianity like that.
Right.
So much, and then you had to explain to me why for sure. So like, all right. So they don't make revenue, right? So there's no revenue. The government doesn't make money at all. They ask for money from the Federal Reserve. The Federal Reserve is a private bank, right? It's Israel Jewish funded or owned and operated
and
bank.
Also, let's now to come to find out, there's a lot of Swiss money and Germans and all type of people own this stuff. But go ahead, this is good. Let's talk. Let's wrap it.
Facts. Right, and so what they do is they go and ask for a loan, right, based off of each and every social security number. That's how they keep track of the citizens, of course, whether they naturalized or not. That's how they keep track of them, and that's how they ask for a loan. And the collateral is future labor, which is paid back by way of tax. All right. So, when you look at the Federal Reserve note itself, it's just a piece of paper. It really has no value.
Oh, you mean like the Usher dollar bill, the Usher $100 bill, same thing?
Facts. Hey, to be honest with you, them shit is the same thing. It's really tough. Like, if everybody started believing in the Usher dollars, then that's going to be the thing.
This is what it is. And I think that's why all these dudes is coming up with their own currency with this Bitcoin stuff, is because I don't know if it's the offshoot, the government, or because of the big bang boom that's coming. But you know more than I do pertaining to that. Go ahead.
No, facts. That's exactly why. Bitcoin is the same principle, other than it doesn't have federal regulations behind it. Other than that, it's the same idea, same principle. It's made out of thin air. It's perceived value. It has no actual value there. Like the actual value is food, water, land, shelter. Right? That's actual value. These are things that that you need to live, right? And then there's a societal value, right? So a societal value would be like, let's say, pants, a car, or just say transportation, and so forth and so on, right? Those are values. Those are things that you can utilize, right? You can find some value in it, but you don't necessarily need them to live.
Right.
So gold falls in the same category as societal, right? I mean, you can actually quantify what gold does. It's an actual conductor, one of the best conductors around, right? But it's also soft, right? But it's a natural metal that comes from the earth. So, there's a value there, right? But this Federal Reserve note is man-made from paper, printed on there, printed with other people's faces on there. So its only value is that whatever you can do with paper. So what can you do with paper? You can write on it a little bit, wipe your behind with it. You can burn it for heat. But other than that, there's no real value other than what the people place on it. You know what I'm saying? So that's how we break all of that down, right? So when we start looking at how the government and how county, all these, the state of California, all these little local municipalities make bread, they passes around, right? So what they did was when they booked you, they took you to whatever substation, right?
Right.
That substation got paid for housing you, feeding you, and then they send an invoice out, right?
Right.
Right. Bam. And then they ship you. The sheriffs come and get you. Then they ship you to CMJ.
So the
right?
police get you, and then the sheriffs come get you, and then ship you to CMJ.
Fact.
Go ahead.
Yeah, because look at it like this. Police officers are security guards for businesses.
Go ahead.
They're not really here to protect you. They're only here for businesses. Now, the sheriff in itself, right? The sheriff is an elected official, right? And what he does or she does is deputize others, right? So now they are all extensions of the sheriff. So when the sheriff fuck you or mess you up or do something to you, you know what I mean? You don't sue the little deputy. You go after the actual elected official.
Because he deputized them, not the security guards. Go ahead.
Right. They're all underneath him or her. You know, so which means that he's responsible for their actions or she's responsible for their actions.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? So it's the same principle, right? So the sheriffs come and get you now because that's who's responsible for the jail system, right? In reality, that's why these little cops ain't shit or ain't nothing, right? And it bothers me that they walk around with such arrogance,
bravado.
Most
you know what I'm saying?
Right. Like
I
like
really appreciate the real police, like state police and shit like this one. All of the sheriff and all of the LABD, I fucking hate them. Okay, they stole my laptop. They fucking allow a fucking person to set me up. And nothing came of it, but I ended up in jail, and they fucked up, man. And I can sue them, man. I'm still working on some shit, but yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, most definitely. And you know what? Look, and here's the thing. I'm gonna be honest. Most black people don't sue simply because 1, they don't know how.
Yes.
2, they feel like they need a lawyer, and then 3, they either wait too long or whatever. They believe that they were in the wrong in the first place, right? So whether or not you committed a crime or not, if you didn't go to court, you go into dishonor, right? Whether it's a kangaroo court or not, or a fake court or not, that BS superior court, that ain't court. That ain't real court. You know what I mean? Like all of that is just a show to gain, hard-earned Federal Reserve notes, right? And to keep them in check, to remind them that they are underneath the control of the municipality, the government of that state, and or the United States government. So for the most part, the federal government doesn't harm any of its citizens for the most part. It's usually just the local folks, because anything federal, they really follow strict guidelines, other than a few people who, do a little personal things underneath the radar.
Right.
You know what I mean? But other than that, everybody has their own guidelines that they follow and they kind of stick to it, except for the little local police, right? Because they are literally just security guards for businesses. You know what I mean? So they're just as important as targets. Employees,
the little tickets and shit, and come help these businesses be secure.
Right, that's it. You know what I mean? And they're just responsible for all the businesses in their area. This is the reason why they hound people when they're just loitering around, or you know what I mean. Every time you see a police encounter, for the most part, is usually around a business.
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
I mean, and then everything else is usually around a drug infected area.
Yes.
Or you know what I mean. And then here in LA, it's so big and so spread out. They have little speed traps and stuff like that to catch you up on little fines. So all of these things are like little minor things that they call crimes, but they aren't crimes. They're infractions, and only people that are subjected to the rules of certain people's games are subjected to a fine for violating those rules. So look at being a citizen as like being a member of a basketball team or basketball federation or the NBA. How about that?
Yes.
Being a part of
yes.
the NBA. Right, all its players have to to abide by the rules, and if they deviate from that, then they get fined. Now, those rules can change at any given time.
Right.
Right. So remember that. Laws never
given
change.
what czar is in power. Go ahead.
Facts. Right. Facts. Right. So laws never change. Right. Like you shouldn't kill. Right. You know what I mean? Like all of those things.
Right.
Stealing,
Right.
that, right. But jaywalking or how about this? You I even throw you for a loop. Even having a gun. Right. That's not a crime. You know what I'm saying? It's only a crime when you are a felon. And the reason why it's a crime because you agreed to that. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Meaning that, you know, for the most part, now certain people don't agree to be in jail. Like you got caught red-handed or something, right? No, they just threw you in jail. But for the most part, most of these people are making deals, right? So that means that you're subjected to whatever term, right? And or when they go to jail for a felony, what happens is they get this thing called a parole sometimes. And on a parole, right, it's not just like, oh, they letting you free. It's they're letting you free with conditions. You get what I'm saying?
Yes.
So, yeah, now there's rules. Same thing as probation, right? That's why you never take probation, ever. You feel me? You don't make any deals.
I would never take probation ever again in my life. And when I talked to the judge, you know what the judge said? He said, "You're the first person in my such and such years of doing this. You rehabilitated yourself without even going to probation. You're out of here. You don't even need no damn probation. This man stayed away from the police all this damn time." He said, the judge said, "You the reason why probation is created. If people can do this and stay out of contact, there would be no need for probation. But we created probation so people can stay out of trouble and making contact with the police." Go ahead, G.
Right.
Go ahead. Right.
And then, but look, the judge, what his weird ass ever took into account was you don't have control over the police encounters that you have.
Right.
They make contact.
Right. They make contact with us. That's why I took myself out of their way. I said, "Oh, I know how to move around police. Stay out their way." That's how you can stop police encounters. Go ahead, King.
Right. So, look, I'm looking at one right now. Police just pulled up on me. Not on me, but they up there. You know how they do. They get to looking around and
Yes,
black dude chilling. No, but it's all gravy though, man. Yeah. But for the most part, and just to tie it all the way back in, because I know we kind of got off subject, but those would be the best conversations. Tie it all the way back in. Yeah, that's how they pass you off to the sheriff, then the sheriff takes you to CMJ. Then CMJ gets paid, right? And then they take you over the wayside. Now, always remember this: CMJ is not really supposed to be operating. CMJ is supposed to be condemned. You know what I'm saying?
Go ahead.
I don't know if you were in a dorm in CMJ. I was all through CMJ. I was causing problems, right? Like I was treating it like I was at a hotel, and shit that I needed, they better go get it for me.
What you mean downtown? What you mean downtown?
Yeah, downtown.
Oh,
yeah.
for
no,
sure.
Wayside was straight.
Yeah, Wayside was straight. Downtown, yeah, that was Hotel Holiday Inn. I need this.
Fact.
I need this. Damn.
Right. And then anytime, like I slept on the metal.
That's right.
I slept on metal.
Right where I slept on the metal bench.
For a week. A week and about a week. So 7 days. I slept on and then they finally gave me a mat, right? I get the mat. It's a nice mat too. So you already know I'm right? It's fluffy, all that, right? And so just to give you a premise, I wasn't in a dorm setting yet. They had me in level 8 with right below murderers. So I think everybody in there was either in there for like guns, or big drugs, right? And so it was a 2-man cell I was in. Right. Oh, shout out my man Bone too.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, so these are all good brothers, you know what I'm saying? Just by the conversation, just from the little contact that I had here, so take that with a grain of salt. But they showed me that they were good brothers, you know what I mean? But yeah, so I'm in there, I get the mat, right? I'm chilling, So one night, right, and it wasn't even a full day I had the mat. They gave me the mat like around 6 p.m., right? And the reason why I was able to keep time is that they do a check every hour. You know what I mean? So whenever I see the TV and see the type of show is on, even though I don't watch TV, just the type of shows that they put on, kind of gave me like a time frame. So it was around 5 to 6 p.m. All right, so I get that, I sleep on it, and then 5 a.m. I get up, I go take my shower, right? I come back, I'm eating my breakfast, and then the weirdo comes up and says, "Yeah, roll it up. You about to put you somewhere else." So then I went off. I'm talking about what? I said I ain't going nowhere. I said I'm gonna finish my breakfast. I'm gonna chill on this mat. I said y'all gonna leave me the fuck alone. I'm gonna have to fuck me up in this. Oh shit, bro. Pardon my language. Yeah, y'all gonna have to mess me up in this joint, right? Left, came back, brought the black juice, and then the black juice started gonna be able to, talk to me. I'm like, look here, man. Look, I'll leave. I'm willing to leave at 12, right? Give me until 12, but I'm not gonna. I just got a mat. I've been sleeping on metal for 7 days.
Right.
Had me in this little ass cell.
Right.
All that, right? For cold cereal and fucking sandwiches.
Peanut
right?
butter, sir.
So peanut butter, right? And then a fucking commissary comes in. They shit me out. Anyway, yeah. So I'm in there. Then they came and got me. And then they went and got the big dog, the chief. And I will say he was very polite. All right. And I only think that they were polite to me just because of the way that I was able to speak to them.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Not simply because they just polite motherfuckers.
Right,
I call them tough because some other cats can't convey certain things the way that I do. You know, in a certain way. But it's not like people being a weirdo. You know what I mean? And mouthing off at the cops. He was asking them for something, and the weirdo, sit down and shut up. Like, all right, bro. Anyway, but for the most part, yeah. So then they ended up shipping me out because they went and grabbed the goon squad. They came out, and then Bone was like, "Hey, bro, just go, man. I don't even want to see this happen to you, bro." I was like, yeah, "It's all good." Then they put me in there with a pod fucking full of degenerates. I felt safer in the pod with the killers and the niggas with guns and drugs over here than these little niggas that's over here just getting picked up by the police for little warrants and stuff like that. But they all like full on gangbang mode. Right? So as soon as you walk in there, it's where you from? Right? You know what I'm saying? And then it's like so aggressive. And I don't like being approached aggressive. You know what I'm saying? Regardless of your intent, it's just too aggressive.
Right.
So they put you in that. They put me in that, right? And that's supposed to be a lower level of security than up there, where I was at level 8. They put me down there with the level 4, right, at that moment. So then I only spent one night there. No mat, mind you. I didn't get to take my mat. So I only had a mat for one night. Out of 8 days, one mat. Then they shipped me over to Wayside. And then Wayside, I'm turned up at this moment because I just came from C&J. It's nothing but gangsters, nothing but fucking patos and white supremacists.
They get you prepped for Wayside. Now you're ready to go to Wayside.
Yeah, but look, look, when I go in there, it ain't no gladiator school for me, nigga. Yeah. Look, you niggas gang bang. I don't gang bang, nigga. I fight. I chunk up for my respect, all that other shit. You know what I mean? What you niggas got going on ain't got nothing to do with me. So Wayside ain't that type of party. But I wouldn't on it like that. I'm thinking it's like CMJ. I'm like, oh shit, okay, I'm about to catch it down with a whole bunch of niggas. I'm already turned up now, right? You know what I'm saying? And then I get in there, it's straight. I was like, all right, cool then. And I got a mat, right?
Yeah.
And to be honest with you, I'm gonna keep it all the way G. And this is a sick mindset. And I had to realize this once I got out. I was hoping that I didn't go home until the next 3 or 4 days, right? Each time because I kept getting my commissary and shit, right?
Yeah.
So,
I
got
you.
I'm eating peanut butter and jelly, right, for 8 days, right? And then I finally get some good shit or some decent shit, some stuff I wouldn't even eat out here. Yeah, some ramen noodles.
But some with some flavor in there, though. You greatly appreciate it.
Very appreciative, right? I'm not even appreciative. Fuck that. I was hot. I was like, because I didn't want to spend my bread on that. You know, they taxed me. You know what I mean? Look,
taxing hard.
It was a fact. It was $1 and some change for one, right? Them shits are 25 cents at the store, right? So that's also another way that they're getting bread off of. You know what I'm saying? Just think about this. I spent
Yeah,
160 in a week.
I thought about that. I was like, man, this is crazy. But you know how it is. You know how they've been doing that for too long.
Facts. Spent another 200 on the phone. Right. This is the reason why that I don't think you got a chance to meet the little youngster that was in there from up north. He came down here, got caught up with some silly stuff. Anyway, but he was up north, so from up north.
Light skin.
No, you didn't meet him. No, that's YOLO. He's from here.
Okay, I got you.
The other cat, you didn't get a chance to meet him because he went to court that day and then got released. But he didn't have no money on him or nothing like that. No, his family wasn't rocking with him like that or nothing. So I got him a little phone card, right? You know what I'm saying? And the homie, shout out T Normandy too. Normandy let me know. He was like, yo, after here, he said that go a long way. You know what I'm saying? I was like, what you mean? He was like, most cats let folks do $1 or $2 or they, their joint, but never give them a whole phone card, right? You know what I'm saying? So I didn't think about it like that because jail is one of those types of places. You forget sometimes because things can be so cool at one moment, but then at a moment's notice, it'll pop off. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I didn't think about how, selfish people are up in there, right? You know what I'm saying? So when I got him his $10 card, right, 3 people were able to use that card from the time that I was there simply because he didn't need to use all of it. They was able to pass that around.
So you
right?
helped not just him, you helped a few people out.
Right. My man who left with us that night, the bald-headed cat with the beard, who kept getting into it with YOLO, the light-skinned cat.
Yeah.
You remember him? Yeah. He got a chance to use it. You know what I'm saying? Because it's hard being able to handle business up in there. You can collect calls. Nobody wants to accept a collect call.
Yeah, right. Right.
Right. So, you know what I mean? It was definitely an eye opener. So I spent all that bread on that, and it's just a money scheme. You know what I'm saying? Like I wouldn't have spent I wouldn't have spent $500 in a day. The last time I spent $500 a day was on equipment, right? Stuff that I needed to make money.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? None of this shit I was able to make money off of other than being able to keep in contact with my lady so we can keep business as usual.
Right.
But other than that, she could have did that without the phone calls. Most of those phone calls would have been, were just, mainly just checking in, letting her know I'm straight, there's no need to worry. You know what I'm saying? All that stuff. But yeah, for the most part, it's all a money grab. That's how they do it.
And what we're going to do in one of these nights, we're gonna talk about this in depth, about the psychology in which it takes when a black man go to jail for a few days and don't got enough money for bail, what they can do, all the politics that come with it. But not only that, the monetary gain, because you were putting it into a great perspective when you're breaking down how they get paid off of this and what the sheriffs are to the police and why they come pick you. People need to understand the demographics in entirety. We're going to definitely do a show on that, but that's small talk compared to what I would really want to talk to you about later on, and that's the laws and what's the laws of this nation and what all these terms mean. So we definitely got to put something together because it's needed.
Facts. And you're already on the right path.
I already told you. I told you already. I said, man, I'm gonna introduce you to the audience. We're gonna go because we were talking about while going to sleep. The world needs to hear. Like we really had great discussions and things we already discussed. But I just think that it'll make great convo for the real people that's out there that's facing dilemmas like that.
Yes, right. Because I'm pretty sure that everybody that's in there, they believe in God.
Yes.
So that's the first step. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't get me wrong. I'm not religious, right? Already, but for the most part,
but you know the law. You know the law, and you can get better, but you know the law, and like you said, the law, the law of Moses, the law that was given to Moses was what you said earlier: "Thou shalt not kill, thou shalt not steal." The law never changes, and this nation was founded on the law of the Most High. So I want to thank you.
Well, this is the reason why I'm not disconnected from it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
you actually make sense. You actually make sense. So you say you're not religious, but it's not about religion. It's just truth. You know what I'm saying? And, and it's all revealing as well. It's all revealing itself.
The law comes from God. It's based off of God.
That's right.
Right? Like even this BS that the government has going on is based off of God.
Come on.
Right? So everybody's on the right.
The coronavirus, the crown's virus. Now who's the king? But go ahead.
The crown's virus. That's exactly.
I just want people to know that God is always in control. The Creator is always in control. And those who supposed to be exposed, it's gonna be when it's time for His prophets to hit the earth. They gonna see when it's time to get the law. Y'all gonna see it's in His time, not ours.
That's facts. Hey, bro, I gotta go ahead and get going, Ted. Hey, I just wanted to tune in. Let you know that I'm still alive. Everything's good. Yes, sir. I'll text you.
Text me, sir. Thank you so much.
Yes, sir.
My man Terrell, and y'all gonna hey D-Jack. Imagine me and you. You know what I'm saying? Me and you, we linked up. Y'all, you know how we get up. Now imagine in jail. Like I'm with this brother, and I'm going through my thing, but I know why already I'm there. It ain't like my first time in jail or nothing like that. I know every time I end up in this situation, God is rebuilding me. So I took it on a stride. I knew what somebody did to get me caught up didn't transpire because the lawman, the lawgiver told the lawman to tell me, you good. You here for something else. And then when I ran into what I was there for, it surprised me. Remember, I told you I met the devil. Hey, look, he don't know, but I still got the Bible they gave me. You know why? Because my Bible, my big Bible, was taken from me. So, same words. The devil want to take anything from me to knock me off of my faith in God and His truth and the law. And I may not be perfect, I stray, but the correction, the scourging that Compton Cuz was talking about, y'all might not get slapped up in y'all head, maybe not, but God care about me. I'm getting a slap up my head like you know better. You want something else? Stay the course. You know what I'm saying? So these type of, like the brother said, he said to watch Kev battle a Hindu dude who was in control of the thought process of all the niggas that was in there. And this dude came up in here and shut him up. I had this dude so uneasy he couldn't sleep because I knew who he was and I knew what he was saying, I knew what he was doing. You know what I'm saying? I had my full armor on before I even got there. I was ready. You know what I'm saying? And when I finished my job, testimony by my man Terrell Moses, when he saw that, man, like he said, once in a lifetime. Not y'all ain't even saw me. Y'all saw me debate old boy whose name we don't mention. When you see Kev go into full debate with somebody who was already in debate fashion when I got in there, not challenged by nobody on that level spiritually. You know what I'm saying? I didn't fall victim to not one of his practices, and that's when I knew. This Kaliman spirit, this thug spirit, the devil was really upset with me. He wanted to sit with me and converse and try to reason with Kev and try to see how much I really knew about myself.
To accept, press 1.
Coffee and Kush TV. Never doubt what God gave you. Coffee and Kush TV, you on the air. What up?
Greatness every time.
My
intelligent
man.
Transparency.
My man.
I love you. The light of the world has spoken again. I love you, sir.
I love you too, sir. I love you too. And
you are still on fire. You still are the light of the world. I must say that. And it's still righteousness over wickedness, sir. I've been on sabbatical.
What's that?
Been on sabbatical. That's leaving a situation to get yourself right.
That's right.
Right. Create. Live.
That's right.
Get away from all the other stuff in the world.
That's right.
Not to try to change the conversation, but
No,
I wanted to call you and let you know this because you had did a show that said this is before you did the one the other day about being the prize. Being on the grind is the prize, or the prize being the grind, and that's the goal in life. When I realized that, looking at your show, sir,
Yes, sir.
I took a change for the better.
Yes, sir.
I wrote 2 books. I started me an FM radio station. I'm doing a lot of great things.
Remember when you brought up the jail situation? I was like, I don't know. God put me in there so I can understand it at a different level.
Exactly. That's why I had to call, because I know vocab or vocab or vocab. This is what it is. God is working in your life to save souls, sir. You are the light of the world. I had to come back and let you know. And on my take on this story about this young girl, I feel the police is wrong.
Go ahead.
Because he shot her from the back.
Go ahead.
Anytime you kill from the back, you are at fault. You get hit behind in the car, who's at fault?
Go ahead.
The person that hits from behind.
Right.
He could have shot her in the ass. It would have did the same thing. Could have shot her in the leg. It would have did the same thing. You see what I'm saying?
I do.
So it's important for us to see that young girl was doing something that she had no business doing, right?
What if she had
but yet and still that police did. I know she was doing something she had no business doing.
She had a knife in her hand, lunging it at someone.
But he could have shot her in the ass. He would have did the same thing. It was from the back. She didn't know it was coming, and he could have spared her life. He killed her on purpose. That's what I'm saying. I know that for a fact.
But that's a lot to prove in court. You gave them a reason. We were talking about this the other day. You gonna give them a caller was. You gonna give them a reason?
Yeah, you're right.
You know what I'm saying? Because
you gave them a reason.
If me and you was arguing, and I called the police on you because you threatened me or you did whatever you did. They get there, and then I take my knife out and lunge it at you. What do you think they're gonna do to me? They're gonna shoot me. He's behind her.
Yeah, but he's
behind her.
It's a way. He could have shot her in the ass. He could have shot her in the leg. It would have did the same. It would have did the same thing.
Play devil's advocate here. You know what I mean? Shot her in the
Yeah, I love it though. I love it. It makes sense. But he could have did something totally different.
Go ahead.
You know what I'm saying?
Come on.
And it would have still shocked her from being able to hit the girl with the knife.
Yes.
Real.
I love it.
But you got to remember.
You're the only one who came and called in and then said, hey, I agree. You could have shot her in her damn ass or something. You're right.
Yeah.
I would like to see, I said, given, what did I tell Marley earlier? Given what we got, let's not jump to conclusions on no sides. Give it our honest opinion, but let's not just jump into rowdy mode just yet. Let's discuss this. Go ahead.
Well, you know, you got that big American flag behind you.
That's right.
And I've always said, you kill the 2 colors off the flag, all you leave is butt.
Come on.
So they do it by any means necessary.
That's right.
See, we talking this crip and blood. We talking all this.
That's right.
You see what I'm saying?
That's right.
You kill them 2 main colors on the flag, which is what? Republican and Democrat. Kill them off the flag, and what you leave.
And now I'm going to tell you something.
See?
The only white people in America is who you call black people. You will have that... But it's all confused. That's what I'm saying. They want us out the equation, boy. But that's why I choose to do this show like that, is because I want an honest opinion. I want honest conversation dealing with this from all sides. Go ahead, King.
Yeah, you see it. So that's what I'm saying. It's a perpetuated cycle of violence perpetrated against us, and we don't realize it's happening through the ideological subversion, man. Come on now.
Go ahead.
I understand it now.
Go ahead.
Like I say, I took a sabbatical and started learning and started studying and getting more involved in what's going on with this world today. It's just brothers need to really wake up, realize. Turn from her. We living in Revelations chapter 17.
Yes, sir.
Come on, man. It's still going down. Just because we talked about it a little while ago, it's still happening right now.
It's supposed to.
You got to come up
the
out.
machine is still operating and
It's
running.
still
I just brought it to the
working.
forefront so people can be aware how it hits us. Not with special
Yes.
language, not with no the Confederacy's teachers, the Daughters of the Confederacy way of teaching. We're gonna have a little laughter, entertainment, but the truth serum on both sides, Democrat, baby, and Republican baby.
Exactly.
I want to be the bridge to be able to conversate with the Asian, the white man, the Latino, so we can get a consensus together on how to deal with this the right way. And you actually,
absolutely,
you're actually talking with some sense with that. She could have been shot in the ass. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, talk to me about that. Yeah.
Yeah, it could have been any other thing than that. Freeze. Did he ever say freeze? Did we hear that? I didn't hear it. I didn't see the video. I don't want to see the video because it upsets me to hear that my girl got shot down like that.
That's right.
And then the other show you did about the 7-year-old getting gunned down, just shot up, pull out the car, lifeless. That shit ain't cool, man. She was my friend. She was my friend. That hurt me, man.
That's why I changed my show. That's why I said that's enough. I'm done playing. No, that baby was lifeless when I seen her and the police running her to the hospital that way. I'm against police killing our kids.
Knowing they ain't going to be able to bring her back. Knowing they ain't going to be able to bring her back.
That traumatized them. But look.
That's it.
We got to be fair and be able to tell these stories and media from a fair and unbiased perception. And if we are biased, feel free. Don't be negative. Don't be
okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Well, I'm not negative.
You ain't never negative. I'm saying it's okay to be objective or have a difference of opinion, but don't y'all this or they that or you. Let's try to figure this thing out and have an open-ended conversation because this is important.
Absolutely, that's the righteous way to do it. That's turning righteousness over wickedness.
That's right.
We're gonna see the wicked firsthand, and we're gonna be able to turn to righteousness. Somebody like yourself to be able to see this in full view. It's not no more veil over it.
That's
the
right.
veil has been lifted,
That's
sir.
Right. You able to see the nastiness
you see
of
what
America
I'm saying?
On all sides.
You damn right.
And you
damn
see the
right.
good people in the world putting in the work. And if you want to be ignorant to either of the two, that's on you. But as individuals, we bear these crosses out here. I've bared a huge cross, taking huge risks to prove these Nipsey Hussle conspiracies. Imagine being from South Central and seeing LAPD every day and you wondering if they know about you on YouTube, and then they do.
Yeah, because they was calling into your show, sir.
That's right.
You know that. You know that.
That's right.
They got a lock on you long time ago.
Yeah, I didn't know
because
that.
you was making sense.
Because I was making sense.
Greatness every time.
Yes, sir.
That's get. Intelligent transparency.
Yes.
Get it?
Yes, sir.
Intelligent transparency. That's what you give the people. You give the people what they need to hear from your perspective. The way it's supposed to be done. From South Central perspective, I guess to say. I'm from Compton, but I know what it is. I live it. I live it.
Yes, sir.
I see it. And I want to be able to say, hey, it's time to lift our voice, black men.
That's right.
Straight up. Along with the women that's with this movement.
That's right.
Come on now. You know what I'm saying? Keep supporting this brother. He's doing the real.
And we stay.
You a black conservative today, but you still my Professor Gill.
Oh my!
I got to have you as professor.
I'm
That's
still
it.
Professor Gill. This is still Cavro University.
You got damn right.
You're damn right. The black. My man, that's right.
No, that's real. Because you still teaching.
That's right.
You still teaching subvertically. How do you say the word again? I get messed up on that word. You doing it. You teaching it. You showing it. You learning it. You already mastered it, sir. So you showing us how to relearn and unlearn the shit we've been learning.
That's right.
And get back to what's right.
And what did I
get
tell
back
you?
to community.
Language, didn't I? learning the language of
You,
propaganda
yes,
machine, the
yes,
linguistics, the people who over
yes.
conquering you, the Confederates, the socialist language. We must know all. We know nigga. We know slang. We know English a little bit, at least American English. We know it. Now let's get to the bigger picture of how they pumping billions and billions of dollars to keep us not knowing who we are. Okay, that's the next step. It's to identify yourself.
Hey, sir, if you would just do this, please, one little small favor for me.
Go ahead, King.
If you could, pull up Ask Program, and it'll tell you what they're doing to us. It's called ASCH Programming.
Okay,
send
it to me, and I'm going to see it, and then we'll bring it to the university. How you enjoying? Are you enjoying the show?
Man, what? Man, it's off the sugar nigga, man. It's off the chain, sir. I love it. The black conservative.
That's right.
That's what it is.
Professor Gills.
That's what it is. Well, Professor Gills, man, don't even get it twisted on my end. You still teaching me. I told you I'd never leave up for sexual. I've been there all the time. I just had to step back just so I can get my life together.
Right.
When you think about how you get locked into this thing and you start trying to, you know what I'm saying, figure out stuff, you forget that you locked in.
Yes.
You don't realize that you got to be moving and grooving and doing things on the outskirts to make stuff happen too.
That's right.
And then bring it back to the table.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Yeah.
But we're going to do that with the jail system. We're going to do exactly what you said, what I couldn't see. You understand?
But now you can see it. That's why I stepped back, so it'll all come to fruition.
That's right. And I seen that. I said, where Compton? I said, you know what? Compton my mind said Compton is fixing life right now. And he gonna come exactly when it's time. So I stopped. I said, there it is right there. When that happened for me, I said, okay, he gonna come when the time is right. And you always do.
Absolutely. Because absolutely you said, Compton Cuz, tell y'all about that scourging that's happening to the world right now.
Yes.
They whooping ass right now. And so that triggered me. That triggered it in me.
You made me remember what the scourging that Donald Trump said. He tried to save this ass whooping. Man, this virus.
Right, man. This is something else. This is deeper than the beat, man.
Yeah.
Hey, it's bigger than the rap game, I can tell you that.
Yes, sir.
It's bigger than that.
Yes,
you know what I'm saying? And brothers are losing their lives every day because they own that bottom end, and they doing that in the Bible. You know what I'm talking about?
Yes, sir.
The kings that's trying to be kings on this earth that's fake. That's not portraying the righteous God. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And they getting killed off.
Yeah, where was that? And they're not acknowledging what's real. Hey, man, you sitting right here. You up here, Kev. You the light of the world. Kev Gill trying to tell you that's Dizzy Gillespie's grandson. This is a special person.
Absolutely. We was trying.
Everything that I'm doing is down here prophetic. I ain't telling no lies. And it's coming to fruition. George Floyd, I told him 20 days before that happened, the Democrats got a red button. And they pushing the shit out. They about to push it. They pushed the button.
Now, my question is this to you, Professor.
Go ahead.
Do you think that officer should be pulled up on charges, though? Now, see, we just got a victory, but then they kill us with another one.
I say...
See, right behind that, same day. Yeah.
I think that this is a propaganda...
See, no.
Go ahead.
We have had a victory, and this police officer getting convicted on all charges to get either 10 to 40 years in prison. We all seen it.
Yes.
They're broadcasting all over the world.
Yeah.
Do you think this officer should be brought up on charges for shooting a person in the back, let alone everything else? She didn't know you was coming, and you could have said, freeze, hold, hot, get her attention.
The thing is,
some other kind of way.
She did know. It was other police on the scene there before this officer got here.
But why was they sitting around not doing nothing?
No, they was. They stopped the fight. This fight happened when he pulled up. When that last officer pulled up, another fight ensued. This knife comes out. The person wielding a knife gets shot.
I
Now,
get it.
my personal opinion is a sad thing, but in the eyes of, let's say, how things are moving right now, let's say the world, my opinion is as far as I know, being born on earth, you're lunging at a person in front of a police officer with a deadly weapon, whether you turn forward or backwards, he's behind you. As far as I know, he has all obligation to tase you, shoot you in the ass, shoot you 4 times in the back. Whatever his mind frame is at the time can be explained away very well. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, should he be charged? Well,
He wasn't a threat though. He wasn't. I could see if she was lunging at him.
Yeah, no,
and he didn't have no.
He's the law. He's the deputized law. So if they're all there, yeah, he's deputized law. He's the law person that hands out the law right there. So if he pulls up on the scene and then a fight ensues, somebody get pushed on the ground, it's like whoa, 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 and a knife is displayed, he himself don't know even what the hell is going. His job is to protect.
So we're in a state of martial law then. They're getting deputized.
No. What you got here is a case of you have to know all the facts before you make a determination. That's what we got. What was she doing when the officer got out the car? What happened? Another fight popped off, and the person came out lunging it at another person, which to the officer may appear to be an innocent person. You pulled the knife. You're the person who called the police. Then you pulled a knife out and to go attack the person you say had jumped you, and the cop had no idea what the fuck. Well, from my perspective, I don't know if he had an idea on the way or what, but from that amount of time that he pulled up, you got a small fraction to make this is what the news gonna say. The officer gonna say you got a small chance from a knife being wielded at this speed from this person. Person clearly got their hands up. Is it justified that the officer killed this person? And I think these are the propaganda wars we're experiencing now on television. What is the right thing given the circumstances? And I think we all got to come out of our feelings, and I think that's what they're doing.
Aren't they marksmen? Huh? Aren't they marksman shooters? Not to cut you off, sir. Meaning they know target hit to not kill.
Well, if you got
to stop the person from acting, to stop the person from lunging or whatever. It didn't have to be a kill shot, is what I'm saying. How many shots were fired?
It's hard to determine that in the heat of the moment. It's hard to determine when you got a knife about to be put into some other person who becomes the innocent victim, who clearly have their hands up. No. I'm saying
you could have shot her arm with the knife in it. Shot that meat right there that's on her arm. You could have hit that knife out of her hand.
What if he didn't shoot her at all, and that person there ended up with a 7-inch knife in their chest?
Then that person that did that would be at fault to me. Now on that sense,
with the police there, they will sue the police for not taking action.
So I don't understand if it was police there, and before this other police pull up, why wasn't they in between the two and having one over here on this side and one on this side said, all right, but they could have still stopped her. How did she get all the way up to the girl to be able to stab her?
They were talking. We got to see the whole video. All I know is they were talking. The other cops was out there talking. This girl comes running up, pushes the other girl, and starts fighting this one with a big old knife in her hand. That's what we got. Yeah, that's the story. So I'm like, damn, whether we got to look at this like, is this a propaganda war? Because they just had a huge victory yesterday, right? Like you was just
saying. That's what I'm saying.
1776 is Patriots Day. Civil War, the start of a civil war, or the first day of the civil war, and then this happens. And then we got the 7-year-old being ignored,
murdered in the street,
but it's ignored. Yeah. It's totally ignored the situation, the crime, how it happened, the dilemma, the genocide that's going up there over this subject here, where you can't really make a determination here first. We're gonna have to wait till the whole video come out before to look at. But what about the little girl though? You know what I'm saying? We can debate this all day or come up with our conclusion. The little girl is being ignored as well. That's what hurts.
Yeah, and she came from a background, as far as what I'm hearing.
Yes. From the same background,
you know, being a
environment.
Yeah.
You know, the same
They
environment.
already
So we have
it's
this
the
here.
same environment.
Damn.
So you see what I'm saying? So they already know
So beyond
how to approach this situation.
Yes. Well, let's not even talk about there. Us as a people, of ideologically subverted people, to even be in this condition, to even have law enforcement there to pull the knife out. We all know what our sisters, we know this. She probably wasn't even going to use it that way. The picture can just look like this. Who the fuck know? What I'm saying is we've been ideologically conditioned to be the aggressor, the animal with no type of feelings, no type of just the reactionary, you know, and to ignore the truth, which is the 7-year-old girl, our personal problem over this type of stuff. This is big.
Yeah, with the black on black violence. Yeah, I got you. I got you.
That's big for me.
Yeah, that's big for me too.
We can argue
Exactly.
this all day, but me and you cannot argue the 7-year-old girl. We stand firm together.
Nah, no, we stand firm on that. That's not right. That's not right. It reminds me of Latasha Harlan and all of the little girls that got killed. That kind of stuff, man.
Yes.
It takes me way back. You know,
Yeah,
I'm an old head, so it really shocks me to see that it's happening all over the world, and nobody has really stepped up to say, hey, besides yourself, Professor Gill, to say we need to start talking more about these issues as opposed to the issues that's happening in the industry with, you know, the other stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
That don't mean nothing but this a distraction.
Yeah.
Take us from where we're supposed to be mentally.
I realize not everybody can do it though. You know, Bob Marley said, you have to be the change you want to see in the world. And me seeing that this is not out there, I decided to take upon myself to talk about these things. For long periods of time, I can talk about this for 10 minutes and be gone and get 50,000 views just for the views. Or I can sit here for long periods of time, have a discussion about it. People can relate. They job. They're at work. They're not watching nothing else. They're tuned in. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I really enjoy these types of shows.
Yeah, I appreciate you for doing that because it's an eye opener.
Yeah,
it's giving all of us a chance to revert from our wicked ways and turn to righteousness. The road, righteousness over what? Wickedness.
Yeah.
So we have that ability in all of us. Everybody is great. Everybody has that ability to be great and make a change for the better, for the future.
That's right.
I ain't talking about right now, because it ain't gonna happen overnight. So we can work for the future and the youth that's coming. You know what I'm saying? It's a generation coming, y'all.
Yes.
We can't forget about the generation coming. So we have to nip it in the bud now, so the generation coming don't have to see this kind of stuff.
Yeah,
it'll be.
22-year-old watching me say, I want to do that right there with Kev doing right here, just like that.
That's
right
it. Absolutely.
I want to talk that broadcasting shit right there. I don't know who life I'm changing unless they call in and tell me, but people like you.
No, but you changing lives, man. You changing lives. And I thank you for saying I empower you, because you most certainly empower me. You put the light up under my feet. You give me strength to get out here and smash.
Well,
you know what I'm saying?
was with me when I was going through my trials and tribulation.
Exactly. I seen you unveil the veil. You know what I'm saying?
I don't even know why. I'm figuring it out myself. Like, why am I knowing all this stuff? I'm thinking I'm tripping.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? I also got a personal life and got to worry about the people I see on a daily basis and how they feel about me. You know what I'm saying? So it was a big thing to go deeper and deeper within self and discover who you really are and what you are truly
your
here
personal purpose is with God. That's it. You found your purpose. You found what you were here on this earth for, and keep smashing it, because you are the light of the world. And the people see it. It's growing every day. It's growing every day.
And we will
more and more people, new voices. You listen voices right now. You got people speaking out. So keep doing it, man. Don't stop.
I won't.
Don't stop.
Stay connected
Smash
with me,
the
brother.
game. You created the YouTube street. See, everybody forgot about that part. And I see your Kev Gill sign. See, ain't nobody thought of that.
Look, who created the YouTube street? I created the YouTube street. Me. Yeah.
You did. Back then. Back then.
Yes, I know. And they don't
Back
want to
then.
say.
They must have forgot. Who started this gangster shit? Excuse my French.
You know?
Yeah, you did that. You did
that's
that.
my man.
You
That's
did
my
that.
man. You see, I had to put the street over there like, hey, look, this is my
Yeah,
street.
you got the sign. Yeah. So if you come on my block, this is what you got to deal with.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? And we pushing that peace, that unity, man.
Facts.
We pushing that goodness, man. We pushing righteousness over wickedness.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Yeah. We got to do that, man. We have to. Because the more people that get hold to this, the more people is going to start seeing the real in you.
That's right.
Trust me when I tell you. They're going to see it in you, and it's just good. Because you glow. You glowing right now. Don't even realize you got a halo over your head. And those who are enlightened and can see, you radiant. If you understand what I'm saying, you're radiant, you shining in a whole nother light that most people can't fathom. You're sitting on top of the hill, and it would never be dimmed, if you understand what I'm saying.
Sir.
It's in the Bible. Look up the light, man.
They don't even get our jokes anymore. We joke on we be joking on a whole nother spiritual level now. That's why I love people who on that time frame and that mindset and they mindset on God and being a better being on earth, a human being, a real human being. You know,
aren't we made in the likeness? Aren't we made in the likeness and the image of the Most High?
Yes, sir.
I mean, that's how we're supposed to live our lives.
That's right.
Pertaining to my man that called, I love his mindset. I love that dude that called that you met in jail for that purpose, because he is Moses of this.
I told him.
So we have to get the characters together. Remember?
I told him. He didn't even know what I meant. Listen, when it comes to Terrell,
you did it.
Hey, listen, Terrell, I knew when I met Terrell and he told me his name after we was talking I said, I don't believe it. God is putting me here to talk to you.
You walking in it, man. You walking in it.
Moses' mind is so on law and law. He like, I'm not even religious. I'm like, bro, you don't even know the power you got in you. You are giving the law.
But see, this is how we can create programs and tap into systems that us as men can be able to reach those guys. Like you said, you told somebody in there you was setting up a system where they can make sure they can call into the show and be able to say, hey, you know what I'm saying? This is what we're going through, whatever. I'm changing my life. I'm trying to make the right change. And you got somebody here that can support them with that. That's going to make a change, man.
Yes.
That's going to help somebody.
Yes.
Trust me. Yes. From a whole nother perspective.
Yeah.
From a whole nother perspective. Because we don't have that. We don't have that. We don't have that. And if you provide that, you are servicing the people in more ways than one. Because you're making it possible for a family member that didn't hear their family member in years be able to get on there and say, hey, I'm changing my life. So when they do hit the streets again, y'all support them.
That's right.
Don't say, oh, he probably going to be the same. He going to go right back to jail and all that. You got to support these kind of people because they looking for a way out. They just don't know. Ain't nobody has educated them on this kind of stuff. You know what I'm saying? And like the boy was saying, I love his mindset. I love his conversation.
Yes.
I can understand why you related right with him. I said, wow, that's deep.
Yes.
And see, y'all started talking about all this, you know, it's several bonds that they have on us that we sign when we get incarcerated. You know, the bid bond, the security bond, the payment bond. It's always a kind of, you can look them up, sir. It's a lot of them, right? That we don't even realize that while we sitting up in there and while they trying to lock us up, that we giving them permission to do so because they, what? Getting paid off our bodies. Like you said, we are the commodity.
You are the commodity.
We are the commodity. Yes. The straw man. That's the straw man game. You see what I'm saying?
Yes.
You hit it on point. Your boy hit it on point. This is what they doing to us. This is how they, how can I say, this is how they are ideologically subverting us to be wanting to be from the street into the, what they call it, when you hit jail, this is the battlegrounds for becoming a man or whatever to say. You know what I'm saying? The gladiator school, exactly. That's the word I was. See, so like your boy was saying, he ain't even in there on that kind of shit. But niggas, where they sending him, they setting him up. Right? So he has to go in that mode.
That's right.
Go into warrior mode. Right. You know what I'm saying? Niggas hitting him up. Where you from? Where you? He ain't supposed to be in there. He not even supposed to be in there. You see how they do it?
See? But they sent
That's
him
cold,
in there
man. How they treat us.
And then they ship him. Then they ship him from there, and they ship him to Wayside, where he got a whole different complex, and thinking Wayside about to be the same thing. And everybody.
And he turned up already, so now he's finna catch more cases.
Yep.
He gets stuck there, and he's on his way out.
Right there, but he didn't.
Exactly.
But he didn't do that.
Exactly.
And that's the thing. That's about discipline and knowing who you are beforehand.
But that's what it was. God introduced you into his life to intervene, to come in and say, hey, this is what it is. This is what we're talking about. This is the movement I'm on. Whatever y'all talked about, which led him to a more secure understanding with the Lord, you know what I'm saying? To where this is just a whole little spiel for right now, but God is working on us to move forward and be better in life. You did that. You did that. You connected. You got somebody from the jail that called your show that was in there with you.
That's right.
You not lying. Seriously, God put it into us so everybody that's watching.
If he wasn't there, I would have had a hellish time. I mean, time.
I know you would have. You probably would have had to scrap with a nigga or two. You
know, it was cool, but we was outnumbered. It was just, and when I got there, it's just like it's a different tone set when you got a personal piece. You know, I know Latinos in real life. I know how to deal with Latinos in real life and out on the streets.
But what I mean by I bet you when you came in there for that little 3-4 days, 8 days, 9 days, whatever you spent, you changed that whole dawn.
Of course.
Because your presence has an aura. Your presence has an aura of righteousness. So when you step in, that's like God walking in, and I was like, who is this dude? And then you start talking to brothers. Ain't nobody on the rah-rah. Everybody's about, making a change.
You should have seen him working out closer and closer to us. Every time we start talking, he's like, man, y'all working out real close. I had to tell my boy, I said, no, they ain't working out. They listening hard. They listening real hard.
They listening. Listen to what I'm telling you. Ear hustling, they call it. To see if y'all talking about plotting.
That's
if
right.
y'all got some God thing going on.
That's right.
You got the Bible open. You run the scriptures. Whatever you doing is more positive than it is negative.
That's right.
And that changes the energy in the whole arena, in the whole room. They ain't on that over there. Leave them alone. You know what I'm saying? And everybody can make it up out of there.
I'm gonna grab some food real quick. Talk to the audience. Keep going.
Oh yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Yeah, but it's real, sir. And it's real, y'all. I apologize to all the students. You know what I'm saying?
You still there, champ? I'm sorry, y'all. Somebody still there? Oh, hold up. I took the phone with me. I said talk to them, and I took the phone with me. Hold on, let me put you back on the Bluetooth. All right, there you go.
Okay, yeah. So like that he could have just shot in the air and would have started it. Would have made a turn and look. He didn't have to take her down. He could have shot her in the butt. So what I'm saying is, there's other ways and ramifications of the way he should have did that, coming up on the scene and not knowing and not being able to talk to his fellow officer before taking that deadly shot. It's just the way he should have been able to approach that situation and not be so forceful in the beginning. Of course, that young lady that was standing there, and to me, if I'm looking at the picture right, it looked like it's split right there, like they might have fabricated that. I don't know if you had to do it like that, sir, or...
I pulled the picture. There's a video of it. There's a whole video of it. But I can't
okay.
Because they'll flag me, so I have to,
Oh, I got you. I see what you're saying. They can't do it like that. Yeah. You can't play it because they'll strike your page. We ain't trying to get the Black conservative page struck, you know. Yeah, I know because you're so on point that they, these are the type of, shows that go viral, that they knock the numbers down. So, you know what I'm saying? You won't be able to fully glow. You know what I mean? But you're glowing.
I'm going to be honest with you. We have like 5,500 views right now with a few hundred people up in here. They're calculating in my analytics right now. So I'm about 5,500 views, and that's great. That's great for a podcast, a Black conservative. Great language, great conversations, and we're running on
absolutely
4 hours. This is not a 4.
Wow.
420. You see what happened?
420. That's beautiful.
Go say in my chat room, Kev don't got no job. He just why y'all don't tell other YouTubers of different races they ain't got no job? You know why? The truth is because we do got jobs. Okay.
Exactly.
Okay, we do got
it's his job to be right here in front of you, entertaining you, and educating you, and giving you some of this professorism. See, y'all don't understand his get down. See, he got a professorism, not a pimpism, but a professorism that touched the world, man. You know what I'm saying? He can teach. He know how to teach. Being a high school dropout, such as myself, but I ain't worried about all that. I'm just saying, you got that. You teaching me how to overcome that.
Yeah.
And so it's many more people that's overcoming that and being able to say, hey, I learned how to read kind of a little better than I know how to read. Reading on here. What are you talking about?
That's facts.
I ain't lying.
That's facts. So you put them closed captioning on and turn the sound off, you'll learn how to read real good. Fuck on me.
You see what I'm saying? And that's what we need more of. Y'all come on in and get with the program.
You hear Rashawn DeLay call. If an 80-year-old, 80-year-old man can call and make sense of this stuff and get involved, then we all can, man. I got another call.
Hey, you know
Compton.
what? I heard that show, and I love that. I love that you offered him an opportunity to come on your platform and lift his voice.
Yes, sir.
Lift his voice.
Yes, sir.
You know what I'm saying? You letting people lift their voice, man, and that's beautiful.
That's right.
You gonna win always, regardless if it's on you. You gonna win in life because God has coursed you in a way that you gonna walk in the light and share your light with other people, so other people can get a dose of the light, tug on your coattail a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir. And
so they can get some.
Yeah.
And you ain't afraid to let people have it.
Not afraid to. But people stole it before. They didn't have to. I would have gave it to them. When you steal from me, it costs me energy. But if I give it to you, I don't lose energy because that's what I set out to do. You can drink from this.
Exactly.
You can drink from this all day. You don't got to steal it.
He's giving y'all. He's going to give it to you. Give you the knowledge. Give you the understanding. Give you the overstanding. Give you all that you need to encompass inside your soul and work it around and write it on the tablets of your heart, which is the 10 Commandments. My boy Moses, he understands them 10 Commandments.
Yes, he does.
The laws of the land. He understands the laws of the land.
He did. You know the funny thing is, you were laughing probably the whole time like this nigga Kev Cole. He went in there and told this dude, no, sir. You are given the law. You talking about, yeah, the law that you talking about the laws of God. You talking about them 10 commandments. You just don't know it yet. He like, I'm not religious. I'm like, yes, you are, sir. You are
You
so
don't realize
religious.
you are because he used the least of us. He used the least of us.
Yes, and he
You know what I'm
reminded me
saying?
of myself when you was telling me things. I was thinking about you. I'm like, oh, this is your shit, Compton. He was like, what are you talking about? No, yes. Keep talking. Keep running your mouth in. Keep talking that shit. Watch what happens. Boom.
Exactly. We are all individuals.
That's right.
Of the Bible.
That's right.
I told you that before.
Yep.
We all live in this thing for real. If you seriously wrapped up in it, you play a position. A part. Yeah.
Marley don't even talk. Marley just sits back now and like, I'm not even talking about. There's nothing to learn. Nothing to teach. I'm just gonna let Kev do his thing because Marley found himself in the world. He said, Nicodemus.
That's what happened to me. That's what I'm telling you.
He said, that's me.
I had to let you just be you.
I told you.
So you can flourish. So you can grow. So you can blossom. Give me your flowers before you get out of here. That's what we always say, right?
You are.
I let you become that lotus, that blue lotus flower, that thing that's gonna permeate and shock the world, like an epidemic, like this pandemic. You know what I'm saying? That's going on.
Yes.
Yeah. Real spit, man. I've been there. I've seen it. I realized it. I'm living through it, and so I have to say to you, there's nothing but love, man. All I can see is you doing your professorism, continue to teach, continue to shine, continue to grow, and you're going to go all the way to the top. God got you, man. You protected. All the four corners of the earth, you, my sir, are protected. Trust and believe in that. I love you.
I love you too,
I
champion.
love the students. I love the students. Y'all that's coming in, that's new, hit that subscribe button. Go share this with a friend. Get off of this, and y'all go talk about this amongst yourselves.
That's it.
Put it on the big screen.
That's right.
And play it.
Yep.
And talk about it and see what kind of information y'all come up with that you can come back to the show and express with my man right here.
Watch it again.
Because he want to hear what's happening in the household.
That's it.
How the families is taking this. Because you got a good one right here that you can play for them, and they'll be able to sit down and see that there's people out here that's serious about this black-on-black crime. We need to stop, man. We need to stop hurting each other, man. This is real. I just told you, kill the two colors off the flag, all you leave is white. And it don't have to necessarily be Bloods and Crips. It can just be Republicans and Democrats.
But look,
see how they ideological subversion.
But the key to this,
see how they doing?
yes, sir. And look at this. The thing about it is, if we're willing to ignore that 7-year-old girl and get into little arguments, that's right, we not. Cause I'm not going to allow it no more. Get into arguments about media manipulated perceptions on who right and wrong with the police to generate civil war over the real problem, this violence we got within ourselves. The thing about God is, He want His children, not the world do what the world do. We killing ourselves, and we allowing them to be even put us up on the TV to debate if this is right or wrong, or these are our kids. But we got to fix ourselves in the perception. And who controls the perception of us? George Soros in there, the media. Oh, look, she got a knife in her hand. It could have been a punch. You're going to put a knife in her. Who knows? But we have to change our perspective of what we get out of the entertainment world of Beyonce and the rest of these folk and talk about what's real. And I thank you for that, brother.
I'm going to tell you, turn from your TV and turn to Kev Gills, and you're going to get the real.
My man.
You got to stop watching TV, man, because the TV will sway your judgment. The TV will get you to believe in something that ain't even real.
Yep.
It's false reality appearing to be real.
Yep.
That's what the fear is.
Ooh.
They're trying to put fear in us, man.
Ooh, and that's a Tonight Show. Oh, my goodness. You just titled Tonight Show Fear, baby. Fear.
Yeah. No, we can't be fearing out here, man. We got to stand strong and got to stand together, sir.
That's right.
That's it.
And I'm talking about all good, righteous people that rise above the wickedness. All of us.
That's it.
My man.
That's it.
The Bible teaches that all are welcome that willing to obey the laws and commandments of the Lord. You can get
Exactly.
in.
And
It
that's
ain't
what
even
the
about
covenant
bloodline
is.
no more because the real Messiah, you know what bloodline he is. You know what this is, but what I'm saying is, even within your bloodline, if you're not right mentally, you're going to fall. If you're not right, and there's going to be some white folk who rise, who know the truth.
With God. You got to be right with God.
You got to be right with
have
God.
To be. Yeah. You got to sit on his right side, not his left side. You know what I'm saying? You sit on the right hand of God.
That's right.
I look at your view, Nipsey, on your right side. Not to say that he's God, but didn't that Nipsey up to be? I'm just saying. And you've been smashing this game and riding for him since the beginning.
And he told me he was going to do that.
Stop.
I know when I told you he took me, I know the smile he gave me was like, I got one. I got one.
There it is.
I destroyed this whole place, and I got one. I told you how he looked at me, didn't I?
I understand.
That's right.
Yes, that's why I understand the validness of it.
Yes, sir.
How valuable that is to a person like you because you walking in it.
That's right.
You see it. You know what it is. You say you lost everything.
Everything.
Somebody set you up to get everything.
That's right.
So they can look in and see what you got. Just to get that out your hands because you had some powerful stuff.
Yeah.
That could probably, take down the whole.
but
that's
what they don't know. What they don't know,
Compton
Cub, it's in my brain.
That's behind you.
You can't take nothing from me. Like everything.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
That I've shown y'all. I had to go show y'all through Google Images and try to. But in my brain, it's a fucking Picasso. You understand what I'm saying?
That's what radiates. That's what permeates. That's what gives you the sunshine to look, the glow and to be the person that you are in your purpose. To share that. You know what I'm saying? The light. It's the light. You put that light bulb, bing, this is what it is. So you will know and you'll be able to share with the community. You know?
Yep.
You got to share with it. Yep. And people got to assist you in ways to help you build that up.
Yep.
Come on. Like, I love how you gave me a little 5 minutes to keep the crowd going while, you ran to go get you something to eat. See, I love little stuff like that. And I'm going to keep it going in a positive way. I'm not trying to harm her or destroy this platform. I love the Black conservative.
I know you do.
My professor. You see what I'm saying?
That's my man.
You're the one who showed me how to read the language of these people. And I'm listening and taking these words and going into that dictionary that we all know about. If you don't know about it, you must go back and find out what dictionary we're talking about. A lot of y'all knew. I'm just not going to get it all that.
No, they got to go get it, bro. They got to get it. They got to hear it. They got to stay long enough for Terrell or you or themselves to pull out the 19 blank blank such and such dictionary that'll lead you to that. They don't know, G.
That's it.
They don't know.
That y'all got to go back and start realizing, man, he gives you so many golden nuggets. And if you don't take them to heart, write them on the tablets of your heart. These are God-given nuggets.
Yep.
This is how you find yourself. This is how you find your way in life.
Yep.
If that's the right terminology.
Yeah, because because you got to know where you've been to know where you are and where you're going. And if you don't know your past and don't know what God has done for you, how you gonna believe in God in 2021? You're not until somebody come tell you a good reason why you should and why you better get on court. Because Donald Trump said he was trying to stop the scourging, and it's too late. Y'all didn't want to bite, so the scourging is here. It's too late.
The scourging is here. We all the way engulfed in chapter 17 of Revelation. Where the what is it called? The Babylonian mystery. What's it called? That's the BLM.
Mystery Babylon. Baal, Lucifer, and Moloch. This is where you fall. You want y'all want to play with Kev and think I'm cooling off this Kaliman shit? Listen, but all Lucifer and Moloch, I know y'all mad. I know it. I know y'all
That's
around,
what it is, man.
And I know the Satan. Remember, I told you the person morphed into what? A snake, right?
Yeah.
That was a snake itself. That's the devil. That's Satan.
That's exactly.
Satan had me.
He's the magician of air. He's the magician of air.
That's right.
He can change into any
That's
damn
right.
thing.
This motherfucker had me. No, and I just didn't see it. But it came in the form of something in particular. But I'm able to guard myself now that you walk through it. Now that Satan has come to Kev and say, look, this is what it is.
I'll offer you this.
I'll offer you this. You
He
can
took
have
you to
anything.
the highest part of my.
That's right. You can come up here. You can come up here. Look, you can have all
I give
this,
you all these.
and you can have me too. I don't want that.
That's it.
I'll never worship nothing over my Creator.
Death, destruction. That comes with everything negative.
Yep.
And you've already crossed over to righteousness. And see, that's why he can come into your life to try to stop you from being righteous.
No, but the thing is, you know what's even deeper? It's how he already know I'm ransom. My soul was already taken. He already know. He tried to get away. He tried to get me away from y'all. He already know. Kev is sealed in the deal. He already know. Kev is sealed already. You know, the devil can't do nothing without your permission. He trying to stop me from you.
And we're not going to let it happen because we got your back. We keep you in our prayers. We keep you in our prayers.
But the key thing is, God got me to where I'm not tempted to fall for Satan's demonic kingdom like that.
Yeah, trickeration.
Your trickery, his deception, his ability to use this person to destroy me, or this person, or a person like this, or a person that's dealing out of their carnal, beastly state, because these people don't even know they being used this way. You know what I'm saying? A lot of us don't even know. They choose to operate that. Right? And when they choose to, that's right. And then they come against me.
Yeah.
And then you should know already. This is what the devil don't know. You little bastards out there. The devil know you can't.
You in the name.
but the little critters don't realize that the devil is trying to use you to trick me because he can't. He's forbidden to even curse me.
Exactly.
And any good Christian that's operating it with the Lord's power, they forbidden to even play with you. They know the repercussions of that. They know when you're trying to set up God's people and then the same thing happen to you immediately. That's a curse of the Lord. I got to tell you why y'all fucked up.
I'm listening, son. I'm listening.
Listen,
you got me going.
You know you blessed by God when somebody try to set you up and what they was trying to do to you, it happened to them instantly. When you're dealing with me.
Oh, yeah. Well, yeah.
You're dealing with me.
Called reverse reaction.
Yeah.
That's a reverse effect.
Yeah. The most high said, not this one. Stupid.
Get your hands off of him.
Get your hands off my wallet right here.
Yeah,
that's why I believe in him. That's why I give my whole soul to him. Because when I need him and ain't nobody I can call, I don't want to call. When it's going down, the only person that come for me is him. That's it. So don't tell me that he ain't real or nothing. Go ahead, King. Before I get up out of here.
You already deposit enough righteousness, positivity, prayers, and walking in the light into your account with God. You see what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
That whenever you decide to, pull a little bit of your credit, he gonna give that to you because you doing it. You are a living example of walking in the light. If people can't see that, then I don't know what to tell them. But you just got to keep doing what you're doing, and then it slowly will start following and lead and being able to break off and lead and help. To get people to join in and
become part of, and become part of, rather than sit back and try to destroy. Come out of your demon personality, because that's not you, and come be on the good side.
Exactly. You want to be on the good side at the end of the day.
You don't want to sit in the background and troll Kev thinking you know me and trying to use what you know about me against me when God has put me 10, 15, 20 steps ahead of you.
Way ahead.
To where your destruction
futuristically ahead of them.
Yeah, and what do
because
that mean?
They still stuck. Now, do you remember when I talked to you about what they got? They got what is that AI stuff with these troll bots that come in and they use this. YouTube uses across their platform. That's a part of their AI system.
Yes, sir.
Is to do this. I'm telling you, I done did some research.
Yeah, I know. You showed me into it, and we gonna talk into that. We gonna get into that.
What I'm saying? So a lot of the YouTubers or the bloggers or the vloggers or the whatever you want to be,
but
on this YouTube, you can't let these people
pump you up.
Dictate how you run your
Come
show
on,
like you
family.
always do.
Come on.
You don't do that. You cut them off. You shut them down. You cut them out.
Get out of here. They're not willing to call in. Use a bot, artificial intelligence. You don't have a real mind frame. Your conversation ain't on this level. You that same bot that's on that movie. What's that movie that be tracking everybody down, trying to tell them what to say? And no, this is real. You cannot. Artificial intelligence couldn't give y'all the truth like this. That's what makes me different. I don't care about rap music, uncensored hip hop, or what's going on in Tasha K, or none of this shit until I won't view. But when I'm in my real state, nobody can contend with this. Can't nobody combat this.
Nah, because it's greatness every time. Intelligent transforms. See, you give it to them how they need to hear it, how they need to have it, and you got your full shield and armor of God on every day. You don't take off the shoes, because you got to walk in your salvation, sir. I'm just saying, I don't want to break it all the way down, but y'all got to really just take heed to what's being said, because you don't get this often, that you got brothers that can be able to, like you say, always say, be able to come on here and intellectually give you some information that can change your life. We got to change one life at a time.
That's right.
He already changed mine and probably many more, and I've heard people say, you changed their life. So I'm just saying, it's one soul at a time. And he ain't in no rush to get the rest of the world, because the rest of the world gonna follow suit whether they want to or not.
Yeah, all they gotta do is, they don't know, all they gotta do is look. Once you get them to look, it's a wrap. They'll see.
That's what I'm saying.
Once I started understanding this, now I know.
Exactly. You see it, now you're able to interpret it. See, you read dreams, you read the parables, you read all that stuff, so that you'll be able to
predict the future.
Navigate through this world.
I can predict the future. I didn't know I was predicting what was to come, and I didn't think of it.
Well, that's like a prophet. That's like a prophet. That's what prophets do.
You say I'm Nostradamus around.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's that kind of stuff, but in real time.
In
I
real
always
life.
say this in real time. This is in real time. This is not.
This isn't a story y'all heard 100 years from now. Yeah, this is happening right now. That's why I like talking to you. This dude ain't in your comic book right now. This dude is living this shit. And that's the thing about it.
For real.
And that's the thing that got me frustrated. Like, wow.
It's like I'm in them times too. It's like I'm living in it to see it, to witness it, to realize that if somebody walking on earth that's really walking in the salvation of God and the light. I ain't just saying that you a preacher or nothing like that. This is your own God-given natural ability that he gave you to figure out your purpose in life, and that's to share and teach people, because he takes the least of us and make them the greatest of us, so that the word can go out with strength, with force.
Now, when you say the least of us, what you mean by that? I didn't graduate nothing.
The least of us, like
did I graduate school? Did I graduate elementary? Did I graduate elementary?
Yeah, you might have.
No, I didn't.
You might not have graduated high school.
I ain't graduate elementary. I ain't graduate junior high school. I ain't graduate high school.
How you didn't do all them?
Nigga.
You not graduate. That's beautiful. I love it.
Nigga, when I look back on how far God has brought me, G, I trip out like, whoa. And that's why I'll be like, whoa, you really
That's what I
brought me
mean by the
along way.
least of us, though. That's what I mean. The lowest denominator of us.
Yo.
He can lift you up and put something in you that's greater than the. Oh man, you'd be surprised, man, what he do, man. He's a blessing God. He's a loving God. He's a faithful God.
And I'm not going.
He's not gonna do nothing to harm you or hurt you. He's loving. You know what I'm saying? But if you go against what he already laid down for the principles of the way and laws of the way to live your life, then of course, yeah, you're going against the grain. So he might let the devil put their hands on you.
Yeah.
Run your ass to jail or whatever you got to go through in order for you to say, God,
But guess what?
I don't want to go through this no more.
But guess what? Sometimes you God's about most valuable piece. Sometimes God say, "What you doing, Satan? How you consider Job over there? Don't go over there and try to make him do what you want and think that you can move him the way I bet you he won't fall for the same tricks the rest of them fell for.
Absolutely.
Sometimes you don't even know what glory or what crown you are for the Most High. So it ain't always bad. Sometimes on Job now. Sometimes it ain't always bad while you going through something. You may be being used as a piece to bring light to a situation. I didn't know that the Nipsey Hussle thing was gonna make people like, whoa. I just felt it was on my heart. And being that my little nephew was killed by the police, shot 15 times by the police, hands up, don't shoot type of shit. I needed to convert that energy into truth and not just anger. So I used it that way.
Not ignorant. Not ignorant. You didn't want to be ignorant about it.
Yeah.
You wanted to show your intellectual. And that's another thing. That's what I'm saying. Did you know you can copyright everything you do on your YouTube?
I'm doing it now.
That's beautiful. I'm glad
I'm
you
doing
are,
it. That's why I said I'm starting to record. Yeah, all this is my intellectual property.
Goddamn
and
right.
I'm realizing
so I'm
now, like I'm cutting these people off at the boat. These last 2 years, y'all take that and wrap it up. That's what I'm saying. I know it all. Now I know enough to make it end. Sir. To make it end, and I thank you
as a non-graduate. You know it all, because that's what it's about. Educate yourself through Christ, and He will give you all the knowledge to direct your path and lead your way. He'll give you what you need if you follow His full. How can I say it? His virtues, his ways of life, his commandments, everything. Of course, we all sin, but we can always ask for forgiveness for our sins and turn from our wicked ways, turn to righteousness, get back on track. It's never too late. He's always going to give us a chance to come back to Him. So all you got to do is get off the bandwagon of the negative and the wicked and jump on the bandwagon of the righteous.
And guess what you're going to have to do too? Guess what? This is what people hate. You're going to have to die. You're going to have to get rid of that old self. That old self.
I love you. Die in self.
You're going to have to die.
Not physically dying.
No,
you have to kill your old ways.
And say, that's not me no more. And anybody tucking on to that old self, you'll be able to see, damn, they got me.
You living in the past.
You living in the past.
That's what they call being trapped in the third world dimension. However they call it.
That's you in a whole nother paradigm.
And that third, you see what I'm saying? And they moving into 5G.
Come on.
You got to speed your computer up.
Come on.
We are the computers. Our brains are we the computers.
Come on.
Everything that they tell a computer is being taught by a person. But what they're doing now is using us to control these computers, taking our images and our souls and trapping them inside that computer.
Yes.
And now you stuck in this world out here and never be able to go, and they can control you.
And you thinking that this computer relate to you because when you scroll up, it got the same thing that you were searching for on Google now on your Instagram, and now you think now that's your soul in that computer now. That's your soul. Up in it. They don't mimic you down to that. Yes, sir. Now you got to come out of it. I laugh at that. I say, what the hell is I was just now I know what an algorithm and an artificial intelligence is. Y'all, just like these movies, y'all allow AI who lives off of you to control you. And the politician. And now your politician is working for the AI, and now y'all just finna just die because you don't want to stand up and think. Well, die then. Die.
That's it. And you know when you talk about class of citizens, that's how they doing it now. You're going to be classified as a COVID person and all this. You go get that shot, you going into the record as a COVID person. So now you in that society.
And you know what else? On a grander scale, this COVID is a curse from the Lord.
Exactly.
So I've been telling them that since day one.
And not follow that.
But it's called the coronavirus, the crown virus. So they telling you it came out of the nowhere. You can make up wherever you want. Everything is ordained. You want to play around right now and deceive. You may end up in a hospital with some goddamn respiratory breathing, saying, "Oh God," when you sit up here your whole life and promote it, nothing but destruction. And you're gonna be sitting up here crying out to the Lord, not knowing y'all are rest in peace. This one, and you don't know what these people been doing on earth. You done lined yourself with something you know not. Y'all don't know what's going on with them.
Exactly. You are absolutely correct.
I've been telling them these
You don't know
pedophiles
what's
and
going
stuff.
on.
These people can be dead already trying to say this celebrity died. Then this one, and then this one, and then this one. It's all CGI. It's all Photoshop. They're
You
not.
got to unplug. You got to unplug from it.
Yeah, and
you have to unplug from
and the
it.
more they celebrities die, that's why I know now. If they would have told y'all what happened to these celebrities, y'all would have lost y'all damn mind because y'all ain't got shit to do with your time.
Exactly. And so they always running tests, y'all.
Yes.
Y'all must remember that this is the resetting of the world.
Come on.
So they have to continue with the program to test all these things that they still doing it.
And flush it out too.
And flush it out.
You got communist. You a communist. You getting flushed out. You a pedophile. You getting flushed. You trafficking. You getting flushed. You ever seen the Matrix? You getting flushed.
Exactly.
And you turn from your wicked way and kill your old self and take up on the lamentations of Christ, or go get your little free shot down there and buy and sell with fear in your heart, knowing it's all finna get better real soon. Go ahead. I'll let you have the last word, Cam.
Absolutely.
I think I'm done for the day. I'll let you have the last word. It's been a great day.
Oh, well, just, everybody right now, go tell a friend. If it's 5,000 views or more, that should be everybody going to tell a friend to log in, check in, tap that subscribe button, hit that like button, and get with the program, change your wicked ways, turn to righteousness. And my man right here is going to teach you the way to walk it, live it, and truly be in part of what God got in store for us when that change comes.
That's right.
Y'all just got to get ready. Y'all can't be on the back end of this. I know he'll send you the Bungalow 54 real quick. So you want to get caught up now. There's levels to this thing.
They be saved. They be saved by grace. They come back and they be right back in the kingdom the next day. Talking about, I'm sorry. Same people being 54. Be right back over here with some knowledge. But one thing before you go is I love that our people got a sense of humor and we serious. So we can do all of that right here. On the Black Conservative. We're serious. We like to have fun. We're entertained. If you do got music we can play during the break, send it to me so I don't get a copyright strike playing Nipsey Hussle and the rest of this stuff. And then we can make we're making a whole program out of it. So I thank you, Compton. I thank you for coming on the show.
Sir. Oh, yeah, absolutely, man. And, I ain't gone too far, but I'm still on sabbatical, and I will be back, sir.
Just text me, sir. My man.
All right, for sure.
Thank you, champ.
All right, peace.
My man. And it don't get much better than that. It's a long day. Man, when they say I helped y'all at work today, boy. If you at work, you only got a little bit more hours to do. And for those of y'all on the East Coast, y'all just about out. Coffee and Kush TV, I'm glad I was able to be of some service. I hope y'all enjoyed the new program, the new different channels. Go over there to the Black Conservative and sign up to that. Hit the subscription on that. Donate to my Cash App. Link is at the bottom. My PayPal and my Patreon. So shout out to y'all, the Black Conservative. We did it again. This time I ain't did a 4 or 5 hour podcast in a year and a half. Press one. I ain't did that in a long time. And I told y'all we can do it if we got the right mindset. And we can call into these other shows. These other shows is cool. Don't get me wrong. But we all know the real. Coffee and Kush TV. I enjoyed every bit of today's show. Tonight on